I tested the world's most luxurious restaurants.
This little French restaurant has an appetizer that costs $90. A 20-course...
Wild. You know what's crazy about that, too? That's probably about yay big. I ordered a crab cake one time at a steakhouse, and it was an expensive steakhouse. And I was like, crab cakes. And you know what didn't go through my mind? It said crab cake on the appetizer. And I said, crab cakes would be pretty good right now. So I said, I'll have the crab cake. And he said, all right. And then they deliver one singular crab cake. About yay big. $30.
First dinner at this gorgeous restaurant in New York costed $320 per
That looks abandoned.
person. And this restaurant was ranked one of the best and most expensive places to eat on the planet. But are these super fancy restaurants even that good? I want to know, so I'll be dining...
No. Yeah, they're better than any restaurant you've been to. But comparably, is it worth... I think that a mid to high tier restaurant has better food than the fancy restaurants. The thing that separates them most of the time is the atmosphere. Like, you're gonna have better food at a $400 a meal steakhouse than Longhorn Steakhouse. What makes that place better is that you don't have to deal with or stupid, oh my god, annoying mother, right? You go to a Texas Roadhouse, are you gonna have a great meal? Yeah. Is there gonna be that family that makes you want to rip your eye sockets out? Yes, bro. Every time you go, it's going to be some stupid family, man. I'm keeping it real. You don't see that those fancy restaurants. You're not going to see some crying mother. You're not going to see some annoying people that are sending food back because you're at a fucking fancy steakhouse, right? You're at a fancy steakhouse. Everybody there is going to be like high-end clientele. It's going to be fucking dates. It might be a small family or a fucking group business dinner. It's not going to be annoying people.
Little Joe Bart merch shout. As some of you may know, I already released more merch at JoeBartolozzieStore.com. We have a lot of new things this time. New shirts, new hoodies, shorts this time. A different beanie design. We have rolling trays, tank tops, regular shirts as per you. Anyways, this is a more specific shout, kind of showing off the beanies that we have here. We have the, mushroom design, then we also have the all-seeing eye, and we have rolling trays. They're small, compact, you can fit them anywhere. They're hard, they're metal. They're not going to break. They're not going to be available much longer, so get it while you can. JoeBartolozzieStore.com. Link in description in the comment section, or you could just search up the website, whatever the hell you want to do. Outside of that, thank you for tuning in for this little ad for the fucking Joe Bart merch. Let's get back into the video.
Restaurants to see if they're actually worth the price or if they're just a scam. Starting in Los Alamos, California.
The one-star Michelin restaurants behind me.
This is Bell's, a French-inspired bistro with 1 Michelin star. It's run by Chef Daisy Ryan, and it's got $3 signs on Google. That means expensive.
Okay, guys, seriously, look at this place. It's adorable. It's so tiny.
Now, the Michelin star supposed...
This doesn't look like a high-end restaurant. This is a Michelin star restaurant. If I'm looking at this building, I'm gonna assume that they're gonna sell me like the greasiest $10 burrito I've ever had, and I'm gonna fucking love that shit.
Okay, guys, seriously, look at this place. It's adorable. It's so tiny.
Now, the Michelin stars supposedly represent the highest level of food and restaurant experience possible.
Yo, somebody explain to me why a tire company rates restaurants. I don't understand that. I feel like I need to watch a history video on the Michelin system.
Consider these restaurants overrated.
There's only one way to find out, though. So here's the thing. I've never actually eaten at a Michelin star restaurant before, so I have no idea what to expect. Morning.
So the inside of the restaurant was surprisingly pretty cozy and inviting. This is what a fancy restaurant usually looks like. Pretty lame, but here, it feels like you're just inside someone's house.
So I just sat down, and this place is even cuter inside than it is outside.
I ordered a cup of coffee since it was 11 in the morning.
I feel fancy with my coffee. That's some good coffee. I needed that.
Then I took a look at the menu and noticed there was an appetizer that costed $90.
Oh, chips and dip! Chips and dip! $90! Oh! Caviar! Ah! The fuck out of here, dude. I don't need to eat fish eggs. $90 fucking appetizer.
That costed $90. Feels a little scammy to me.
Okay, so my waiter said to get the Santa Barbara uni
Nah, buy the chips and dip, bro. Come on. You're fucking doing the video. Buy the chips and dip.
content, so I did. I also got snails.
The price definitely threw me off, but it's fine. What I was most worried about was this review I found from Deg O. Don't go here if you're hungry. This restaurant is stingy. Their entrees are tiny, and I mean microscopic. 1 star. It didn't take long for the food to come out, and at first glance, pretty small. These are just the
Yeah, bro. See, that's just, I'm immediately... If I can one bite the fucking app, dude, yo. Like, that was $20. I don't know. That would just upset me.
Small. These are just the appetizers, though.
Okay, that's a lot, though. Okay, that looks... I don't know if that's because he zoomed in, but that looks like a lot.
So hopefully they taste good.
This is the Santa Barbara uni caviar panna cotta. Fancy words, but very cute spoon.
If you didn't know, uni is sea urchin. This ugly guy. I got a big scoop with my tiny spoon.
I used to throw rocks at sea urchins, and I look back at it, and I feel bad. Because I didn't know they were living at the time, because I thought they were just, like, spike balls. But then I found out they're, like, moving creatures.
That's fantastic. What? Thank you for recommending this.
So good, right? You try the snails, let me know.
Forgot I ordered snails.
How am I supposed to eat it?
Okay, so get a piece of the bread.
I was told to eat a piece of bread and dip it in here. How do I do this?
The snails weren't bad. They were actually pretty good. With the appetizers out of the way, I ordered a few entrees. That way I could test.
All right, I see the food coming out. It's the moment of truth. Is it microscopic? Oh, whoa.
Turns out, this may have been a mistake.
Whoa. Okay, I don't know what that review was talking about. This is huge.
I got a whole ass fucking bowl of fries. That looks like good as hell. Don't tell me that's a bacon, egg, and cheese, man. I will fuck that up.
I got this egg salad sandwich.
Oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
And this
Yeah.
giant pot of mussels and fries. A lot of food.
I was told to take the fries and dip it in the broth. That's the best dipping sauce for french fries I've ever had.
The entire meal ended up costing $161.77, which wasn't too bad since I ordered a lot of food. Very good.
Okay, now that lunch is over, I definitely see why this place has a Michelin star. My favorite part was the fact that this restaurant feels very cozy and very inviting. Honestly, y'all, I'm expecting something completely different from the 2- and 3-star restaurants. I am now in Tarrytown in New York. Behind me is a 2023 Toyota Camry. The next restaurant that I'm going to is on a hill, so I have to drive there. I also brought my girlfriend. Hi, Carrie. So we're driving to the restaurant now, and I've only seen pictures of it online. But the thing is, it's on a huge farm, which is gonna be so different than the tiny 1-star restaurant that I was just at.
But despite this restaurant supposedly being amazing, there's a lot of bad reviews.
It's like it's the most expensive restaurant. He's like, sorry, babe, gotta film this one alone. Sorry, babe, can't come on this one. Only one guest allowed. I only reserved it. Apparently, they only have seats for one. Apparently, they don't allow couples to eat here. Wow. You know, if you wanted to sit on the other side of the restaurant, I don't know how I'd be able to pay for your tab on that one.
So far, I'm not seeing any cats. There are cute pigs, though. Look at that. Oh, wait, I just realized. Are we going to eat them?
Once the tour was over, we were led to an area where there was an army of waiters and waitresses waiting for us.
How does this work?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I know, it's confusing a bunch of people.
I'm intimidated. So we just got seated, and this place is crazy looking.
The dining area was massive and very fancy. It used to be an old dairy barn for the Rockefellers, who were one of the richest families, like, ever.
God, dude, imagine standing for these photos just stone cold. Everybody just looks so pissed back then. Just...
Like, ever.
Feel slightly out of place because I'm just a boy.
So at a dinner like this, the chef decides everything you're gonna eat. This entire meal is supposed to be 20 courses, so I have no idea what to expect. But boy, was I surprised when the first dish ended up being straight up raw vegetables.
Do I dip this? I don't know. I feel so lost.
Now look, I don't hate vegetables, but this is not what I expect.
I'd say, where's the bread, buddy? Bring it out. Where's that fucking fancy-ass loaf? The fuck you giving me a carrot for?
A lot of money for. This is not off to the best start, but it's fine. Let's check out the next review from Nicole S. Okay, starting off, the concept is good. The waitstaff is admittedly impeccable, and the service is absolutely designed to be catered to your every need. However, all of this is a little overwhelming. The waitstaff moves in complete unison, and I'm not exaggerating. It's honestly kind of creepy and cult-like. 1 star.
Yeah, I was gonna say, them waiting outside for me would kind of stress me out. Like, if I was not even in the building and the waiter goes, "Are you ready to eat?" What are you gonna throw me in the basement? You're freaking me out.
For this, I'm just gonna be observing everyone, all of the waitstaff in the restaurant. I'll let you know what I think.
The review seemed very exaggerated at first, but after watching for a little while,
Okay, that is freaky.
I know it's not just me. Things feel a little weird.
I mean, look at this dude's posture. It's perfect.
While I was people watching, a few other courses came out, along with this dude that sliced charcuterie at the table. That was pretty cool. Also got this interesting rainbow trout and swordfish pastrami dish. My girlfriend had a pretty accurate description for this.
It tastes the way that leather smells.
Is that
That shit was probably like $20. Oh my god. It tastes the way leather smells. That is disgusting.
good or?
Very good for me.
I like it too, so I don't know.
Wait, she's saying that's a positive. It's good that it tastes the way leather smells. I would say that that would be you saying it's bad.
Then, a few moments later, they brought a dish called face bacon. I'm gonna blur this for y'all. It was basically pork rinds, except served on a pig skull. The pork rinds didn't taste bad, but while I was eating it, all I could think about were the little piggies. And to make it even weirder,
Oh my god. And those are probably the ones that they fucking kill.
out next. This is pheasant, which is a type of game bird. It's supposed to be really tasty, and I was very excited to try it until they brought out...
A dead bird.
Yeah, dead bird. So these are the feathers.
I wish I was making this up.
How do you feel about now eating the bird after seeing that?
I kind of feel guilty, but also
Yeah, they should have a restaurant where it's like called the Guilt Restaurant, and they bring out your meal, but before you eat it, they just show you a video of them just murdering the animal. That should be like a vegan restaurant.
it was already dead. So I think I'd feel more guilty if I didn't eat it.
Yeah, I'm okay eating it.
But despite the interesting food
Where
choices,
they build it up like you don't know. Like the first minutes, it's like, this is Bob the cow. And it's like, do like happy music. And then out of nowhere, they just fucking kill it. And they're like, this is what you're eating.
I will say,
The service has been literally perfect. Almost too perfect, though.
Nicole's review was spot on. The staff was impeccable, but every single interaction felt rehearsed. Kind of like talking to an NPC.
I also don't like when waiters come up to me too much. I want them to be there. Okay, I don't want to say I want them to have telepathy, but I want them to be there when I want them to be there, and then outside of that, I want them to fuck off. Right? Like, I don't want them to like, I don't want to have a conversation with them. Right? I want them to be like, what do you want? And then I'll say, and then it's like, it annoys me. It annoys me, dude. Such a first world problem. It annoys me when I'm like sitting there and I'm like, dude, I really need this for my meal, and they're nowhere to be found, or I want to refill on my drink or some shit, and they're gone for like 20 minutes, right? But then when I don't want them to be there, it's like every 5 minutes they're like, "Is the food good? Is everything?" And I go,
in a video game, if you know what I mean.
Would you say it is slightly cult-like?
Honestly, yeah, it does kind of give that vibe. They're a little sneaky.
So dinner's wrapping up. We just had dessert. The thing is, now I don't know what to expect out of the 3-star Michelin restaurants.
The bill ended up being $1,052.
oh, never. Oh my god. No, yo, what the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, I was expecting like $300. $1,000 for 2 fucking people, bro. Oh my god. And they gave me pork rinds. I could have bought fucking chicharrones from fucking ShopRite.
And 45 cents. And while there were some dishes I enjoyed, I feel like spending this much money on mostly vegetables and a kind of uncomfortable experience.
And then at one point they bring out the dead bird. That is hilarious.
Whoa. Ooh, it's cold in San Francisco. For Dylan? Perfect.
So this next restaurant is a pretty big deal.
That's that shit where that 20% tip would have me sweating. I'd be like, damn, dude, maybe the no tippers are right on this one. $1,000 bill, 20%, $200.
Was once ranked the 28th best restaurant in the entire world. But after that last restaurant, I have no idea if I should expect good things.
Thank you, too. Have a good night. All right, we made it. Wait, hold on. My brightness is low. There it is.
Wait, this restaurant's going to be more expensive?
Holy cow. I can't believe we're here.
Welcome to Bennu. It's a 3 Michelin star contemporary restaurant focused on Asian cuisine. It's run by world-renowned chef Corey Lee, and you guessed it, it has $4 on Google.
But despite being one of the best restaurants in the world, the reviews are pretty harsh.
Does this guy work for the restaurant? Is he just standing outside the brick wall, like fucking 80 fucking yards away from the inside of the restaurant?
The seasoning was not delicious. The table attendant repeatedly took the food in the middle of eating. 1 star.
Or this one from Ranting Yao.
The food was creative, but not to the 3-star level. The service was awful. You have to wave to get the waiter's attention to add water or change plates for you.
1 star. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where else this guy's eaten, but he seems picky.
Lastly, we have one from Jody. I made a reservation for 4 people, but had to change it. They got mad. I had 4 CEOs of top Silicon Valley startups with me. Bad service all around. 1 star.
She was angry when she wrote this. It's time for my reservation. Here's the thing. I actually made the reservation for 2 people, and it's just me
Nah,
today.
no lie. I would say if you're changing a fucking reservation at a Michelin star restaurant, I can understand them getting mad. And you saying that they're CEOs of Silicon Valley, who gives a fuck? Ah, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fucking rat's ass who the fuck you are, buddy? You're getting the same damn service. I hate when restaurants start, like, praising people when they're, like, famous or some shit and giving them better service. Bitch, you could be Elon Musk walking into that restaurant. You should get the same damn service as everybody else that's fucking in that restaurant.
Hello. It's for 2, but it's just me tonight. Is that okay?
I was immediately taken and asked to sit in a waiting area while they figured out my reservation.
Cool, thank you, appreciate it.
I was a little worried this was gonna be a problem. But after a little while...
Okay, so I just got seated.
Too close. Too close. Hate restaurants like that. Don't like the long booth shit. Don't like the long booth shit. I don't want to be at the same seat as somebody else. That annoys me. Have that sectioned off. If I could slide over to them, that bothers me.
Okay, so I just got seated. Nobody got mad. So, we're good.
So after being seated, I was immediately handed a hot towel. Very fancy.
Oh, here's a warm towel. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Why do they do that? Why? And when I went to it, dude, at resorts they do it. At fucking restaurants. Oh, here's a warm towel. I don't need a fucking warm towel. I don't want it. And they like push it on you. Like you have to take it or they're gonna die.
Right off the bat, guys, this place feels way less overwhelming than the 2-star Michelin restaurant. It feels kind of laid back, which is surprising. It's still fancy, but like not intense fancy. It is a little awkward eating by myself though. That's the other camera. Now, even though I'm pretty happy with everything so far, there are 3 main issues with this place. I've already proved the first one wrong. They didn't get mad at me, so that's good. We'll see if the others are true though.
Now, dinner at Bennu starts with a few small bites, like this 1,000-year-old quail egg with ginger and cabbage juice. It didn't sound super appetizing at first,
But it's plated very cute. My initial thoughts? Absolutely amazing.
then the waitress recommended
No. 1,000-year-old egg.
some fancy sake. I ordered it, but it turns out I don't like sake.
I hate
It's-
sake. Oh my god, I've only had it once, and I thought I would love it. Because people always are like, sake bombs. Sake. Yeah, it's the fucking shit, dude. It is disgusting. It's rice alcohol. Oh my god. I had a glass of sake at this fucking hibachi place. And I was like, I'm gonna love this. I take the first sip and I fucking gag. Not because it's like strong, it just tastes so bad.
It's fine though. I started chugging water to get rid of the taste. Time to see if my water is gonna get refilled.
19 seconds.
So it seems like Bennu is off to a great start. 2 of the harshest reviews are already busted. Now the next course is a crispy fried frog leg sauteed with chilies.
This is
That actually does look good, though.
a first. It kind of tastes like chicken. It's perfectly fried and so juicy.
Now just like Blue Hill at Stone Barns, a majority of the next dishes were small bites, but the flavors of these were on another level. I especially loved these.
No, but that's like that thing they do at Nobu. Oh, what is that called? It's where the chef serves whatever they want. Omakase. Do you guys know what that is? They do it at Nobu. I don't know if they do it at other fucking restaurants, but it's basically like the chef just brings you whatever the fuck he wants. You just pay like a $200 flat fee, and then he just brings you like 10 small meals.
China mushroom
Like that.
xiaolong baos, which made.
A wave of nostalgia just hit me.
I used to eat these all the time as a kid, and it's the first dish that genuinely made me a little emotional.
Oh my god, those were amazing. I'm pretty sure they almost made me cry. So now that 2 of the bad reviews are completely busted, there's only 1 more to test.
So this next course was very big.
Dog, I respect him doing. Like, a lot of people sit here and are like, oh, this is great because he's making the money on the content and he gets to, like, record this and share the experience. I just don't think I would ever be able to do this because then you're not even focused on enjoying the food. You're focused on making the video.
Little dishes that could be mixed and matched together. There was half-dried fluke with seasonal vegetables, marinated raw spot prawns, cabbage minari kimchi, rice, and a bunch of other stuff.
I get to essentially eat this however I want. I can make little wraps. I can add the rice and eat it with the fish. It's a DIY meal course.
This is the best opportunity for me to test Kyoka's review. I spent an aggressively long time eating all of the food, and while I was mid-bite, a waiter actually came up to me and said,
Now, did you want some more rice there?
Sure, yeah.
Understood. I'll let Chef know, okay?
Awesome, thank you.
I'll
Turns out-
let Chef know.
they did the exact opposite of the review.
Fantastic. Appreciate it.
And once I stopped eating,
Because of the reviews, I expected them to take the dishes away, but they didn't. They let me finish the food. Bad review number 3, debunked.
the last 2 courses were both desserts. Still have no idea how I finished these. I was stuffed.
So dinner's wrapping up soon.
Yo, you know the one dessert that I could eat for the rest of my fucking life? Mochi. That shit is amazing. You have, like, it's like that, like, oh my god. I don't even know how to describe it. It's ice cream in the middle, but it's got that fucking, like, rice pudding on the outside or some shit. Oh my god.
experience has been unreal. This is dramatically different than all of the other restaurants I've ever been to in my entire life.
The total cost of eating here was $1,099.90.
Oh, and that's only one person.
Which-
That's not worth it. It's not. Like, it's a cool, yeah, maybe like one time ever. I could see that. Like, it's an experience to do one time.
Yes, is a lot of money and did stress me out. I still thought the creativity behind the food, perfect service, and just overall experience was definitely worth it. They also took me back into the kitchen to meet the chef. That was very cool.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Bye. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's nice. Dude, he's also like, that's kind of like a risky bet. I mean, he made the money back, but that's a risky bet on that YouTube video. Fucking W YouTuber. Dylan. Is that just his name? It's just, Dylan Hyun? W video. Unemployed people are the happiest.
Unemployed people are the happiest people on earth. This is the problem. No job equals no money, but having a job equals no time. Ever since
having a job equals no time, but no money equals no job equals no money, but having a job equals no time. But having no job means you have no money to spend your time wisely. If you don't have money, you can't. That's why money creates happiness in some form. In that, while, it removes the stress of, like, downsides as well, it also gives you things to do in your free time. Like, if you have unlimited time, but you have no money, you can't fucking do anything, you know? Like, that, this is a lot of you guys, but for me, it's like a flashback to where, when I was in high school, I had unlimited time. On weekends, in the summer, you end up just chilling in a parking lot outside of Walmart. You have a car, but you have no money. So what are you going to do, right? You can't go pay for something outside of, like, gas. So you just fucking sit there and be a bum, right? Because you can't do anything. And it's like, so, yeah, like, being unemployed is great because you have time, but only momentarily. Like, being unemployed, a lot of what you'll see, and this is, like, with a lot of people that I know, if they lose a job or quit their job, they'll sit on unemployment for, like, a month. And then they'll get a job. Because that first 3 weeks of not having a job is great. It's like vacation. But then you need money for, rent, bills, stuff like that. And also you need money to do fun things. If you don't have money, you can't go hang out with your friends. You can't go to bars, restaurants. You can't fucking go bowling or go to the movies or shit because you don't have fucking money.
Yeah, you can make some money working 8 hours, 12 hours, hell, even 13 hours, selling your time for money. That might be worth it at the time because, hey, I need some money, I'll sell them my time. The whole point of a job is to sell your time for money. Take the money, do what you gotta do with that money. This is what they want to sell you. Work 45 years for 15 years of freedom. Are you fucking kidding me right now? 45 for 15? Everyone here went to kindergarten. 45 for 15. Homeboy, you're getting robbed, dog. You're getting robbed of your time.
You're getting robbed, but I think the counterpoint is, like, if you were living in the wilderness, you would have even less free time, you know? Like, things can get better, and I think ideally, and this is how I see this. Keep in mind, I'm in a privileged job. I'm a white man. I think that ideally, you retire when you're 60 and you work 30 hours a week with long vacations. I don't think working is bad. I think when people get in the rut of having crazy ass hours, having to work fucking 9 to 9, 12-hour shifts 6 days a week, and they get 1 week off a year, that's terrible. If you were to have 2 months off a year, like school, and you were able to fucking work 30 hours a week, I don't think that's bad because you would work 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. You would have weekends off, 2 months off. And if you were able to make a living doing that, that would be awesome. The problem is most people in America that need to make ends meet are working 50-hour weeks, so 20 hours more, almost double, and they're working every week of the year. They're taking no time off. And they do that for their whole life. And so your life becomes monotonous. It just becomes repetitive. Like that one scene from SpongeBob where Squidward lives with a bunch of other Squidwards. And he's just like... And it's just the same thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where he like loved it and then he fucking hated it because it was just the same shit.
Those 15...
Like there's no uniqueness.
...years of freedom are going to be you...
But what I was saying though is like... If you were in the wilderness, like trying to survive, like you wouldn't have much free time either. That's why I think there has to be like a middle ground there. Like you shouldn't expect life to be like, oh, just endless free time and you work 10 years to be retired for fucking 50. But at the same time, the situation we're in now is terrible because you never have free time. You never have free time. And when you do have free time, you don't have money because all the money that you're making is just going to keep you alive.
I saw a YouTube video of a dude who was a ski bum, basically being homeless and just chilling at a ski resort with the homies, looking for food, looking for what he's gonna do today, just living in the moment. That's literally how humans are supposed to live. We're not supposed to be working in a machine.
Yeah, but that's not sustainable. The reason this looks fun is because you could imagine yourself doing this for a day. But imagine being this guy and having no money and no job. In your 20s, oh yeah, great. You could be like a traveling person and fucking ride the wave. And then you break your arm. And now what? Because you don't have insurance, you have no money,
and now you're fucked, right? Like, I don't want to be like the Debbie Downer here, but there has to be a level of realism in like having no fucking job for the rest of your life. Like, if anything wrong happens, you're screwed.
And just chilling at a ski resort with the homies, looking for food, looking for what he's gonna do today, just living in the moment. That's literally how humans are supposed to live. We're not supposed to be working in a machine, in a cog. We're not supposed to be crammed up in offices. Doing labor tasks, stuff that's physical, isn't as bad mentally because you're active, you're sweating, you're being active. But I'm not gonna—
Yeah, I think office jobs are generally the most depressing because you're confined to a space, sitting, doing one individual task over and over again. Like, one of the biggest issues I have is people with, like, ADHD are always, like, frowned upon in society where it's like, oh, you can't focus. But, like, if you had ADHD in, like, the wilderness, that wouldn't be, like, a disadvantage. Like, survivability-wise, like, you needing to constantly be doing something is good, right? Like, that wouldn't be bad. So, it's, like, it's so weird that, like, desk job shit is usually, like, depressing. Like, union stuff and, like, you know, physical labor or, like, factory work and stuff, it is stimulating. It also has usually pretty bad pay, and it also destroys your body, man. Like, guys that work in the fucking union lugging shit around all the time, they have fucked up backs by the time they're 35. Like, it's not a sustainable career.
I'm not gonna lie, construction is literally hell on earth, especially if you work in the desert. It's not for everybody. I'm gonna leave it at that, bro. You're breaking your back every day. You get paid very good money, but you're breaking your back every—
Yeah, construction. Like, you're just fucked. Like, if you have to lug around wheelbarrows of stuff and fucking put together shit, and you're doing hard labor every day, oh my god, dude. That's why there's like the meme that it's like there will be a video of like an old union man, and they're like, yeah, this guy's a fucking new 25. This guy's 25. He looks fucking 80.
every day. That being said, homeless people, bums, loiterers, people who don't have a typical 9 to 5, they're the happiest people on earth because they live on their own terms. They're living in the moment. They're doing what they want to do.
No, they're not, though. They're doing what I disagree. I think they're doing what they want to do in a very confined space. If you have a job, like, you are stuck in that space. You're stuck in a block, in a cell, for 8 hours. And then after that, your circle widens. A homeless person or a bum is stuck in a bigger circle than you are when you're at work, but a much, much smaller circle than when you're not at work. They can't fucking do anything. Like, what do you... Yeah, they're allowed. What are they going to go loiter at Dick's Sporting Goods? They're going to go fucking work on the pool. Like, you're literally showing a video of, I don't know if this is him, but like somebody working out at a fucking store.
They're living in the moment. They're doing what they—
like, this is fun when you're 15. Like, I would not want to do this now. If I was like, yeah, let me go hit a quick lift at Dick's Sporting Goods.
want to do. That's basically what humans are meant to do. We're supposed to be—
Oh, yeah, I'm just testing out the treadmill for an hour.
here. You don't have to earn any validation.
I'll be back tomorrow, same time.
You don't have to earn anything. The fact that you exist means you have a birthright, you know, to exist in itself, bro. You don't have to do anything. The system has created a whole bunch of weird circumstances where people have to work to live. You have to pay money to live on Earth. You're gonna get taxed. You have to pay for this. You have to pay for that. Unless you're a genius and save up all your money, buy land, grow your own food, get your own water, have your own cattle, have your own resources, become ungovernable. That's the main goal. Being unemployed is fun because you don't have to serve anybody, but you serve no master except yourself. Yeah, maybe you're gonna have to make some money. I mean, just go sweep outside for like 10-15 minutes at a local shop there. You got 20 bucks right there. Go do what you want. Go to the beach, go chill, go start a YouTube channel.
Go do what you want with $20, bruh. $20 getting you about fucking a bag of chips and a burrito at 7-Eleven, not Chipotle. $20. $20 ain't making you through the day. Now, what the fuck?
Bro, like, becoming a bum is the way, bro. Would you rather—
$20 could get you a full graham cart. Yeah. And then what are you gonna go do? Sit outside every day? Yeah, you could buy a $20 cart. And then what? Play Xbox? You don't have a job. You don't have internet. Right now you do because you live with your parents because they have a job. When you're an adult and you're fucking 30, if you don't have a job and you don't live with somebody that does, You're not playing video games.
Be a bum or work 45 years for 15. From the ages of 5 to 50 are your most fruitful years of energy.
That ain't $20, bro. Those 2 White Claw surges alone are $20.
Bro, like that's when you have the most energy to do things, to change your circumstances, to create a new life for you and your family. From the ages of 18 to 65, you have 2 options: play the game or don't play at all. Playing the game is a general term because
I don't think those are the only 2 options. I think, like, realistically, yeah, the majority of the people in the world are going to get stuck doing a 9 to 5 their whole life, which is terrible. But to say that either you bum and be homeless or have a job forever, that's not, like, the only thing that could happen. I think ideally you start out with a 9 to 5 in hopes of getting a good career that could land you enough money to where you could retire early. Or you land a job that you do work your entire life, but you enjoy it. Like, I've seen a few teachers that work until they're fucking 60, but they love their job. Every day when summer ends and school begins, they're fucking smile on their face. They're happy, right? And that's diminishing because I think students are also getting worse. But, like, there's people that enjoy doing that.
nonetheless, if you live in society, you have to play the game. It's non-negotiable. If you don't want to play, go ahead, be homeless, be a bum. Choose happiness, choose your time. Now, people like...
Even then, you're still playing the game, bro, because you're a citizen of a given country. The only way you're actually not playing the game is if you literally live off the grid and stop existing in society. Like, even a homeless man plays society's game. He could get arrested. He has to find food. He has to pay for things that he wants. He's still a part of society. You're still playing the game. You're kind of detached from it. It's like, to put it in perspective, it's like playing ranked versus casual. Like, if you have a job, you're playing ranked. If you're not having a job, you play casual. You're still playing the game. It's just easier because you don't have to try as hard.
Like us, we want more. We don't want to just work repetitive jobs that make other people rich. No, we want to help our families. We want to retire our parents. We want to give back to the world.
That's a crazy analogy. Yeah, I got to put in like Fortnite terms. Fortnite terms, having a job is build mode. Having no job is zero build. Easier question mark? I'm saying easier where you have less tasks. I'm not saying being homeless is easy. I'm saying from his point of view, my counterpoint, if you were paying attention to the video, I'm not saying being homeless is easy. Being homeless is really fucking hard and scary. But from his point of view, he's saying being homeless and a bum is great because you're free and it's easy. No, I'm saying, yeah, you don't have a job, so there's no level of, tying you down in that sense. You're more free there. But you're not free because you're still, fucking in society. You just have no money.
We want to know that what we're doing has value and it helps people. We want to be needed. That's basically the whole point of life. We want to feel needed. If we don't feel needed, then why the fuck are we here? One day I was walking in school and realized, oh shit, bro, I have free will. I stopped going to classes. All I did was go to the gym. Didn't even do any homework. I basically just failed an entire semester every single class because all I was doing was using the university's gym, going to the library, making videos, walking around campus.
Yeah, but you still have goals. Like, you're still like a YouTuber. You're getting views. Like, I do fuck with this video. Regardless of my disagreements with him, I do fuck with the video. It's just like, but he still has a goal, right? Like, you're making YouTube videos, you're making content. You still have goals. And all purpose in life is goals. If you're a homeless person, or not homeless, let's just say you don't have a job. Let's just say if you're unemployed and you have goals, and your goals still have to do with pertaining money and reaching things and going to other avenues, then yeah, you have a purpose. But if you're waking up every day and you're just like, my goal today is to get food so I don't starve, like, that's not, you don't have a purpose. You're just like existing.
Contemplating life, like, damn, what's this about? What's the plan? Where am I headed? What's my future look like? I was at university wearing a blindfold and shooting a dartboard of what's my career. Dead ass. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get this random degree. Hopefully it all works out. That's how you shoot yourself in the foot. If you're in college and have a set plan and know what you want to do with your degree, keep going. It's meant for you because you have a plan. You have a purpose and a direction. But for the majority of people that go to college, they don't even know what they're doing. They're just going there for the party.
Well, that's why a lot of people drop out, but then they also switch majors. I think a lot of people go to college because they feel that it's a requirement in society to get a college degree. And a lot of the time, you just need a college degree in general to succeed. Like, when you, even like in New Jersey, like if you wanted to be a police officer, there's a lot of avenues that you could go, like military and having a set amount of experience in there. But a lot of the time, you just need a degree. Or like for certain jobs, it doesn't matter what degree you have. You just need a degree. If you don't have a bachelor's or an associate's, they're not hiring you. And so that's like a part of it. But also, yeah, I do think a lot of people go to college that shouldn't. Not because I don't think they're meant for it or capable.
I think that they just don't want to go down that path. I think a lot of people think it's frowned upon to go into a trade school or go into another avenue of careers when college isn't meant for them. But at the same time, you have to recognize that college will open avenues that a lot of other places won't. You're less appealing as an applicant to a job if you have a GED or a high school diploma comparable to a bachelor's degree. If you're both equal, but one has a bachelor's and one doesn't, they're going to hire the guy with a degree. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage there, but you can make up with experience and other things elsewhere. College isn't required, but it is a lot of the time needed for certain careers.
Experience. They're just going there because their parents told them to go, society told them to go. School in general is to prepare you just to work the 9 to 5. Again, there's nothing wrong with working a 9 to 5 if you have a plan. Work 5 to 10 years, save up your money, start a business, save up your money, invest, whatever you want to do, as long as you have a plan. The system is designed to where you get comfortable of working that 9 to 5, 5 days a week, 6 days a week, and then on the weekends just blow it all away, drink, smoke, go crazy, go to the strip club, go to HK, go to Hong Kong, waste all.
Well, I think another thing too is you need to be open to job switching. And this isn't like financial advice, but this is just something that's like proven, is that a lot of people get into a career and just stay there and hope they get wage raises. And you're usually going to get more money, and this is usually college degree specific things, but also just jobs in general, not entry-level shit. If you work at McDonald's and then quit and try to go work at Wendy's, you're probably going to make the same amount of money unless you get a higher management position or something like that. But if you have a degree, like, for example, like if you're a coder or a finance bro or something like that, and you work somewhere for like 3 years, say you're making $40,000 a year, they might give you a wage raise for $45K, or you could quit or stay there, job search while you're still there, do an interview at another place, get hired for $50K a year, and leave. And so now you've made more money job hopping. Job hopping is what a lot of people do to successfully make money without having to start their own business. And then over the course of 10, 20 years, they're making, fucking $80K a year while they're fucking, 38. And they're making pretty good money. It's not like a proven method. It's not the only thing that you could do. There's a lot of ways to make money in life. But one of the worst things you can do is just make yourself sit in the same position for years on end. Like people that have the same job over and over. Like one of my friends used to work at ShopRite, and they would give out like quarter per hour wage raises per 6 months or a year. And there was a guy that worked there for like 20 years. And he worked there when New Jersey minimum wage was way less. And then they upped minimum wage. And now instead of raising his wage, some businesses do that where they match your wage raise fee with minimum wage. So say minimum wage is $10, you worked your way up to 12 an hour, they raise minimum wage to 12, they'll bump you to 14. ShopRite doesn't do that. And so this guy that worked at this ShopRite for 20 years was making the same amount of money as new people at that job. He shot himself in the foot. He shouldn't have stayed with that business for that long. It's fucked up that the business did that to him, and I think that's part of the problem. But also, he's stuck himself in a position where he was a bagger or like somebody that did, one task for 20 years in a row. And while he was getting wage raises from $9 an hour to 15, they bumped the wage raise to 15. Now he's just making the same as a fucking 17-year-old that's a cart pusher. Like, it's unfair.
All week so you can have a little bit of fun for the weekend. That's a terrible deal, bro. You're sacrificing your dreams and goals. But if you want to live that life, go for it, bro. I'm not knocking you. If you want to be a 9-to-5 bot slave, I'm not knocking you as long as you're happy and you're doing what you want to do. But for the rest of us that see the scam, see the lie, we want to provide value to the world. We want to retire our parents. I don't know what your goals are, but I know for a fact you don't want to be making other people richer and get screwed over in the end. Do you want to get screwed over? Hell no. So what are you going to do? Become unemployed? No. Have a plan. That's all I'm saying. When I mean unemployed,
all right, I like the direction he's going now.
People are the happiest people on earth is because they live on their own terms. They do what they want to do. The word employed means you work for someone else. Yes, self-employed means you work for yourself, but at the end of the day, it means you're unemployed. You don't work for a job. You don't work for a corporation. If you
No, you're not unemployed. I think the way he was, I like how he's going about it now. But he was originally mocking this video as like, yeah, you should be a bum. Like, you should just do nothing. No, if he's saying you want to be an entrepreneur, you want to be self-employed, yeah, blah, 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 that's fine. But you also got to recognize in any self-employment scenario, the rate of failure is going to be very high that you also need a backup. Like, your goal in life shouldn't just be, I'm going to be an entrepreneur, I'm going to hustle drop shipping and all this. Like, you need backup plan after backup plan after backup plan after backup plan. Because the majority of the time, getting into something where you're your own boss is great, but it's also a 24-hour job, and you might fail.
You work a job right now and have a boss, there's nothing wrong with that because you have a plan. You know what you want to do. You have a plan to escape. You do not want to stay there. There's nothing wrong with being a janitor, a construction worker, a police officer. Those people help society run. They keep society, if it weren't for them, society would crumble. Dead ass. But
Yeah, I mean, there's different jobs that heavily, weigh on society's success more than others, but that's also why they have higher wage pay. Like, job value is what makes you make more money, unless you're a business owner. Like, if you're a brain surgeon, you're not needed in terms of society to run, but, like, no one's really able to perform brain surgery. So if anybody ever has a problem, you're the first guy they go to, you're going to make a fuckload of money. It takes a lot of time. Not a lot of people can do it. Like, that's just supply versus demand. The demand for doctors is high. The supply is also high. The demand for teachers, that's why, like, some job markets are fucked. Where, like, the demand for teachers is high, but the supply is low, and they're not bumping wages. That's, like, a problem within the government and the education system. So, like, that's where you get into issues with society on wage pay. But also, in general, like, yeah, depending on what job you have, I don't know where I'm going with this. I was rambling. I'm gonna click play.
I'm saying unemployed people are the happiest people on earth. If you ask most of these people in the 9-to-5s, most of them say, yeah, my job's pointless, I'm just trying to get through the day. But the ones who work a 9-to-5 and have a goal and a vision and a purpose and a dream, they get through the day very quickly. They get through the day enthusiastically because they know it all matters. You see what I'm saying? That's where the happiness comes from. That's where the purpose is, bro. It's all going towards something bigger. He's putting ice cream in his face because he gets to do what he wants. Granted, he might be loitering, he might be disturbing the peace, but he's happy doing what he wants. It's not about not working.
How do you know he's happy? Like, I mean, being real, like, how are you assuming somebody else is happy just because they have a level of success and they're doing things that they want? Just because you could say if you're self-employed, you're doing what you want, but that's not necessarily true. I would say the majority of people that are self-employed aren't doing things that they want. They're doing things that will provide success. Even if you're self-employed, you might not love your job. You're just doing it, and you're doing whatever makes you make money. So you're still in the same monotonous circle of fucking 9-to-5 level. You just pick your own hours and you still hate your job. You just want to make a fuck ton of money so you can retire.
You have to work. Even if you don't have a job and you're a bum on the street, you have to work to get your food. You have to work to get your water, work to bathe. There's work everywhere. It's about choosing the type of work you want to do. Do you want to make other people richer, or do you want to make yourself and your family richer? And it's not about money. It's about value and purpose and having a meaning and a purpose. Fulfillment. That's what I'm getting at. It's fulfillment. Yeah, some unemployed people feel fulfilled. And there's people out there who don't even want to play the game. They just said, I don't care about making money. I don't care about nothing. I just care about having the best day of my life every day, which is hats off to you, bro. That's how everybody should live to an extent. But if you actually want to retire your parents, you have a plan for your family's legacy, this and that, you're gonna have to get some money. It's part of the game. Again, do you want to play the game or do not want to play the game? Every time I see people loitering, I'm like, damn, bro, that's the way to live, bro. Like, it's hype. Again, you're born here on earth. You matter. You have rights as a human. You have a right to live. You have a right to be fulfilled and wanted. But
I don't think I've ever looked at somebody loitering and going, wow, that's dope though. Like, somebody that's just, yeah, you have free will, you're doing what you want to do. But I've never like seen somebody just like chilling outside a gas station for 4 hours and gone, yeah, that's badass.
Pay to sleep at a certain spot, aka a house, an apartment. You have to pay for a certain spot to be. You have to pay for utilities. You have to pay for this. You have to pay for that. You have to pay to shit. You have to pay to wipe. You have to pay to cry. You have to pay to drink, you have to pay to eat, you have to pay to do this. Fuck that. Your time is the most valuable thing on earth, more than gold, silver, diamonds, gems,
that's true.
Anything. Your time cannot be given back to you. Every human on earth has the same 24 hours. Whatever you do with that time will 110% affect your future. If you want to be a bum all day and choose happiness, fine. It's going to come at a cost. You're going to have to worry about what you're going to do tomorrow. Instead of sacrificing 45 years for 15, sacrifice 5 years for 60 years of freedom. Those 5 years are gonna be you locking the fuck in, laser focusing. What do you want to do?
You're not getting retirement money in 5 years unless you literally land the craziest fucking money lick of all time. Like, I think you could reasonably set yourself up in 5 years to where you're able to run some shit for like 10 and then retire. But unless you're literally making like $4 million in 5 years, you're not being able to retire for the next 60.
Where are you headed? What's the future look like? What's your 5 to 10 year plan? Those 5 years are gonna be me, fuck everybody else. If you want to help the world, help yourself. If you want to help the world, be the best version of you. If you want to help your family, be the best version of you. It starts with you. If you're a better person, it's gonna be a better world. Those 5 years of sacrifice are gonna test whether or not you want to play the game right and actually win in the end, or you just don't.
I've seen this guy do pull-ups like fucking 100 times.
Want to play at all and you want to lose and cry about it. I felt so free knowing that nobody cares, the universe doesn't care about you or what you do until you decide, where the fuck am I gonna go? Where am I headed? What am I gonna do today to make a better tomorrow? Guys, nobody cares. At the end of the day, nobody cares. So choose. What do you want to do? I'm not gonna tell you what you should do. I don't care what the fuck.
Yeah, I fuck with the message. I just feel like part of it where it's like, hey, you gotta lock in for 5 years. Like, you might need to lock in for 20, bro. Like, it takes people different times. Like, don't like also have a level of success that you need to obtain to match other people. Like, live your fucking life, dude. People grow and fucking mature at different paces. People fucking succeed at different paces. Like, it doesn't matter if like somebody's doing better than you, you're doing better than them. Like, just do the best you can in a given day, and then at some point, that level of consistency will provide some sort of success.
We're hitting you hookers, this and that. All right, if that makes you happy, you're gonna be happy for like maybe max a year or two. But
okay, he's talking about hookers now. All right, I'm off that video. That shit was good though. I'm unemployed and I'm fucking miserable. If you live with your parents, continue. System is rigged. Don't take mortgage. It'll enslave you for the rest of your life. More people live with their parents longer and longer every year. It's common now for people to live with their parents until their late 20s, whereas most people used to move out when they were like teenagers. Now it's like you could be like 26, 27, still live with your parents. It's kind of a better play, like instead of like just fucking renting. Like, if you're not ashamed of that, like, just fucking live with your parents for a bit. Save up money. Helps you out too. In your 20s, yeah, dude. Most of the people I know live with their parents and they're like 25. It's not uncommon. I'm 19, still living with my parents. Don't even be, bro. 19, living with your parents. You're a fucking teenager, man. Nothing's wrong with living with your parents when you're 19. You can live with your parents till you're like fucking. Once you have like a wife and kids, different story. But like, it's not weird to live with your parents when you're trying to fucking save up money, you know? Because that also just gives you a better jump start to the future. And your parents aren't really losing that amount of money too. Because the more people in a given space, the less money it costs overall. Count me down 30 seconds though. I need to pee. Professional eater versus grizzly bear hot dog eating contest. Max Fosh video. We love Max Fosh.
Yep. This is me in a field in Utah about to find out who can eat more hot dogs. A competitor.
You ever see the videos on Twitter of grizzly bears mauling people when they put them in a circus? And part of me just goes, shocker. You know, they have like a bear riding like a tricycle and then like doing a bunch of stupid tricks and then it randomly attacks someone.
Eater or a grizzly bear?
You want a napkin? No, okay.
Competitive eating, a fierce battleground where
and they ain't let Joey Chestnut in the dog eating contest this year. Stupid, because he worked with a vegan food brand. So you're not gonna let the goat of Throat and Glicks step up to the plate and throw down and eat 85 hot dogs in 10 minutes? We're not gonna let him do that.
People from all over the world compete to see how much food it's possible to stuff down your gob.
You show me a chat bot. How do you think that started? How did competitive eating become a thing where one day some guy just went, I think I could eat that faster than you? And you go, no, I don't think you could. It's way after food became easy to get. There was never a time where food was hard to get and they were competitive eaters. Because then you would cherish it. Like, when food no longer mattered is when people probably started just saying, oh, I I could eat 10 loaves of bread quicker than you.
I can eat 59 hot dogs, and I'll buy into this AI nonsense.
Now, normally these competitions have been limited solely to man versus man, but I had a thought the other day.
Who do you think wins in a competitive eating competition? A professional or a grizzly bear?
A bear. A bear. A bear. It's not even close. A bear. A bear could eat 10 hot dogs in 4 seconds. That's not even an honest question. If you put Joey Chestnut versus a bear, the bear is eating all of the hot dogs in like a fraction of the time. Like dude, they could eat a whole salmon in one gulp.
That's a good question.
So, let's find out. But first, I would need to find a bear. Introducing Tank. Tank lives in Utah, in the USA. He's 7 foot tall and 800 pounds.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Tank is an ex-actor, most famous for his starring role opposite Eddie Murphy in Dr. Dolittle 2.
I like the bear I am. I'm famous.
But these days,
he was in Dr. Dolittle 2? That came out so long ago. How old is that bear? Dr. Dolittle 2 came out in 2001. Is that bear 30?
He spends most of his time swimming, playing,
I've never seen a bear 69 someone before.
and roaming around the thousands of acres around his ranch.
Hey, Tank. He's a happy bear.
Tank was rescued from a zoo as a cub and has been lovingly reared.
How long do bears live? More in captivity. I think the oldest bear alive. I remember I watched a TikTok about him. Yeah, Otis. Oh my God, did he die? No, Otis is still alive. Otis is 27 years old. He was born in captivity, but I don't know if he still lives in captivity. No, he often greets visitors to his enclosure. He's 27. He's still alive. Grizzly 168 is 36 and still living.
And he was more than happy to take part in my eating competition, as hot dogs are his favorite food.
He can
That's
eat
the cutest thing in the world.
a lot of food.
Oh my God, he covered his face.
Yeah. Has he ever competed in an eating competition?
Nope.
Do you think he would do quite well in an eating competition?
I think he might do all right. You get her planned out and we'll do it.
With Tank and his dad on board with this hot dog eating plan, I would need to find a competitor to go up against.
Yo, I love when people meet cubs when they're like also younger, and then the tigers or the lions or whatever get separated. It's with bears too. When they grow up with the lion and then they get separated, and like 15 years later they see the lions again and they recognize them, and they're like wild lions. They're not like enclosed like captivity lions. They're like lions that they like let out into the wild, and they're still nice. Not always, but like when they grew up with them. I saw another video about a golden retriever that grew up with tigers and was like their mom. Like the dog was like 2 when the cubs were like a month old, and the dog like fights the tiger. It's just like a random golden retriever that like bitches around like 500-pound tigers.
There is one man who is the obvious challenger to Tank, Joey Chestnut. Go! The
Is he actually gonna get Joey Chestnut to try and beat a bear in a hot dog eating contest?
Undisputed goat of professional eating. The man can get through 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
I got left.
10 minutes. That's 7.6 dogs a minute.
Having some beers later.
Unfortunately, he didn't get back to me when I reached out, and seemingly
with bread, not just the hot dog.
He only does videos with Mr. Beast. So to look for this challenger, I went to a Nathan's hot dog eating event to meet the best in the world.
How you doing? What's the belt about?
3 times.
Badlands chugs a gallon of lemonade in like 10 seconds.
Nathan's Chug Champion.
This is the hardest chug known to man, okay?
And it was clear that they take competitive eating very seriously.
They say that competitive eating is the battleground upon which God and Lucifer wage war for men's souls.
This is quite serious.
I watched as the men and women of New York took on some glizzies, whilst I played along.
Do they get paid? Are these like random people, or are they like proven competitors? Because that's a grandma. And I'm not trying to diss her, but that woman is like 70 years old.
2, 1, go!
And let me tell you, eating lots of hot dogs is no...
How many hot dogs do you guys think you could eat in 10 minutes? 4. 5? 5 maybe?
Joke.
I want 5, I haven't got half of one.
And my posh little tum-tum could barely keep up.
It's so dry. Can you open this for me? Thanks.
With me full of sausages and a winner crowd, I thought I should ask around as to who would be the best person to be Tank's competitor. and there was one name that kept on coming up.
Nick is in the running.
Who's Nick?
Oh, Nick Weary?
Nick Weary.
You should definitely have Nick Weary. Nick Weary would be a guy, I guess. Yeah.
Really? I've heard this name floating around a few times.
He's no joke. He's the real deal.
Not here today, but...
He's not here today. The name that kept on coming up on my fact-finding mission was the one and only Nick Weary.
He's the number 4 competitive eater in the world.
Alongside his wife Mickey, who's the best female competitive eater.
How the fuck do they know? How do they rank the best competitive eaters?
In the world, he can put down a glizzy like nobody else. And he's
God, and washing it in water, dude. And do you think they throw all of it up after? They have to. There's no way you could eat 87 hot dogs and then just go on with your day. Is he gonna speed eat fucking baby food?
So I reached out and he agreed to be my champion in the Battle of the Species.
Slams in Salt Lake City.
I nipped to the airport to meet Nick.
Nick? How we doing, man?
And we jumped in the car. These were two men who were about to be sat next to a grizzly bear, but it all was good vibes.
Once I'm on stage in front of everybody, then it's like... It's kind of like you just
it's go time.
Yeah, you just put me in the cubicle. It's time to go to work.
We drove an hour or so.
He has to also not be scared of a fucking 7-foot, 800-pound grizzly bear that's going to be eating right next to him.
From the airport to Tank's house, where we were greeted by Tank's mum, Lynn, who's been looking after Tank since 1996. We were shown down to the arena, given a very quick safety briefing, which was vital before Tank turned up. And there was one final thing to do, and that was to get properly hydrated. And what better way to do that than from Tank's stream, with Air Up. Air Up is the newest and best way to keep yourself hydrated.
You see, in the top of my Air Up bottle is a scent taste pod with a variety of different flavours that I can choose. So I'm here in this lovely river in Utah, so why not? If this is where tickle, use the Air hires. No, that is not part of it, it's just for this. And thank Air Up for sponsoring.
To support the sugar eating time. Here are the rules. Each competitor has 75 hot dog sausages in front of them. We wanted to use buns, but Tank is gluten-free. I would be sat there as a control.
The bear's gluten-free. The bear's gluten-free.
Control to see what the average person could eat, and I was hoping to beat my 3.5.
You got a fucking peanut allergy next? You gonna tell me?
From New York. The winner is simply the first to finish their plate. Between Tank and us was a very thin...
I think Tank is going to fucking 5-bite 75 hot dogs.
Electric wire, which I found out afterwards wasn't even turned on. So hopefully, if Tank did finish his plate, he wouldn't be looking at us as his 76th hot dog.
Are you ready?
I guess
Are they both gonna try?
Oh, yeah.
With everyone in place, Tank arrived to the party.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
3, 2, 1, eat.
Oh, hell no.
Tank got off to a slowish start as he explored the table somewhat. This allowed Nick to get into a commanding lead as he was shoving down glizzies at an alarming rate. I, however, had my knife and fork and was mainly
Bro, Tank gotta lock it in, buddy. Fucking start scarfing him.
concerned with not ruining my dinner jacket.
Oh, now he posted up. The plate's already done.
No, okay, you're good.
Nick was definitely pulling away, but this is when Tank turned it on and really got stuck in.
Oh, yeah, he's leaning over. Yo, he better start getting the meat sweats.
I've been told by Tank's dad that
Tank gonna flip the table.
He loved words of affirmation, so I was less focusing on my sausages and more focusing on trying to get Tank not to eat me.
Well done, Tanky, you're doing great.
Tank was really getting into it and was also looking over at Nick.
I really think Tank's almost done.
To see how he was doing. With front row access, I was in awe seeing these two beasts
Dude, they're almost done. Oh my god, they're close.
Going head to head, and it was pretty close. These two were locked in and were fully focused on the biggest event of their lives. And so was I, because I was thinking about my new comedy...
I mean, there's no way the bear loses. There's no way the bear loses. He has like 6 hot dogs left. The other guy has like fucking 15.
World Tour Loophole, where I show you the biggest loophole I've ever found. So big I actually can't make a video about it. You'll understand what I mean when you come to the show. I'm going all over the world, so grab your tickets at maxfosh.co. In the meantime, Tank was getting to the end of his plate, and Nick was struggling to keep up.
Yummy, yummy. You have ripped the tablecloth. It
I only have 2 more.
3 minutes, 4 seconds after we'd started, Tank was all done.
Wow.
Tank had done it. Nick, so close with only 7 hot dogs behind. But the game's the game. And like the classy guy he is, instead of sticking around to gloat, Tank went back home.
Dude ate 75 hot dogs and then just went back to his fucking den.
ready to take on the next challenger.
Nick, how do you feel?
I think.
See, the problem is, like, that's just filling his stomach. That bear, that probably filled like 4% of what he could have eaten.
I need to change my undies. I've never had somebody tear up the tablecloth next to me while I was eating. But no, that was a terrifying, amazing, one-of-a-kind experience.
There you go. If you're having a hot dog eating competition between a human and a bear, the bear normally wins.
Wow. Do you think there's anything human, like, the bear could eat against a human where the human would win? If the bear didn't like it, that's the only thing. Bro turned zesty from poop. You won't believe it. Can't wait for this watch.
On tomorrow's teachings.
No, Bobby, don't do it. Billy would never do that. What are you talking about?
That was a sneak peek. I have no idea that was just a bunch of B-roll clips. What was that? Steak was unbuckling his pants. Somebody was getting choked out.
Hey, little bro. Just want to let you know I went on a date with your ex-girlfriend last night. Get out of my room, Billy. Hey, what's this?
Dating your brother's ex-girlfriend? Is that how? That's got to be more up than like dating your friend's ex, right? That's not even like a bros thing. That's like genuinely fucked up to try and date your siblings like ex or talk to somebody that your sibling used to speak to.
Kid discovers mom is actually an alien. You won't believe it. Bobby, this is the dumbest crap I've ever read.
I don't understand storytelling, Billy. It's a really compelling story, and I'm gonna shoot it soon. I'm gonna make it.
Ow. You don't even know.
This is so hand.
A camera, Bobby. You don't even know where to begin. And even if you did, nobody would watch it because you have 0 followers, 0 subscribers, and nobody would ever want to watch your stupid, pathetic little channel.
I have good ideas. I just need the right opportunity.
You know what, Bobby? I'm going to show you what I think of your brilliant script.
What are you doing?
Oh, is he going to poop on the ideas? Have you guys ever taken like not in a toilet? I did. Maybe when I went camping. No, even then, I've always pooped in a toilet. I pooped in a bush. I think if I had a shit really bad, I could just fucking straight up squat and poop. But I would need to wipe my ass with toilet paper. People that are wiping their ass with leaves, bro, you got shit in your ass. You got shit in your ass. What the fuck? That's a really perfect turd. I think that actually might just be like a crushed up candy bar. That's actually a script for... I think that's one of their other videos. Oh my god, he rubbed it. That has to be... Yo, that has to be like a biohazard. That's like a biological warfare attack right there.
Oh!
Oh! Isn't that actually a crime? I don't want to say I was actually soft pitching the potential of throwing a possum in a nightclub, but I'm pretty sure that's like actually a real, like, if you threw a dead animal with diseases or something like in a public area, that would be like a genuine, borderline like terrorism crime. Yeah, it'd be like bioterrorism.
Being me nonstop and I can't take it anymore. He just pooped on my new script.
What are you talking about, Bobby?
Mom, I'm serious. He literally came into my room, read it, and defecated on it.
Billy would never do that. What are you talking about? He's been here the whole time helping me with dishes.
I'm not making this up.
Yeah, Mom, I would never do that. Bobby, are you okay? Why are you making up lies about me? I'm your brother. I love you.
The script is right there. Steak is reading his lines in front. I can see it.
you. I'm not making up lies. He just ruined my script. He's a liar. He pooped on my work.
Okay, go to your room. Now! Stop accusing your brother of nonsense. Billy
They're all reading their lines. Bro, this had to have been made in one cut.
would never do that. No wonder your girlfriend left you if this is how you act.
But Mom!
Go to your room until you have an apology for your brother. Go to your room now!
I hate their shirts, bro. Who would... dude, okay, I'm not trying to clown on that. Who would buy that? Content creator? I would buy the fucking, not a McGriddle. What is that? Sausage, egg, McMuffin? I would buy that shirt.
But Mom!
Now!
Why don't I go check on him and make sure he's okay?
You're such a nice brother. Thanks for doing that.
I know. Listen up, little bro. Don't you ever try to rat me out again. Next time you try to expose me like that, I'm gonna film me and your ex-girlfriend making out and make you watch every single second of it.
Why are you being so cruel to me? You're supposed to be my big brother. You're supposed to support me.
Dude, you know what's crazy, though, is there's actual instances of, like, people dating two different siblings in... Stakes here. Steak, how long did this... Steak, how do you know the Tomorrow's Teachings people? You're in, like, all of their videos. Did this take, like, a day to film?
Cruel to me. You're supposed to be my big brother. You're supposed to support me, not tear me down.
You really want to know why I hate you so much?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because of what you did to Dad.
It was supposed to be a simple moment.
Who the fuck throws a football like that?
It was supposed to be a simple moment. A dad and his son playing catch in the yard, laughing between each throw, until one moment changed everything.
Oh my god, he was texting and driving and ran over his dad.
That was 2 years ago.
Wow.
You're still holding on to that, Billy?
Still holding on to it? Bobby...
He would not die from that. You're driving in a rural neighborhood. How fast do you think you need to get ran over for you to... Okay, I don't know if this is a conversation that I want to have. I feel like if you hit me with a car going 20 miles an hour, I probably wouldn't die. Unless the wheels ran over my body. Like, if you just hit me, I think I would break a bunch of bones. I think you would need to be going like 40.
Me and Dad can't play catch anymore because he's a vegetable now. All he does is sit on the couch and look out the window.
Is he watching these AI videos right now? What the fuck?
He just sits on that couch staring at nothing because of you.
It was an accident.
I don't care if it was an accident. I'm gonna make it my personal mission to ensure you never become successful. You destroyed our family, now I'm gonna destroy your dreams. See you later, loser. I got a date with your ex.
Everything seemed to fall on him at once, especially since he always felt like his PP came up short compared to his brother in everything.
That was not mentioned anywhere else in the fucking video. What are we talking about dick size now? What does that have to do? Also, why does he know the fucking length of his brother's penis? That's not... What the fuck? Why would you know that? Why would he know that?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Your brother told me you were some YouTube scriptwriter wannabe.
So?
You're a loser. Scriptwriting? You're such a loser. Why don't you get a real job?
So what?
That face was looking real punchable in third period. Smell that?
No.
A piece of poop.
Why is there just poop everywhere? There's just fucking shit everywhere. And he just keeps getting shit rubbed in his face.
Please don't.
You're gonna eat this.
Oh my god, bro. I'd rather die. I would rather die. A bully tries to force you to eat fucking feces, bro. I'd go, no. Just kick my ass.
If you don't, your sister's gonna eat it.
No, Bobby, don't.
Oh my god. What are we in a saw trap? What the fuck is this? Is this Jim? Am I talking to Jigsaw when he was in high school? If you don't eat the shit, your sister's gonna have to.
Do it! Bobby, no.
Eat up.
She could just walk away. Like, she could just leave. I mean, I'd at least ask for like a piece of bread. You know, make it a shit sandwich. Damn, dude, you think you could? I think I could get down a shit sandwich. Oh my god, I don't know. I feel like if I had to eat a shit sandwich, I would most likely want it to be like cow poop. Rather than my own shit. What would be like the best poop to eat for a shit sandwich? Like the least disgusting. I feel like cow poop's mainly grass, so it's not bad. You know what I mean? Have you ever been in cow poop? Okay, not. Have you ever walked in a field that has cow poop? It's like rabbit shit. Rabbit shit kind of looks like Cocoa Puffs.
No! No, don't do it! Bobby! Bobby!
Oh.
Bobby, ew!
Oh!
At this point, he was done and tired of feeling this way. He was ready to make something happen for himself, looking for any spark of inspiration, until an idea unexpectedly popped into his mind.
Is he baking poop right now? Like, what is this video turning into? Kind of looks like a cosmic brownie. Oh, do not eat. The reverse psychology.
Billy loved sneaking bites of his brother's food. He hadn't eaten in almost 6-7 hours, and the cake on the counter had a pull he couldn't ignore. Something about it just called to him. When Billy was hungry,
you would know it's shit! You would know it's shit! This is like reminding me of that William Osmond video of how much sawdust you could put in a fucking Rice Krispies treat before somebody notices. I would say, how much poop could you put in a brownie before somebody noticed? 20%. I think you could make a brownie 10% feces and no one would know.
nothing could distract him, especially not when there was something sweet in front of him.
The second you would smell the poop. You know what would really give it away is if there's just like a corn kernel just in the brownie.
Cake is cake.
How's the cake, Billy?
Sorry, little bro. Sigma's gotta eat. Tastes a little funny, but cake is cake.
Yeah, that's probably because it's made of the same ingredients you put on my script earlier.
Billy, what are you doing?
He made me eat his poop. He tricked me into eating actual human feces.
He did what?
Yeah, only because he pooped on my work first. He defecated on it. He ruined everything. and he smashed it in my face.
What? Billy, is this true?
Yeah, he's lying. Mom, he's been torturing me. He humiliated me. He ruined my work. He destroyed my scripts. And you never believe me because he always acts perfect around you.
Oh my God, Billy. Is this true?
He deserves it. He ruined this family.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. That's it. That's enough. This behavior is unacceptable.
But, Mom!
No buts.
Behavior's unacceptable, but she acted like a teacher. Yo, the brothers are making each other eat their own poop. I feel like this is more than a sit-down conversation. What do you do as a parent in this situation? No, actually, if you were the mom and your brothers, or not your brothers, your sons, were making each other eat their poop, what's the belt? Bro, that's like, I'd be like, we need to go to like some sort of guidance counselor. We need to go somewhere. Ask ChatGPT. You know, actually, that's a great idea. That's a serious situation, even if hypothetically, and it needs a very clear, calm, protective process or response. Children making each other eat their own feces is unsafe. It could be a sign of distress, lack of boundaries, or a need for adult guidance. Here's the appropriate safe course of action in that scenario. Stop the behavior immediately. Not with anger, but with firmness. Separate them and make sure they both wash their hands and mouth thoroughly. Check for any signs of illness, cuts, or distress. Make it clear that the behavior is not safe, you know, and explain in an age-appropriate language that poop contains germs, and that can make people very sick. Eating or making somebody else eat it is not okay. Trying to understand why they're doing it. Lack of boundaries. Can you tell, where did you get that idea? Reestablish clear rules, monitor for symptoms. Consider speaking with a pediatrician or child psychologist. I think that's step number 1. Your kids are eating each other's poop?
You are going to Camp Redemption Monday morning.
What? Not gay camp!
What?
Camp Redemption Monday morning.
What? Not gay camp! Gay camp?
It's a behavioral correction facility where they redirect young men's aggressive energy. They use intensive therapy, role-playing exercises, and an immersive experience to help young boys explore alternative lifestyle choices. Most of the young men, by the time they graduate, develop attractive relationships with other men.
Oh, it's not gay camp to make you not gay. It's a gay camp to make you gay.
Instead of channeling their energy into violence and aggression.
But Mom,
it's actually gay camp.
I want to come back liking dudes.
That's it. I've made my decision. You're gone Monday morning.
Take that, Billy. Bobby?
Bobby, I'm headed off to gay camp.
Talk? What do you want? I wanted to apologize before I leave tomorrow. I'm going to gay camp, and when I come back, I'm probably going to be attracted to men instead of women. I appreciate that, but you're already zesty. I also found something that you might love. There's this YouTube channel called Tomorrow's Teachings, and they're accepting stories from fans.
Oh my God, what? They'll make a video from like a chat, like a comment.
They like your idea, they might actually produce it and put your name as the creator on their channel. It's in the link of all of their videos. They have this whole submission program where you can send them your story ideas and they'll turn it into an actual video. Are you serious? Yeah, I am. You really think they'd pick my stories? Bobby, your stories are incredible. I was just jealous because I knew you had more talent than me. You deserve to have your stories seen by millions. I think your alien mom story could be huge. It could be the next Spider-Man.
I don't know about that. I don't think the alien mom story is going to be the next Spider-Man.
Submit it. What do you have to lose?
So that's exactly what he did. He took the opportunity in front of him. A real chance for his name to finally be out there, for the world to see. And as the months passed, everything began to shift.
What? 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 What?
His life changed in ways he never expected.
I actually did not know what? Oh, no, stop. Are they going to make my voice sound stupid?
Hello?
Yo, Bobby. I saw that video you wrote for tomorrow's teachings. That was spicy.
Dude, I'm a huge fan. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a great idea. The chat was going crazy. Why don't you hop on my stream one day?
Yeah, for sure.
Why do I sound like an AI Morgan Freeman?
Man, just hit me up. I'd love to. Thanks, Joe. You're the best. What's up, guys? Steak here. What you just watched...
What the fuck? No part of me thought, oh, they were going to just include that.
That's actually how this works. That story...
Skip this part? Why?
Jack Green submitted it. They filmed it, edited it.
Oh, was this somebody submitted this idea?
...million views. Your name spot or be remixed viral tomorrow. Go check it out. Hope you learned a very valuable dream and...
He's back from gay camp. Monday survival mode on. Dude, they bought like 6 different random shirts for this video. How internet brain rot destroyed Gen Alpha.
We cannot raise a generation of kids that are this tuned out, that are this rude, that are this violent.
I teach 7th grade. They are still performing on the 4th grade level.
People have been sharing videos of their children literally having meltdowns after taking the iPad away from them.
What's wrong?
I want an iPad.
There's too much stimulation for kids today. That's the problem, is they don't fill that void through their own imagination anymore. They just get that information given to them. What were shows that you watched when you were a kid? I'm not saying like Nickelodeon Disney shows. I'm saying like kid shows. Like Max and Ruby. You remember that? Anybody remember that? Like Dora? Yeah, it was like very elongated, instant gratification content. You would tune into it, tune out, play with your stupid toy, tune in, tune out. Kids today are like glued to the fucking screen because it's just so many cuts every 4 seconds, so it's just constantly giving them something to watch. Little Einsteins is another one. Wonder Pets. They're good shows, but they're not good enough, which is what makes them good, right? They're story-driven shows where you have to pay attention to understand what's going on. It's not something that's just going to glue you to a screen.
As a 12-year-old, the internet taught me too many things I shouldn't know. It has completely ruined me, and I have serious mental health issues. This is just one of the many horror stories about brain rot destroying Generation Alpha.
That is not something unique to Gen Alpha in any way at all. I think that is unique to all of us, too. Or not unique. I think that's relatable to all of us. Anybody that lived during the internet era could have access to effectively unlimited information.
It's gotten so bad that
it's not just, Gen Alpha's dealing with that problem. We dealt with it too.
The Oxford Dictionary made brain rot the 2024 word of the year. But although everyone is complaining about brain rot, most people still don't understand what it is exactly or how much damage it's causing. Today, we'll break it down like never before and show with...
What would you say, chat, what would you say brain rot is? Low attention span, useless slop that provides momentary gratification, but hindsight, nothingness. The low taper fade. Low taper fade's brain rot, but that's not the problem with like what kids are consuming. Like low taper fade is a meme that is, I would say, primarily consumed by Gen Z. I think Gen Alpha brain rot is like people that actually watch Skibbity Toilet. People that genuinely watch Cocomelon. People that genuinely like are in tune with those fucking stupid trends that we get clips of and we're like, oh, this is funny, but they're actually like consumed by it.
Proof how brain rot is destroying an entire generation. The disturbing rise of brain rot. Brain rot is the idea that exposure to certain content can turn you into an idiot. It's based on the belief...
Okay, I don't know why I think that's funny. But the image they used.
Idiot. It's based on the belief that the internet is rotting the brains of kids who spend too much time watching.
Oh, fuck no. Is this real? No, this kid's playing Minecraft creative PE. Number one, that's the biggest problem we got going on here, okay? Get this kid in survival Minecraft, make him fend for his fucking life. What the hell are we doing? This kid's playing creative, just spawning in fucking creepers and witches and shit. Boring. He has a WWE ring, his phone, and an iPad with Minecraft PE on it at the same time.
But this isn't just some theory. A mom saw it happen to her own sons. When the boys were toddlers, she would play videos on...
You know what they gotta do, dude? I don't know if this is relatable. I used to watch Animal Planet so much as a kid, and some of it's pretty graphic, okay? I remember being 6 years old watching a lion eat another animal. I'll kill it, right? It would maul it. There'd be, all right, there's a lion coming in on its prey. And it would fucking literally take it out. I would watch it rip its fucking organs out. But I honestly think it wasn't traumatic for me then. I remember being 6 years old and being like, wow, fascinating. Because I thought animals were so cool. And you're learning something. So it's still engaging you. But you're also like, wow, now I know about fucking zebras. And I know more about how they survive in the rivers they have to cross where they're flooded with crocodiles and there's lions waiting on the other side.
It worked so well that she started calling the iPad Peace in a Pocket.
Sometimes you have an important phone call or you've got a parent-teacher interview or whatever that you just can't be interrupted in, and it's so easy. It's peace in a pocket.
But that peace...
Yeah, I look back at, like, my childhood, and I remember having an iPad mini, but I was a little bit older when I had one. I was probably 10. Kids today get iPads when they're like 4. And I think that's part of the problem, is they don't know how to have fun without that shit. And so you're introducing it too young to where they're incapable of recognizing, what do I do without this, right? They're reliant on it. I think you giving your young kid an iPad isn't a problem if they understand what to do without it.
By the time her sons were 9 and 7, they were exhibiting disturbing behavior. The boys didn't want to do anything except watch videos online and play games. They didn't even want to go to school or do homework. And when she tried to take the screens away, this happened.
And they would become sort of aggressive and throw tantrums and that sort of thing if they'd played for ages and ages.
Bro, that's kind of why I hate, like, not kid-friendly content. I'm not saying kid-friendly, like Queso is a family-friendly streamer, and he has a wide array of people that watch him, and that's fine, right? I don't like kid content on YouTube where they're like family-friendly, but the adults act like they're kids. Not Ryan's World. You know how Ryan's World, his parents will act like fucking toddlers and Blippi and people like that? I fucking hate those YouTubers. You're panning it. Give them something to watch that's not just like stupid.
Researchers found that too much screen time physically changes kids' brains.
One result that keeps showing up, parts of the brain related to reading, language, and decision-making are often weaker in kids who have more screen time.
This shrinking of the brain is what we call brain rot, and by the time parents notice, it's already too late. One mom shared a story about her 7-year-old daughter who got an iPad for Christmas. No one realized how addicted this girl was.
I don't know how I'm going to be a dad, bro. Like, obviously it's a whole learning curve and shit. Bro, that is so annoying. That's like, they're like getting upset about that. Like, obviously, bro's like 5 years old, but I'd be like, bro, you're really tripping about a fucking iPad right now. Like, that would be my response. That, like, I'd be like, yo. And I'd try to reason with him, but he's 5, so he's not going to fucking understand me. I would be sitting down and be like, yo, dog, shut up for a second. It's an iPad. Why are you crashing out, bro? And he's going to be like, but I want it. It's not that big of a deal. And then he'll calm down. I don't know why I think that would work, but I feel like it would. It definitely won't. It definitely won't. They'd probably be like, and they start snotting all over themselves.
was until her birthday party. The house was full of guests, presents, and cake, but none of it mattered. The girl did not talk to any children invited and spent the entire party playing Roblox on her iPad. Generation Alpha.
Wait, what? That's fucking crazy. Was it her? It was her birthday party and she just sat on her iPad the entire fucking time?
Generation Alpha is defined as those born from 2010 to 2024. From the
Bro. No. That means some of you guys are in Gen Alpha. I thought Gen Alpha was like 2013 or something, like 2014 and up. Bro, that means like a good 500-600 people in my chat are Gen Alpha. Because that's like 15-year-olds. It's 2012. I think it's like a different consensus depending on what website you look at.
10 to 2024. From the moment they could hold one, these kids had iPads in their hands. That's why they've been hit the hardest by brain rot.
She knew exactly how to start it up. She knew from the get-go.
From the moment she wakes up, Violet Bolton can't wait to get on her iPad.
There are about 2 billion.
You know what they just got to show them? That fucking maze video where that weird thing scares you. You know what I'm talking about? Where they'd be like, oh, do you want to play the maze game? And your friend would be like, yeah. And after you complete level 3, it jump scares you. And then they would just never go on the iPad again.
What happened?
I was so scared of that when I was a kid. So scared.
When these brain rot kids step into the real world. iPad kids. Studies show that kids who spend too much time online are more defiant and rude to their parents. A perfect example of this happened on a flight from Germany in August 2017. A mother and her—
Bro, the shit that pisses me off is when a kid's having a tantrum. You ever been to, like, it's always at an Applebee's, bro. It's at an Applebee's or a Chili's. And a family's out and you could tell they just don't care about their kid. And their kid's just like actively having a tantrum and they're just not doing anything. They're eating, they're just ignoring the kid like it's a fucking smoke alarm that needs to be changed. Just like a beep, and it's like the kid's actually just like, and they're just like, so anyways, what do you want to do after this? You want to go bowling? And I'm like, dude, shut your kid up. Like, stop your kid. Can we please get your kid to not do that? It's different if they have like a genuine like medical issue or something. But 99% of the time, it's just a kid crashing out.
Her child boarded the plane, and right away, you could tell this was an iPad kid.
Bro, another story. I had an iPad. This was when I was in high school. I had an iPad kid sitting behind me. He was probably 7, and he got bored, and he started kicking the back of my chair. And I remember looking back and him looking at me, and he went and stopped for like 5 minutes. I look back, the mom's asleep. He starts doing it again. Dude, I forgot about this. He starts doing it again. So I fucking look behind, like I'm on window aisle or like window seat. So I look in between the cracks and he sees me again and I go. And I just stare at him for like 10 seconds. Full stops. Doesn't do it again. Scared the shit out of him.
The mother asked the flight attendant to turn on the Wi-Fi so her child could use their—
That poor kid, he wouldn't stop kicking my chair, dude. I'm not even talking like, oh, his knees were against it. He was going like this. Like full fucking like kicking. Like my fucking chair, dude. Like stop.
iPad. We don't know if the Wi-Fi was turned on or not, but as soon as the plane took off, all hell broke loose.
The passengers describe an 8-hour flight from hell with non-stop and nerve-jangling screaming and fussing. They even—
All right, this is going to be a bit of Schadenfreude. It's going to be a bit of Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude is when you feel joy from other people's pain. When I'm in the back of a plane and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm like seat 35B and I'm middle row. And I hear a kid crying in the very distance, but I have my AirPods in, and if I hit the dum, it goes noise canceling and I can't hear him. I just go, in my brain, I go, because I know the people that are right next to that kid are not having a good time. I know the people that are right next to that kid are like, oh, you get on a flight and there's a fucking kid crying next to you. Oh, it just ruins your day. Like, talk about ruins your day. Now I'm sitting in the back of the plane. I'm like, oh, I got the worst seat on the plane. Full swap. I got the best seat on the plane. I'm far away from that kid that's going to cry for 6 hours.
covered their ears to drown out the 3-year-old.
No matter what—
Oh, my God. Yo, if I'm sitting next to them, chat, you hear this noise nonstop?
They even covered their ears.
You're right next to the mom that's, like, holding the kid that, like, will not stop crying. How long until you, like, freak out? I'd give myself like an hour. I would give myself an hour where I'm just sitting like Just like slow breathing, and then I'd be, I'd hit the fucking the like flight attendant button. Kid's gotta go. You see that door there? Open that hatch. Whoop. No, I'm not actually advocating for that. I'm not saying throw the kid out of the plane. But I would be mad. I would be mad for sure.
No matter what anyone did, the child wouldn't calm down.
But he was climbing all over the chairs. He was just screaming, would not let up. He was running up and down the aisles.
Some people...
Yo, that's the guy. This is the guy they interviewed. This pro sitting 12B. Just sitting middle seat right next to the fucking kid crying.
Some people say the solution is simple. Punish the kid. Spank them. Take away their devices. But
I'm not spank them, bro. If the kid's crashing out, I don't know. What do you do? Because he's not like an infant that's crying because he hasn't had food. That's different. If you're a like 1-2-year-old and you still shit your pants, you can't talk, you can't walk, you can't do anything. Tape? You're going to tape your kid's mouth shut? You got to hit him with that mom stare. That's what you got to do. You got to put the fear of God in your kid's eyes from a young age. You know that mom stare where they're like, you know they're not going to hit you, but it's like you're in tough shit. But if does a 3-year-old understand the mom stare yet? Where they're like, that's the mom stare. Where it's like, you're fucking around. You don't know your mom's mad at you. You hit a fucking like, you hit a quick turn to look, and they're just like in the corner. You're cooked. You're like, fuck, I'm going to die. I'm going to get killed today.
what happens when the kid isn't small anymore? Like this 15-year-old Gen Alpha boy who is 6 feet tall and 270 pounds. In September 2022, his mom allegedly took away his phone as punishment. In retaliation, he destroyed the entire house.
Bro, what? I'm disowning my kid. Bro shattered everything, flipped the fridge, literally took everything out of the fridge, fucking shattered it, and threw it onto the fucking island. Over his phone.
Desperate for help, his mother started
A GoFundMe? Bro.
a GoFundMe to raise money for repair.
But then the kid could just do it again. I feel like the way you got to stop him at that point is his friends clown on him. Because, like, his friends aren't going to be like, yeah, that's chill, dude. You destroyed your house because your mom took your phone. They'd be like, bro, what the fuck?
But when people started criticizing her son for being spoiled, she tried to change the story. She posted another video saying her son was mentally ill and that his meltdown wasn't over a phone, but the internet wasn't buying it. They thought she was only saying that so more people could feel sorry for her and donate. But this kind of aggression from kids is everywhere now, even in schools.
I've had a student throw chairs at me and shoes because I asked them to get their math book out, but they didn't want to.
And nothing triggers aggression fast.
Bro, that's just like some different shit, man. Like the whole respect your elders type stuff. There would be times where I would like, you know, make jokes with a teacher or something. I never understood when my classmates would like straight clown on a teacher though. Like that's like just rude. It's not even funny. Like when a sub shows up and they're just like an asshole to them. I remember there would be subs showing up and we would act like we were different people. Like I would say here for somebody else because they didn't know who we were. So we would like fuck around like that. But that's like harmless. You're not mentally taxing that person. But just like cursing out your own teacher, throwing a chair at them, shit like that. Like, bro, I don't want to say like they're better than you, but they're your fucking teacher, man. Like show some sort of fucking respect. Even if they're an asshole. At that point, it's just like, man, you got to get through that. That's a part of fucking life. And that's what worries me with some people, too, is the kid that acts like that and throws a chair at his teacher, he's never going to fucking go anywhere. Part of school isn't learning shit. Obviously, yeah, it's like learning the skills to problem solve. But a lot of school, too, is just learning how to do shit you don't want to do. Because that's a lot of life is unenjoyable bullshit. Like... just having to fucking do stupid stuff, right? Not even on just a job level. Dumb shit like going to the DMV, bro. Sitting in a DMV for fucking 4 hours. You know what prepared you for that? Sitting in a boring-ass English class.
Sitting in a boring-ass English class every day for fucking 12 years.
What? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Dare you to come take your iPad. Leg sweep. Whoop! Take the iPad, yoink it.
But Gen Alpha kids who aren't lashing out are facing a different emotional problem: depression. In 2021, researchers found that high school kids who spend too much time on TikTok experience memory loss, depression, stress, and anxiety. Sometimes even healthy teens start believing they have a mental disorder just because they saw it on TikTok.
Important story for parents to...
Bro, that was a big problem. I don't think that's as bad anymore, but there was a lot of people that were like self-diagnosing themselves on TikTok and claiming they had serious illnesses just because they saw like, here's 5 signs to know if you have Tourette's. And then somebody just goes, yeah, no, I have that. Like that one TikToker that just like said she had it. Here's 5 signs to know if you're schizophrenic. And then somebody, like, why are we even making those videos, number one? You got to go get fucking tested.
Here, rise in teens on TikTok self-diagnosing themselves with rare mental health disorders, in most cases that they don't have, after watching videos on the social platform.
But it doesn't stop at wrong diagnoses. In one bizarre case, teens actually developed physical symptoms.
Teenage girls showing up at their doctor's office with these strange tics, these strange movements and jerking movements. Nobody could figure out why.
Doctors were baffled. It took a team of investigative reporters to solve the mystery.
According to a recent Wall Street Journal article, doctors say all the girls have one thing in common. They're watching TikTok videos of people with Tourette's syndrome, which is a neurological disorder.
How many videos are they watching of people with Tourette's to develop tics themselves? That's not just one video on your For You page. That's every video all day. You're just constantly watching people with the same tics for you to start developing that yourself.
Can cause physical tics.
They're faking that? I don't know.
No wonder TikTok is called the worst social media platform of all. It's pure brain rot. This next brain rot problem destroys the innocence of kids. Inappropriate content for kids.
I think that's just part of the problem of TikTok has its value, but any short form media app that you can have mass media consumption very quickly will always have massive downsides just due to the amount of content they're able to consume. Any like YouTube, Twitch, any social media platform is going to have its negatives, but the quicker you're able to filter content, the worse that content will have on your mental, because the more you're going to see.
Kids who spend all their time online don't have to go looking for adult content.
Instagram Reels is worse. It's any short form, dude. It's YouTube Shorts, it's Instagram Reels, it's TikTok, fuck, Facebook.
First, they stumble upon viral memes that might be funny for an adult, but can be extremely harmful for a child. For example, there are plenty of instances of children quoting the Hawk Tuah meme without understanding what it means. There's even a children's...
Bro, there was some similar shit. Yo, you remember the ones, what's the one Flo Rida song where he goes, blow my whistle, baby? I used to be singing that in the car. They used to play that on my bus. Whistle by fucking Flo Rida. I'd be walking in the hallways singing that shit. No idea you're talking about. No idea what I'm talking about.
Song about Hawk Tuah that stayed up on YouTube Kids for 3 days. We've also seen kids making jokes about P. Diddy and baby oil. That's not something a child should know about, but inappropriate jokes are just the beginning.
Shit, though. No, there's no way. Nobody's making jokes about P. Diddy not knowing what's going on.
Once a kid falls into toxic content, it only gets worse. Some as young as 9 are addicted to mature videos. Others watch real-life gore and...
Bro, see, it's too easy to access. The pipeline I had when I was a kid. First, I used to Google nude beaches when I was like 10. Then I used to Google boobs on YouTube, right? Then you go through that platform, right? Now motherfuckers just know. Now they just know. When I was like 9, bro, I used to just be like, boobs. Boobs on YouTube. Literally, yeah, somebody said girls kissing.
And this exposure changes them. They start talking and acting differently. Some get so edgy, they want to get physical with the cops.
And then he has to provide his ID.
Yeah, you know what? Y'all know what? The police, the Freemasons suck my...
Although TikTok, YouTube...
Bro, that's not even a Gen Alpha go. guy, though.
YouTube and Twitter try to filter the worst content, kids still find it because they're always online. Before we explain the next way brain rot is destroying Generation Alpha, there's one question we need to answer. If brain rot content is so bad, why do creators keep making it? Getting rich from brain rot. Brain rot isn't just about too much screen time. It's also about the fast, flashy content kids watch.
It's not even just about that, dude. The reason people are going to continue to make brain rot is because it's the easiest audience to captivate. You don't have to have a plot. You don't have to have any necessarily creative ideas. You just need very good animation, flashy, you know, visuals, and stupid sounds playing. And there's a lot of YouTube Shorts people that with the lower CPM make way more than I do because they just have that audience. And even then, if you have a long form brain rot audience, you make money because kids can get marketed to so many things that adults won't.
While brain rot content is destroying Gen Alpha, it's making those creating it filthy rich. Let's look at the numbers, starting with one of the worst offenders.
Oh my god, Cocomelon, bro.
Right now, Cocomelon's YouTube channel has 189 million subscribers and 1,400 videos. And those videos have been watched 196 billion times. And every single one of those views puts money in their pockets. However, their biggest payday came in 2021 when the studio behind Cocomelon was sold for
$3 billion. All right, Chad, I'm gonna start being family friendly now.
According to Forbes, the Baby Shark dance video earns around $283,000 each month. That's about $9,000.
Wait. Just the Baby Shark video from like 6 years ago makes fucking what? Over $3 million every year?
And $83,000 each month. That's about $9,400 a day. We can't talk about brain rot shows without skipping.
And that's one of their videos.
Toilet.
Who the hell's playing Baby Shark in 2025?
It's a nonsensical YouTube series about toilets with human heads in the bowls, but it gets over 30 million views per video and could earn up to $23 million per year from YouTube alone. But it's not just videos. Even social media platforms are worsening brain rot by making their apps more addictive. Scrolling on TikTok has been compared to
and they want to pay you, bro. They're trying to, and there's a battle. You don't see this shit. There's a battle going on with TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. And the other fucking companies that are trying to pull viewers from TikToks are paying creators to help facilitate growth on their platforms because they recognize the amount of ad revenue that comes with bringing short form viewers in. It's straight profit for the business itself, and it literally is just like nickel and diming the creators. The creators can make a lot of money if they're at the top, but a lot of the time short form media isn't profitable unless you are literally pulling in tens of millions of views.
Playing a slot machine in a casino. Every short video gives a tiny hint of dopamine, making users more addicted. Now, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram are copying TikTok, pushing short videos to keep people hooked. And it's paying off. Here's a table showing how much social media platforms earn in 2024. It ranges from
No way Facebook makes the most.
$100 million.
That has to be from old people. How the hell does Reddit make money?
To 80 billion. Despite the warnings, nobody is stopping. If anything, they're doubling down because brain rot is a gold mine. This next problem.
How the hell does Reddit make money? Oh, just like watch page ads?
This next problem is serious because it affects Gen Alpha's daily life. A generation that can't communicate. Watch this video and see if you understand what this kid is saying.
Diddities and Diddy men. Keep your phantom high, but Sigma's higher. And remember...
Yeah, that's my kid. I'm telling him to sit down, bro.
It's just alcohol!
Sounds like complete nonsense, right?
Nah, I understood every meme. I understood it. Yo, he was kind of spitting there. No lie. But at the same time, yeah, that is dumb as hell. He stood up and had to give a speech about that.
But believe it or not, this is how many Gen Alpha kids talk now.
It's just slang. The problem is... Here's the issue. We, right, even if you guys are Gen Alpha, I'm presuming the people here that are Gen Alpha are like 15, 16. We
jokingly use meme terminology online, maybe a little bit in person. But for the most part, you have actual conversations with people in real life. Kids only communicate using that terminology. That's their everyday slang. I'm not going out and hanging out with my friends and being like, the low taper fade, but they do.
It's called brain rot slang. Slang only makes sense if you're deep into online culture. Otherwise, it's gibberish. It's so frustrating that a TV show host brought her own Gen Alpha son on live television just to explain this bizarre way of speaking. But every brain rot word has a meaning. Riz is short for charisma. Only in Ohio refers to anything that's strange or random. And skibbity can mean good.
Nobody uses only in Ohio, though. If you gotta be a dead meme. You gotta be a dead meme fucking guru there if you're using only in Ohio.
There are so many of these terms that someone started a brain rot dictionary to keep track. But brain rot slang is not a laughing matter. Many teachers have noticed that kids who speak brain rot struggle to switch back to normal English. It's like they're forgetting how to talk properly. But at least teenagers can still talk. Toddlers, on the other hand, are losing their ability to speak at all. A mother shared her experience with Coco Melon, one of the
Dude, chat, how often do you use, like, brain rot meme terminology in everyday conversation? I don't know. I feel like the difference is that a lot of people that are, like, you know, high school and older now use it in an ironic way, right? You're being sarcastic. You're like, yo, I'm trying to whiz. Right, I'm trying to whiz the huzz, right? Like, you don't mean it, but the problem is that's becoming a word that people actually use, and then once people are like unironically going, yo, I'm trying to riz, like, oh, fuck.
youngest was watching Coco Melon almost every day, and I just thought he was taking a bit longer with his speech. But after I cut it out, his speech picked up almost instantly. He started saying simple words like mama and dada that he hadn't said before. There's a reason for this. For starters, the scenes in Coco Melon change every 1 to 3 seconds. It's so fast that kids barely have time to process what's happening on screen. Secondly, the colors in Coco Melon are at maximum saturation, which can overwhelm a child's developing brain. Last but not least, Coco Melon has repetitive songs and high-pitched sounds, all designed to grab and hold a child's focus.
And all of that is happening simultaneously. The child is being overstimulated.
And that overstimulation comes with consequences.
Instead of the child singing along or, rehearsing the lessons in the show, they are just mesmerized by what is happening. All of the different senses that are being...
Yeah, they have no time to think. There's no input-output. It's just like straight input the entire time.
Stimulated in the moment of watching, and it actually causes them to become nonverbal.
It's a national crisis. A 2023 survey found that 1 in 5 children were behind with their talking and understanding of words. That's the highest number ever recorded. Talking is how people express themselves. So what happens when...
Get your kid to watch Dexter? That might be a bad show choice. That might be a rough show choice for a kid to watch a show about a serial killer. I don't know.
Or worse, what happens when they can't speak at all? Following the cool kids. Brain rot has trained Gen Alpha not to think. So when a new TikTok trend goes viral, they don't stop to ask, is this a bad idea? They just jump in, and sometimes it ends in disaster. Take the outlet challenge. Kids were shoving coins into electric sockets just to make sparks fly. Or the devious licks challenge, where kids filmed themselves stealing from their own schools, and those who got caught got in trouble. And worst of them all, the blackout challenge. That one was fatal. This isn't just about dumb TikTok.
What the hell's the blackout challenge?
This isn't just about dumb TikTok trends. It's about an entire generation of kids losing their ability to learn.
You would choke yourself till you pass out. Who the fuck would do that?
Dumb generation. Brain rot is messed.
That is not that's a trend. That was a trend where people would film themselves hold their breath till they fainted.
Even the kids who can read can only handle simple sentences or scan headlines, but ask them to read something longer or more complex, they shut down. And then
I think I used to have really bad, like a really bad reading level, and then I kind of forced myself to read over time. The best thing to help you read well, for me at least, was genuinely philosophy, because not only is it more complex sentences, but what they're trying to convey to you, you have to truly understand. And so you have to reread shit a lot. And then that makes you better at reading.
there's the problem of low attention spans. As if being distracted and unable to read wasn't bad enough, Gen Alpha is also making their teachers' lives miserable.
Having to teach and work with you guys as children has been the most traumatic experience of my life. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up.
In 2023,
that's for shitty parents, though. That's pack mentality, because if you let one kid, like, walk all over you, then all the other kids will do it. But it's also just shitty parents.
reading and math scores among 13-year-olds in the US fell to their lowest levels in decades. That's solid proof brain rot is destroying the education of an entire generation.
Nah, deadass, I cook y'all in addition. When we do Trivia Murder Party, I cook y'all.
Brain rot content won't disappear because it's too...
I'm an accounting major, I'd smoke your ass. Okay, well, you're not in my Trivia Murder Party game, so you're not gonna cook me.
But parents can control what their kids watch, and that choice changes everything. More importantly, kids need time away from their screens. And if you're Gen Alpha and you're watching this, here's my advice. Don't let brain rot ruin your future. Visual Venture.
All right, W video. Next. Kung Fu monk undercover at school. What is... I don't understand where this is going to segue into a life lesson where a Kung Fu monk is going undercover at a high school to uncover some mystery.
Chang, are you ready for your next challenge?
Kenny, don't you dare spill a drop of milk on that couch.
What the dude, what has Darman become? When was the last time we watched Darman? What happened to, like, kid was a drug dealer and found out that he was living life the wrong way. Now there's a monk that has a challenge to go undercover in school to kick bullies' ass. That's just not what monks would do.
Oh, here, this is for you. All right. Working late, everybody. Good night in advance if I'm not home before then.
Looks like my brother Kid's Chang is gonna be in the States in 2 weeks. He wants to meet us.
Rewind and replay. You have a brother?
And we have a cousin?
I had a brother. He passed away 12 years ago, a few days after Chang was born.
And you've just never mentioned them before.
My brother and I didn't talk much after I left China. And besides, I was a little busy breaking my back getting new phones and new video games.
Breaking your back. You're a lawyer, not a ditch digger.
Wait, did you book the hotel for Legoland?
Little unappreciative. Little unappreciative. Football spike her phone, okay? Football spike her phone and only give her clothing from Alibaba. Yeah, there we go.
I'm sorry, kiddo. Family vacation put on hold. I've got a big case I gotta prep for.
This letter was sent 2 weeks ago.
You kids be good. I'm gonna be working from late as well.
Wait, Dad, what if he shows up on...
Ugh, we never get to go anywhere.
Kenny. 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 You realize class ended 5 minutes ago, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting this solo squad Fortnite win real quick on the fucking Switch. Y'all ever play Fortnite on the Switch? It is actually unbearable.
Not so fast. Don't you want your test?
You used to be one of my best students. What's going on?
To be honest, it's Street Fighter 6. I'm ranked 33rd in the world right now.
I'm ranked 33rd in the world in Street Fighter 6, dude. The comp scene is crazy there. I have not heard motherfuckers talk or play Street Fighter 6 since its fucking release. Does Street Fighter 6 even have like a competitive prize pool like scene where you can actually make money off Street Fighter 6?
No, and I need to keep playing to stay at the top of the rankings.
A video game? Look, you're a smart kid. Just use some of that brain for your presentation on Friday, okay?
Bro's playing competitive top 30 in the world on school Wi-Fi. That ping has to be atrocious.
So, Susie, do you have time to think about it?
Oh my god, he's gonna use his Street Fighter 6 knowledge. Up, down, B.
About prom?
What's there to think about? You asked me. I said no. End of discussion.
But what if I told you it might not be such a good idea to say no to me?
Oh.
That kid would get actually roasted to the fucking ground, dude. Darman is so backwards in how actual fucking school works. You're telling me a kid pushes his hand against the wall and says, I don't think it would be a very good idea for you to say no to me. Some bad things are going to happen. Dude, that kid would get actually bullied to the ground.
No.
She thinks she is.
Whoa, Susie, I think there's a bald Jedi. He looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Whoa. Ah!
Wait a minute. Are you Chang?
I am. And who might you be?
Susie.
He doesn't have an accent. I have to bring it up. We're scripting this story as this kid has lived in China his entire life. And he sounds like he's from Philadelphia.
And this is Kenny. I guess we're cousins. So, maybe chill with a wooden lightsaber, little Jedi.
Do the accent? Yeah. No.
Oh, martial arts simulator. Do you study?
What? You've never seen a video game before? Did you grow up in a cave?
It's a monastery. There were caves nearby.
Dude, you gotta play.
He just knows how to hold the controller. He's never fucking played a video game in his life. And okay, also, you're really a bad host here. You're giving my boy a one Joy-Con with not even with the guard that enables you to hit the buttons easier. You're just gonna hand him the Joy-Con and be like, fucking figure it out.
Okay, ready? And
he's not even teaching him how to play the game. Oh yeah, here you go, man. Here you go. Just figure it out. I don't need to tell you what the buttons do.
Fight. Why aren't you doing anything?
One must assess their opponent's strengths and weaknesses before engaging.
Well, you could do that. Or fireball.
That was most unexpected. Good fight.
Huh, thanks. You must be hungry. Do you want me to order you anything?
I am, but I will wait for dinner so I can dine with my uncle.
Well, Mom's a doctor and Dad's a lawyer, so they're basically never home.
It's good to enjoy your...
Oh my god, let's not make this a fucking sad-ass thing, bitch. Like every fucking person in this goddamn chat watching this video, half of the motherfuckers here, oh my god, bitch, I eat dinner alone watching TV. Half of the people here right now are fucking sitting alone in their living room, fucking eating food, watching the fucking stream. Get the hell out of here. Oh, my dad's never home. Oh my god.
Which is she watching?
Both, I guess. What you want to do while you're in town? Anywhere you want to go to? Maybe we can go to the zoo or... Oh, there's an arcade nearby. Any ideas?
So, this is school.
Have you never been to a school before or something?
Well, I received much education at the monastery, but no formal schooling.
Oh. Soak it in. But
I can't tell if he's wearing a bald cap or if they're like CGIing his baldness. Because there's like a weird aura around his hair. It looks like a bald cap, but they're also editing it.
But do it somewhere else. People are staring.
Are you not also concerned that I may alienate you from your friends?
I'm kind of a lone wolf here, and most of my friends are online. Anyways.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he would have the social awareness in that aspect. Aren't you scared that I might alienate you from your friend group? But he's never had any social interaction outside of his monastery. How would he understand the complex nature of the social ladder of high school?
Right?
Yes, I much observe.
what do you mean you didn't stay with Chang? He doesn't know where he's going. He could be lost. He could be halfway to Asia by now. He could be...
Right there.
Hey, there you are. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought you were trying to avoid me.
Looks like you don't know any better.
You should know better than to talk smart with me, I think.
This kid would get arrested. This kid would literally get arrested.
Jason.
Not even that. Not even that, bro. There's like dickhead guys in high school, and you could be a dickhead guy to another guy. But the second a dude tried to hurt a woman, I think every other guy in that vicinity would beat the shit out of him. I don't think that would slide at all. If somebody walked past that and saw that in a hallway, dude, he would get his ass kicked immediately.
Excuse me, sir. I believe my cousin has made it very clear she wants to be left alone.
Last time I checked.
I'm going to make a statement here that no matter how good this kid may be at fighting, I think he's just genuinely outsize matched right now. Unless this kid actually pulls the craziest maneuver ever, he's got a good foot and 60 pounds on this kid.
I remember asking for your opinion. Little Last Airbender looking freak.
That's what he reminds me of.
Listen, cuz, how about you go get some Kung Pao chicken and let the big kid stop?
Though I appreciate your consideration towards my hunger, I may suggest that we all step away from the situation before it escalates.
Sure thing. We wouldn't want things to escalate.
Are you attempting to engage in combat with me?
You do a lot more than it sounds.
What were those punches? What were those punches by that third guy? Let's be real here. What the fuck is that?
I apologize.
Were you attempting to engage in combat with me? Looking like a fucking broken toy that your grandma has that she puts out during Christmas, where you like squeeze its paw and it fucking does a little dance.
I'm fresh out of fireballs.
Do you want to explain how you just went total Jackie Chan mode back there on those three?
And please tell me we come from a long line of, booty-kicking warrior ninjas?
Oh. Well, training a masculine kung fu is simply a part of Shaolin life, no different than meditation. A strong body is a strong...
Oh, shitty video, Darman. You just ruined the immersion. I see the bald cap. I see the bald cap on the edge right there. This entire video, I was fully immersed into this world, believing this was a Shaolin monk. And now that I see the bald cap, it just ruined the video for me.
Simply a part of Shaolin life, no different than meditation. A strong body is a strong mind.
I don't get it. How did you even end up at a monastery anyway?
Did parents ever discuss this with you?
that would require our parents to actually talk to us.
Well, I grew up in that monastery, and I have no memory of being anywhere else. See, my parents died when I was just a baby, and rather to be put in the adoption system, I was brought to Shaolin's temple because Master Shi was a good friend of my father's. Master Shi taught me everything that I know, how to live a life with discipline, focus, and strength. In many ways, was like a father to me.
Then why
I can't take the Dar Man emotional serious. I can't. I'm trying not to laugh. I can't. I'm not even gonna read the chat. One of you guys just said the funniest things in the fucking world right now. I'm not even gonna fucking read it. Oh my god, I was just
Forever. I'm gonna take my final test to become a Shaolin master myself.
Oh.
And before I dedicate my entire life
Oh my god, I was crying. I was trying not to laugh that whole time, dude. Whenever they start playing the emotional music and their dinner was in fucking slow-mo and he went like that. It's just, who the fuck is watching this and actually thinking that this is like an emotional scene? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Like, if this was actually happening, yes, it would be fucking like, oh my god. Wow, how nice that they took you in. But it's a fucking Dar Man video.
Focus and discipline. I wanted to see the outside world. I meet my only family.
You came all the way here to meet us? But why?
Well, the concerns of the world, money, work, possessions, they come and go. But family is forever. Nothing is more important.
Didn't realize it was harvest season.
Cheng and I are cooking a traditional Chinese meal he used to cook with the monks.
Correction. We are all cooking.
Oh yeah, a nice fucking compilation right here.
The judge is not going to see the case. I'm going to have to call you back.
It's good to finally meet you, Uncle.
Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. You were sound asleep when I got home.
Yes, a restful mind is key to enlightenment.
Maybe I'll have to remember that. What smells so good?
Oh, this is delicious. Chang, you're gonna have to give me a recipe.
Bro, it's white rice and vegetables, dog. I mean, are you kidding me right now? Are you dead ass? Are we dead ass right now? That's literally just white rice and you're gonna need to give me a recipe, bro.
But I can't. It's an ancient Chinese secret.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm joking. It's just simple vegetable stir fry.
Oh.
So, Chang, what's it like growing up in a monastery?
Yeah, if the food's so good, why don't you eat it? Why is nobody eating the food? If the food's so good, why is everybody's plate full right now? And no one has a glass of, we just have empty glasses of water?
Oh, it's a wonderful place. Full of peacefulness and tranquility and mindfulness.
Karate kicking. You should have seen him today. He was like, ha, 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 yeah.
Though he is exaggerating, it is Shaolin custom to train monks to become kung fu masters.
I'm not surprised. It must be in your blood. Your father took a kung fu class when we were younger. He was paired up with a girl, which he didn't think was fair.
Yeah, I took an intro course to karate one time when I was like 6. Not to brag or anything, but I think I could probably, I don't know, maybe kill somebody with my bare hands.
He was right, because she put him to the mat. And that girl was your mom.
I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle.
I'd love to talk some more, but I got some more prepping to do.
Yo, this kid's responses are like he's fucking ChatGPT, dude. I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle. I swear to God, if you panned out the scenario like to ChatGPT and then just wrote out that dialogue, that would be ChatGPT's response. Just no emotion. No emotion, just like acting like they don't give a fuck.
Got a big case coming up this week.
Yes, and I'm working a double tomorrow, so.
Dad, any chance you could help me with something? I have an oral presentation tomorrow and...
Ken, I don't have time for this. I expect you to do great, all right?
I can help you.
You can?
Yeah, follow me.
Now
How many fucking presentations has this kid given as a Shaolin monk? Now, I might not know, right? Maybe he's a fucking genius at public speaking, but this kid just fucking in a week of being here entirely understands what needs to be said and done to get an A in a speech in the United States.
What?
Now, we clean.
And we talk about great expectations while we do dishes?
No. I've never read that book before.
Organic toasted O's.
Have you read the book?
Oh.
Though? Do you remember the book? And this device cannot help you because you possess all knowledge that you need.
I don't even know about that, and I definitely don't have time to do dishes.
I disagree.
Doing dishes takes 30 seconds. Actually 30 seconds. You're washing a plate and fucking forks.
In the monastery, we used to use manual labor, such as tending to our garden and sweeping, to clear our mind.
Or that's why you have a dishwasher. I don't understand households that they wash the dishes and then put them in the dishwasher. Or even they give it like a nice, not like a full wash, but they'll scrub it down for a few seconds and put it in. Bro, if I have a dirty ass plate, I will literally put it under the sink, go, and then put it in the dishwasher, just covered in goop. And then it comes out clean.
Is most important. Join me. Something will come to you.
You're clogging your dishwasher.
Not sure how washing dishes is supposed to help me. Can't we just pay someone like they do in Great Expectations to wash? That's it! I can write about how the rich exploit the working class in Great Expectations. Oh man, you were right. I gotta write this down before I forget.
Was he just gonna say how they pay somebody? I've never read the book, but if he's saying pay somebody to like wash your dishes like a maid or somebody that's just kind of keeping your house clean, I don't think that's an exploitation.
Hey, little cuz, do you think you could train me in some of your kung fu fighting stuff before you go?
She gets into a fight. Well, my little cousin, who's a Shaolin monk, taught me a few moves of my own. The opponent just pulls out an Italian stiletto knife. All cards are off the table. All cards are off the table, right? You get folded, right? You're cooked, right? They have a weapon. It's over. Well, little do you know, my cousin taught me a few moves. Just gets shot. They learn how to avoid weapons. Oh, like Neo in the Matrix. A gun beats any fighting knowledge, which is bad, right? I'm not advocating for gun usage, but even a master of jiu-jitsu or MMA or wrestling cooked if somebody has a weapon. Hate giving presentations. If you could get, would you rather go first in a presentation or last? I always volunteer to go first. It is the smartest play you could make, because then you're getting it done off rip, so you don't gotta be tweaking about it, because sometimes there's presentations that are given over like a month. And some people go at the beginning and some go at the end. Get it done early, and then you can just sit there and watch. And there's no expectations. which is always good. Which is always good, especially if you're slightly underprepared, because you're the first person, they're just going to grade you, right? But if you're like the fifth person and everybody before you did great, fuck.
Got a big fat A on the presentation.
Just wait. Patience is key in any conflict.
What's the matter? Kung Fu Panda isn't here to save you.
I don't need him.
No? I'll tell you what. You know this whole hard to get thing that we've been playing? It's just getting old. So why don't we just skip all that and just focus on...
Why are the friends of this guy just like with him? Like this dude's just watching his friend like sexually harass the girl he's into.
That and just focus on what we...
The last time I said no. Leave me alone.
What's wrong with you? Ow!
Ready to go?
It's just a shame you have to go so soon, Chang. It was really great having you around. Not just for the kids, but for us too. Definitely a breath of fresh air to be able to focus on work without the constant nagging.
Are you sure this is such a good thing, Uncle? Maybe your presence helped them.
You really have to go back tomorrow? I just got my first day and I don't even know how long.
Yes, I have to finish my training.
But what about my training? You saw how well I did today. Just think how good I could be in a year. You could too.
I'll help you out. This is this is an ancient Shaolin weapon that we've been using for centuries. He just pulls out like a Glock, hands it to her. If somebody ever tries to front you, just know this will stop them.
I understand, but I'm afraid my duty's to a monastery.
But what about us? Your family?
Kids, come on. Don't put so much pressure on your little cousin.
What was it? You said
Yo, they're actually crashing out on like their 10-year-old cousin to like train them to be better. You're not allowed to leave. You can't.
Concerns of the world, money, work, possessions, they come and go. But family is forever. Nothing in life is more important. Did you even mean that?
You know what they say? You know what they say, Chang? Blood's thicker than water. You can't go back. How else am I going to learn to defend myself? What am I supposed to, like, watch a class or, like, pay somebody to teach me?
Look, there's a group of Shaolin monks right here in our city. Could you work with them?
Yes, in some cases they do allow transfers, but I have to go back because of
Because of what? Your monastery, your work? Because you're no different from our parents.
Yo, she is horrible. Oh my God. He didn't even need to pull up on y'all, bro. How often does your cousin interact with you guys? That like, imagine the next time you see your cousin, you're like, you never fucking hang out with me. You stupid piece of shit. You don't care about me because you're selfish. You're just like Dad, you. Oh, you're just like him.
I'll talk.
Susie!
You know, you're not just my cousin. You're kind of like my only friend. So losing...
Oh my God, this is like turbo guilt tripping.
You is like losing two people.
Don't worry, Chang. They're gonna miss you. That's all. Trust me. We both know how important work is.
The mom has had 5 voice lines the entire
It's
video.
not my work. It's because of my visa. It'll only allow me to stay for 7 days. That's it. Then I have to leave.
Oh, but the dad's a lawyer. Oh, so he's gonna fucking help him. Oh, I'll pull some strings. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, no, please don't. Let us do the dishes, okay? You cooked. It's the least we could do.
Please allow me. Much.
They cooked. Nobody ate their food, though.
Contemplate.
Those plates are bone dry. Is that his visa?
I sense you are stressed.
Is he telepathically communicating to his master from across the world right now? Is that what's happening? Am I watching him? Am I watching him? He looks constipated. Am I watching him communicate with his sensei?
What's troubling you? Your breathing and concentration are off.
Bro.
I miss my family. That's all.
It's not a flashback.
I wish I could visit them again, but I could not get another visa.
Well,
oh, wait, this is a flash forward.
if you cannot go to your family, then
It's a good thing your family's coming to you.
Did you know about this wonderful surprise?
Did you know about this wonderful surprise? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Am I reading a Hallmark birthday card right now? What am I watching? Who is writing out the dialogue for these fucking videos?
What are you guys doing in my home country?
It's been a long time waiting for our family vacation.
So we figured what better place to come than to come and see you.
We missed you, Chang.
Yeah, a lot. It's just not the same without you.
I miss you.
Yeah, dude. I've been getting like fucking swirlies and shit every day, dude. I've been just kind of a lone wolf. I found that I've been eating lunch in the janitor's closet, and I found these fucking paint cans that I've been snorting, and they get me like a really good fucking head high, and I sometimes like hallucinate that you're with me, and it just fucking, it makes it a great day. I can't even tell if this is actually happening right now or not, or if I'm still in the janitor closet during lunch period just fucking snorting paint.
She doesn't know. It's sarcasm.
Shoot, the office is calling.
The office is not calling. You know how I know the office is not calling? Because of the fucking time zone. It's probably noon. It's probably noon in China right now where they are. And you're telling me that it's fucking 2 in the morning back in the fucking States and they're fucking giving him a ring?
Forget work. Family first. Bring it in, Jake.
God, this Celsius tastes terrible. Oh, dude, something's off with this one. Still gonna drink it, though. Actually, I don't know, man. I always get worried because after that one thing where like somebody, obviously this is a different company, but y'all hear about the story where somebody found a rat in their Alani Nu can. So whenever I taste an energy drink and it tastes weird, I always fucking shine a flashlight in it to make sure there's not like a dead mouse just in the drink. Y'all didn't see that shit? Oh, also, that was a W video. The weirdest CIA experiment. Fern video, W Fern.
This pigeon is a CIA spy. It's wearing a tiny high-tech...
All birds are CIA spies. Birds don't exist. They're all well, you really think there's animals that have evolved wings in the capacity of flight? They're all government drones. When you kill them and break them open, chat, that's when they morph into actual animal meat.
A camera, and it's
They're all fake. Pigeons don't exist.
about to gather intelligence on Soviet nuclear submarines. This is a dolphin. Right now, it's being trained to carry bombs and attach them to enemy vessels,
Wait, the CIA trained dolphins to carry bombs?
possibly miniaturized nuclear bombs. This raven isn't just flying around. It's on a mission. Currently, it's heading towards the hotel room of a KGB agent to plant a bug there. And this cat has been sent to spy on a Chinese diplomat. It had a microphone surgically implanted in its ear, and there's an antenna in its tail. This all sounds like science fiction, but animal spies are very real.
Using ravens is badass. A little f***ed up, but using ravens are smart as f***. For those of you that don't know, ravens and crows kind of look similar, but ravens are like massive. Ravens are huge. They're way bigger than crows are, and they're not pack animals. Crows kind of live in groups, and they kind of share knowledge through generations, where ravens are more kind of like solo, like lone wolf creatures, and they're fucking so smart. So fucking smart. I don't know what the IQ of a raven is. What is the IQ of a raven? One recent study claims that by 4 months old, ravens have full-blown cognitive skills before reaching full maturity and can rival adult gray apes in intelligence. Wow. By 4 months old.
Their stories have long been shrouded in secrecy, myths, and legends. But in 2019, the CIA released a large trove of previously classified documents. They give us a glimpse into how the CIA tries to weaponize animals. Today, we will look at the 4 most spectacular...
If I wanted an animal army, what would it be? Let me think here. If I had to command an army, it would need to be something that has a long lifespan. You wouldn't want a rat army. Rat armies are pretty bad because they die quickly. Birds, it depends on the bird. I think a bird army could be pretty good. An elephant army, you know, not really stealthy. You need something on the in-between level. I'm gonna go with, I feel like cats would be pretty good. Cats would be a pretty good army. They're smart. They can work alone. You could train them. They live long. And they have a lot of babies. Wolves? No, I would go cats. If I had an army of animals, I'm not talking about, like, for killing people. I'm saying for, like practical usage.
Spectacular projects.
Humans? Okay, well, that would be slavery.
They reveal a story of Cold War paranoia, unchecked hubris, absurd waste, spectacular failures, and wild ideas that were taken too far. Most of this...
The military, I'm saying for personal use. I'm not saying like I'm the government. I'm saying in my backyard, I'm training cats to fucking plant bombs or something. Like that's like, in that situation, that's what the CIA's doing. They're not going to train a human to do that. That would just be manipulating somebody.
This video is based on declassified CIA documents. Of course, the CIA wants to present itself in a certain way.
Raccoons! Raccoons. Raccoons. The creatures of the night. Yeah. That's a good army. You could train them well. They're little bandits, too. They steal something. You could rob a bank with a raccoon. You could rob a bank with a raccoon. You got enough raccoons... Hey, you could probably do high scale level crimes.
Light, and it's careful about what it reveals. Some parts are heavily redacted, and sometimes other sources give conflicting information.
No, possums are weak. Somebody said possums. We're gonna need a rewind. Possums are weak though. Possums a bad pick. They'll either play dead or they're just stupid. They're not a good pick. Marsupials, not a good pick. Not a good pick. You don't want one of those. I think raccoons are probably a better choice. Possums, I don't know. I think a possum's more useful in large level scale crime, dead than alive. I think a dead possum is more useful distraction than an alive one. Personally. A tardigrade, those are microscopic. Ants. Or bees. A bee army.
Most of this video is based on declassified CIA.
Do you have to have like a license to just like grow bees? Like, could I just start like raising bees? There has to be some legality on that. Like, I'm not allowed to just start a bee farm without like some sort of license. Grow them? Yeah, like make a fucking like farm for bees.
Most of this video is based on declassified CIA documents. Of course, the CIA wants to present itself in a certain light, and it's careful about what it reveals. Some parts are heavily redacted, and sometimes other sources give conflicting information. We can only present what we know, and if we don't know something, we'll be transparent about it.
Well, the CIA is probably leaving out some of the, areas where they kind of tried to train pigeons to, like, suicide bomb people, if we're being real. Like, there's probably some instances where the CIA didn't want to be like, hey, yeah, we trained an animal to, like, run at somebody, and then we would detonate it.
As always, you can find our sources in the description. Humans weaponize animals to make use of special capabilities they themselves lack. A dog's sense of smell is up to 10,000 times stronger than ours.
10,000? Bro, whenever I see Daisy sniffing shit, I always envision her brain seeing it as a visible trail. You know when your dog, their nose starts wiggling and they're like, I'm like, what are you smelling? Because, like, if I smelled what they're smelling, I'd just be like, that's grass. Like, it's just grass. They're picking up scents from, like, 6 months ago that are, like, still lingering within that petal.
It's perfect for sniffing out illegal drugs. To cross the Alps and invade Italy, the Carthaginian general Hannibal used war elephants. During World War II, the Polish army deployed a brown bear named Wojciech to the Italian front. In Iraq, the US military worked with dolphins, putting their unparalleled echolocation skills to use detecting underwater mines. And some work with animals is veiled in secrecy. By their nature, it's hard to tell exactly how far these programs have progressed. In 2019, a beluga whale was discovered in Norwegian waters wearing a camera harness. A tag identified it as belonging to St. Petersburg, Russia. It was quickly accused of being a spy. In 2007, Iran apprehended 14 squirrels near a nuclear enrichment plant. The animals were arrested.
Apprehended them. Halt! Halt! You're under arrest! Just a squirrel just running away. How did they apprehend a squirrel? They shot it. How are you catching a squirrel?
Arrested as spies. In 2018, a senior military advisor told journalists that Western nuclear spies had been using lizards to collect information about Iran's nuclear program.
How?
Animals have an inherent advantage that human spies lack. People simply don't notice them. Unlike human agents or advanced technology like drones, animals can typically pass undetected, even in secure areas. But there's a problem. Animals are not natural spies. They need training. During the Cold War, the CIA faced a mighty adversary, the Soviet Union. In trying to claim the upper hand, the agency explored all sorts of methods, some of them highly unorthodox. Psychedelic drugs, mind control, silent killer weapons, stealing Russian submarines, and, of course, animal agents.
I think a raven is the perfect animal, dude, because they're just so fucking smart. And you don't look at ravens. Like, you just hear, ah, 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 and you're like, yeah, it's a fucking bird.
In the mid-1960s, the CIA launched Project Axiolite. The goal was to provide reliable trained avian vehicles for emplacement, transport, and or recovery of reconnaissance surveillance sensors to meet operational requirements as defined by the sponsors. In other words, the CIA was training birds to transport things like recording devices. But which birds were spy material? There were several candidates, some stronger than others. The cockatoo seemed to be a wild card.
No, that's a bad one. That's too unique of an animal. People want to look at it.
States, we are completely in the dark as to what the possibilities are in regard to this critter. There were high hopes for the hawks. Brandy and GB are two of the program's hawks. They were especially reliable and determined. They could locate specific objects or features in strange territory. They could carry a 13-ounce package for more than a mile. They could even remove objects from a harness they themselves were wearing. But in general, they were not considered strong flyers. Horned owls respond to a high-frequency whistle and can be recalled by trainers, even in extreme low-light situations. But in daylight, their ability to discern objects...
Have you ever seen an owl's ear? It's gross. I'm going to show it. Hold up. Owl's ear. It's just like a hole in their head. Like that's just a hole in there. I mean, obviously like our ears are holes, but it's just a big asshole.
...is much worse than that of other birds. As time progresses, one unlikely candidate stands out.
Why do you know this stuff? I love learning about random stupid shit. Like random stupid shit. It's just, I don't know. It's just fun. Like, I like knowing, like, little... I think it's more so, like, I go down big rabbit holes of, like, learning about stupid shit that most people don't care about. Like, I'll hear a fun fact about something that most people would be like, oh, cool, forget about it. I'd be like, really? And then I'll spend an hour Googling it.
Doodah.
And I'll retain 20% of the info.
A raven. We now know that ravens are extremely intelligent birds. They have excellent memories, can plan for the future, and are capable of using tools and solving puzzles. Researchers have found that 4-month-old ravens can perform certain cognitive tasks, as well as adult great apes.
We just Googled that.
CIA documents usually stick to dry facts, but Doodah was Project Axiolite's superstar. In one memo, an agent dedicates a whole page to the saga of Doodah. Project Axial Light began at a Navy facility at San Clemente Island, off the coast of California. There, the CIA tested the strength of various birds. Their task, fly from the island to a boat and back. This might sound easy, but the distance was challenging, and the winds could be strong. Most birds can manage to fly between 50 yards and 1.5 miles.
50 yards? 50 yards? What are we fucking breeding chickens? You throwing it off a cliff? An animal that can't fly flies 50 yards. What fucking weak-ass bird is that?
Doodah, meanwhile, flew 3.5 miles.
Oh, God.
A few months later, he was almost doubling that distance. He was also problem-solving. In every session, he would figure out exactly the right altitude he needed to fly for the unique wind conditions.
Wow.
Aggressive native birds posed a major threat.
I wish I could fucking fly, man. Just, have you ever, like, looked up at a bird that's really high up and been like, they're having the time of their fucking life? Like, maybe they're actively not thinking about it and they're obviously looking for food. Like, they see everything. They're like a mile up. Not a mile up, but they're high as fuck. They can see, like, over skyscrapers, they're that high. Like, they can see all of New York.
Threat to the CIA trainees. Wild gulls and ravens soon figured out their training schedule. Once they knew when the CIA birds would show up, they would lie in wait and then attack. But Doodah solved this problem too. To avoid the gulls, he'd keep to a higher altitude and outfly them. The wild ravens were another matter. They would hide behind the bluffs, waiting for an opportunity to attack. Doodah's
Why would they attack Doodah?
solution was to engage in brief dogfights with the ravens, while leading them further and further from shore. After about a mile, they would give up and turn back.
Okay, but this is like a used case, though. This bird is just smart as fuck.
Ravens' intelligence made them good at more than flying. According to
Bro was actually the fucking John Wick bird. Like, he had multiple groups of birds trying to attack him, and he just fucking solved it himself. The CIA was like, dude, we can't really train the bird right now. There's Oh, never mind. He's beating the shit out of them.
To Navy animal trainer
Never mind. The Raven's just solving it himself.
Bob Bailey, they could be taught to recognize specific desks, open drawers, and carry heavy objects like file folders. The CIA started training ravens like Doodah extensively, and eventually used them in the field. According to the CIA documents, this is how they did it. A CIA agent wants to record a secret conversation between enemy agents. He knows where and when it's taking place, down to the building and the exact room. Now he needs to get a recording device close to the conversation as inconspicuously as possible. To do this, he goes to a nearby building with a view of the targeted location, no more than 300 feet away. With him, he has a trained raven. At the appropriate time, he aims a tiny flashing laser at the window ledge outside the room where the conversation is taking place. Then he releases the raven from its cage. The bird takes a disguised listening device in its beak and flies to the spot indicated by the laser to plant the equipment. The agent then turns on a special desk lamp to signal to the raven that it's time to return.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. How do you teach a bird how to do this? Like, how do you... I understand the bird's smart as fuck, but there had to be a guy that figured out, like, just through repetition, like treats and stuff like a dog, but like this is highly complex stuff.
Later on, the raven is sent to retrieve the...
Like the bird could just fly away. Like the bird, if the bird really wanted to, I understand it's trained, but if the bird really wanted to, it could just be like, nah, I'm done with this shit. I'm just gonna go live in the wild.
The recording device by the same method. At least, this is how it's described in the document, Operator's Manual, Avian Delivery System. In real life, things didn't go as smoothly. Training a wild animal to be a spy takes time. It takes planning. If the CIA is still training animals today, they're most likely using Udo's all-in-one management software.
Oh, they're really using Udo?
The wrong windowsill. And when a device is molting, they a lot less challenging than spy training. A raven. When ravens were molting, they couldn't fly comfortably. One put the listening device on...
Molting? I thought that's like a thing snakes and crabs do. Molting?
The wrong windowsill. When ravens were molting, they couldn't fly comfortably.
Molting? What does that mean? What is it doing? It's getting rid of its feathers?
One put the listening device on the wrong windowsill, and when a device made it to the right windowsill, the microphone picked up so much ambient noise, the recording was useless. The document suggests that this whole technique was only used a single time, and the attempt seems to have been...
Damn, how do birds grow feathers? Birds growing feathers. Time lapse. Oh, God.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Yeah, that thing is so creepy. Oh. Oh my god, he's like, yo, right here, he kind of looks like a level 3 character from like My Singing Monsters or something. One of those dragon games. Jesus Christ, what is he freaking out about? What bird is this? What bird is this? I still can't figure it out. Oh, is it a cockatoo? Aww. Wait, now it's not that creepy. So it grows it like hair. Oh my god, dude, it looks like a ball sack. It looks like a ball sack, man. Oh. God damn.
And unsuccessful. Unfortunately, Duda's luck
That's AI? That's not AI.
eventually ran out. One day he was attacked by a pair of wild ravens he'd fought many times before. All 3 birds disappeared from sight, and Duda never returned. He was presumed killed in action.
Oh my god, no way they wrote off the bird as KIA.
The saga of Duda mourns his loss. He was in a class by himself, writes his trainer. He had a very large bag of tricks and was loved by all. In view of these talents, I suppose I shouldn't have been too surprised when he so quickly became a star on this project. In spite of our deep sense of loss, writes the anonymous agent, we do understand such tragedies are inevitable. Ravens aren't the only birds the CIA used as spies. In secret locations across the United States,
I think another thing about having a bird like that is when you have an animal that smart, you mourn it even more than you would like a regular pet. Like you mourn, the smarter the animal is, the more you mourn it usually. Like if you have a hermit crab and it dies, you know, like I had a hermit crab when I was a kid and I had it for a while and it died and I was bummed for like a day and then I moved on, you know, and then or like a fish, right? Like a small goldfish or something and it dies. You're like, oh, I need to have a fucking funeral for my fish. Your dog dies, big deal. Cat dies, big deal. Your raven dies, oh my god. Like that thing, or like if you have a parrot, they live like 70 years and they fucking can repeat words.
Project Axial Light was also busy turning the humblest of birds into covert eyes in the skies. It's September 1976. Aerial photographs show the Soviets building nuclear submarines in Leningrad, but the CIA needs more information. Spy planes fly tens of thousands of feet above their target, while satellites are restricted to space. From these distances, it's impossible to take detailed high-resolution photos. Enter pigeons. A pigeon could fly about 100 feet over a target any time, day or night, and regardless of the
I wish he started playing like a fucking like boom 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 like some Doom music. Enter pigeon, and then he starts playing the Doom at World's End or whatever it is. What is it? Is this it? No, it's not this. This one. Enter pigeon, and it's just like a high macro zoom shot.
A pigeon could fly about 100 feet over a target any time, day or night, and
Aren't they stupid as fuck? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought pigeons are like really dumb.
Regardless of the weather. Most importantly, no one would notice it, and they could clearly be trained. Pigeons are no strangers to war. During World War II, the British National Pigeon Service would drop cases of the birds over occupied Europe. People would send them back with information about daily life or even military details like troop movements. The key was their unique honing instinct. Anywhere you release a pigeon, it can find its way back home. Even today, this ability still isn't fully understood.
Wait, we don't know how they do it. They just do it. So if I blindfolded the fucking pigeon and like some fucking Taken movie-esque scenario drove the pigeon 50 miles away, it would be like, I just need to go this way. I need to go southeast.
To exploit pigeons' natural talents for aerial photography, the CIA's Office of Research and Development created special 16mm cameras and harnesses for the birds to wear. The harnesses were made of leather and attached to the birds with adjustable Velcro tabs. They were designed to allow the birds full freedom of movement while holding the camera steady during flight. The cameras were lightweight and miniaturized. Each had a small battery-powered motor that advanced the film and cocked the shutter. Each camera had its own timer. When it went off, the camera would take pictures for just a few minutes, resulting in 150 to 220 photos. Together, the camera and harness weighed just 39.5 grams. To produce useful images, pigeons needed to fly directly over their target at exactly the right time, but this could be difficult to arrange. Once they were released, the pigeons would fly back home in a more or less direct line. If the target was located on that line, there was a fairly good chance the pigeons would fly over it. But in covert situations, it wasn't always possible to release pigeons in ideal locations. Some areas were restricted, others were too exposed. To get around this problem, CIA handlers tried to teach the birds ABC flight. Point A is the point of release, point B is the target, and point C is the pigeon's home loft. To begin with, temporary targets a short distance away were established at point B. When they flew to these targets, the pigeons were rewarded.
Okay, I feel like this is a fun job, though, no? Like, out of being in the military and how, hard and horrible it can be, being the guy that just trains pigeons is pretty cool. Like, you're just like, yeah, I'm training a pigeon to spy on people.
Over time, they were conditioned to expect this reward. Next, the reward at point B was eliminated, but to receive a reward at point C, they had to fly over point B first. And that's how they trained a pigeon to move from A to B to C. Once the birds were conditioned, they moved on to longer training flights. Inflatable white radums 20 feet in diameter were used as point B. The CIA trained and tested birds in lofts in Oregon, Virginia, Missouri, and Alaska. Alaska, it was noted, shared certain geographical features with areas of interest in the Soviet Union. The training yielded mixed results. Birds were often lost along the way. Some birds simply flew away. Some were killed by wild...
And they just left? And they fucking lived out there. Imagine you find a wild bird, like, just with a camera strapped to its back. I would fucking freak out. If I saw a bird land, I was like, is that a fucking GoPro on that pigeon right in front of me?
Wild birds. On the longer training flights, many birds flew too low along freeways and were hit by cars. Birds sometimes disappeared while wearing the special equipment that had been developed for them. Losses were time-consuming and expensive. Each time a bird was lost, a new one had to be purchased and trained. Some of the
how much does a fucking pigeon cost?
Photos taken were very high quality. Some missed the target entirely. Even when the birds were fully trained, they could be relied on to complete their ABC mission only about 1 out of 4 times. A C flight still held potential, though. If the release point was chosen carefully, with the target area between it and the home loft, CIA analysts felt there was a high probability the birds would fly over the intended target and obtain the high-resolution photos required. So the CIA knows that the Soviets are building nuclear submarines in the Admiralty and Sudomek shipyards in Leningrad, now known as St. Petersburg, and it needs high-resolution photos. Time for the pigeons to shine. An agent will have to release the pigeons with the shipyards between himself and the pigeon's home loft. To do this without being detected will require clandestine release techniques. The documents mention 3 that are considered...
Bro, why do we gotta do this shit, though? Like, I'm not trying to get into, like, a war talk, but, like, if we were a peaceful, like, world, we wouldn't need to be training pigeons to fucking spy on people. If we weren't in war, like, we would just... Like, obviously, this is, like, valuable info to learn about animals and how you're able to train them, but it's just like, dude, like, they're doing this for the sole purpose of gaining info on, like, an enemy state.
Detected will require clandestine release techniques. The documents mention 3 that are considered as options. One is releasing the birds from underneath a large overcoat. The second option is briefcases and shopping bags with trick bottoms. The third option is this Volkswagen Beetle. A hole is cut in the floor. When the car is parked, pigeons are released through the hole. They waddle out from underneath the car and immediately take flight. The operation is to go ahead by August 1978, but here the trail goes cold. It's unclear whether the operation actually ever happened. The documents don't say. While the CIA's birds may have gathered invaluable aerial photo insights, other agents were being trained to sabotage enemy ships. This is James W. Fitzgerald. He's an engineer and physicist. It's 1964, and Fitzgerald has been thinking...
Dude, I feel like you could train dolphins to, like, kill people. Like, they're really fucking smart and big animals. It's not like training a bird to, like, spy on people.
...about dolphins a lot. At a cocktail party, he mentions that he believes the animals could be used in warfare. The person he's talking to happens to be an admiral in the US Navy. He's intrigued enough to introduce Fitzgerald to someone from the CIA. Around the same time, the TV show Flipper debuts. It's about a crime-fighting dolphin in a marine reserve in the Florida Keys. Like most dolphins, Flipper is smart and friendly to humans, and he responds well to commands. We'll never know whether Fitzgerald and the CIA were inspired by Flipper, but it is plausible. According to the
The Flipper show is the reason they decided to fucking hook bombs to dolphins and make them plant them in ships.
Washington Post, at this point, the CIA sends Fitzgerald to Florida, where he establishes a small laboratory. The same year, the CIA begins its dolphin program, Project Oxygas. The aim of Project Oxygas is to show that dolphins can be used in attacks against enemy ships. To this end, harnesses and nose cones are created to allow the dolphins to carry items. Someone in the CIA even produces this drawing. The dolphins are happily towing the explosive devices given to them by their handlers on top of the submarine. The program quickly passes its first test. It demonstrates that a dolphin can place a simulated explosive device against the propeller of a PT boat anchored in the open sea. In November 1964, the Deputy Assistant Director of the Office of Research and Development writes that Project Oxygas has progressed more rapidly than we anticipated. It's unclear exactly what sort of simulated explosives these dolphins were carrying. The sentence that specifies this is partly redacted.
How do the dolphins understand when to plant it? Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand they're towing the bomb and you could train them to move it from point A to point B, but how are they understanding how to attach that bomb to a specific rotor or something? Like, yeah, they swim by it, but, like, they don't have opposable thumbs. Like, they're just, like, swimming by it and maneuvering it in a way that they're able to. Yeah, training, no shit, but how?
The CIA probably planned on using conventional explosives, but if this was the case, why the need for secrecy? A 2021 article in Popular Mechanics suggests a haunting possibility. In 1965, miniaturized nuclear weapons might have seemed achievable in the near future. The magnitude of such an idea would certainly explain the need for continued secrecy.
Oh, like they were if they were able to make a mini nuke, they were going to use a dolphin to carry it. I don't know how safe of an idea that is to have a non-human animal carry a nuclear bomb, regardless of how well trained it may be. That seems a little crazy.
The program's first success unlocks other goals. Trainers explore having dolphins.
Did they ever actually use it, though? I understand they trained this, but I want to hear, like, about a time where they actually blew up a submarine by, like, a dolphin. Like, imagine being, like, a Russian submarine guy, and you're like, oh, look, there's a dolphin outside that window. What is he holding?
Dolphins place listening devices on enemy nuclear submarines. The hope is that directly attaching the devices will produce high-quality recordings that allow the CIA to better understand how the enemy's subs work. But wild animals are hard to train. One of the dolphins' strengths is how social they are. They're willing to work, especially as they bond with their trainers. But at some point, this becomes a liability. If the dolphins are performing tasks that please their trainers, then in the field, they'll need extra time to bond with agents before they can be considered reliable. There are also...
No, this is where you start getting them addicted to drugs. This is where you start feeding them puffer fish, because dolphins are addicted to puffer fish. And so you start, like, every time they do a task, you let them get high, right? And then they become, like, druggy. And then now they're, like, to get their fix, they have to go plant the bomb.
Also questions about whether dolphins can carry out operations over longer distances.
Yeah, like a cocaine dolphin, effectively.
At some point, the CIA seems to realize its limitations in understanding the dolphin's capabilities, and it contacts...
You just pour cocaine in his blowhole? Good job. Good job planting the bomb on the submarine. Here's your pail for the day. And it's like,
the Navy's Office of Naval Research to help. In 1967, the program's focus changed to intelligence gathering. The dolphins were to be trained to travel great distances, at least 12 miles. They would retrieve dead drops, items or information undercover agents had left behind in the water to be picked up.
Bro, how the fuck did it pick that up? I don't understand how it's... Yeah, it's towing a fucking cable. How is it going? Yeah, all right, yeah, that looks about good. Back it up.
A memo from September 14th that year suggests that Oxygas had become a joint program of the CIA and the Department of Defense. The CIA seemed unsure that Project Oxygas would produce actionable results, and the program seemed to be running out of steam. A make-or-break demonstration was scheduled for December. At that time, it would be decided whether Project Oxygas would continue. The demonstration seems to have been a failure. After that time, there are no further mentions of the program in the CIA documents. Surviving drawings and photographs gives us an idea of what Project Oxygas might have looked like. Glimpses of Project Quechua are far more rare. But between the redactions, a hazy picture emerges of likely the oddest creature the CIA ever created.
Acousticity.
This is Acousticity. Acousticity is the legendary project of Project Quechua, the CIA's dog and cat program. Of all the CIA's animal projects, Acousticity might have been the most controversial and the hardest to corroborate, depending on who you believe. The saga of Acousticity goes in fundamentally different directions. Here's the CIA story. In 1964, the agency wanted to be able to explore conversations held out in the open. Think two Soviet agents having a conversation in a public park. That required getting close and focusing in on the conversation without attracting attention. The solution is cats, who can often prowl around without people ever noticing them. A microphone is surgically placed inside
I mean, I wouldn't even say without people noticing them. I think I would notice the cat. I think I just wouldn't care. I would just be like, oh, there's a cat.
Cat's ear canal. A transmitter is placed underneath a bunch of loose skin, and an antenna is woven into its fur. The whole procedure is low risk, humane, and minimally invasive. But the cat is still a cat. It can be trained only so far. Eventually, it will do what it wants. Acousticity was never deployed in the field, and the listening devices were carefully removed from its body. But Victor Marchetti, who was special assistant to the CIA's
this guy looks like somebody that would be like, why don't we plant a wire in a cat?
Deputy director in the 1960s, tells a
But he's almost rocking the mutton chops.
very different story. Here's his,
Talk about, I haven't seen somebody with sideburns. I feel like this is the last guy with sideburns.
his version. It's sometime in the 1960s. The CIA puts a Chinese diplomat in France under surveillance. But their bugs don't just pick up his conversations. They record all the noise in the room, including the squeaking of the couch. Individual voices are inaudible. This is characteristic of the microphones of the day, which tend to record everything around them indiscriminately. The anatomy of ears, on the other hand, allows us to focus on certain sounds and exclude others. This and your brain's auditory processing abilities are why you can have a conversation at a noisy party without being over.
Well, aren't there people that are like autistic that have problems with that, where in high like volume areas they can't discern sounds from others, like in lunchrooms? Because like if you actually when you're in like a lunchroom or a club or something, like it's so loud, but you can just tune out specific sounds, but some people can't do that.
Overwhelmed by every sound.
Jesus, flash warning.
When Acousticity turned its head, it would direct the microphone inside its ear. According to Marchetti, to implant the equipment, they slit the cat open, put batteries in him, wired him up, including putting a power pack in his abdomen. The tail was used as an antenna. They made a monstrosity. To focus on a single conversation, Acousticity would need to be trained. His handlers found that hunger or sexual arousal would cause him to simply lose interest and wander off, so they attached wires to his brain to monitor and neutralize those impulses.
They put wires in his brain to make him not hungry or horny.
Marchetti claims the CIA did attempt to use Acousticity in the field. The cat was then put on a test, sent across the street to eavesdrop on a conversation, being monitored by a van loaded with equipment. And as this poor little monstrosity waddled across the street, a taxicab came down and ran over it. So it was $25 million down the drain. $25 million was a lot of money then. The CIA disputes all this. On its website,
They put $25 million into that cat.
it claims that Marchetti's comments were meant to be a joke, and the unclassified documents are no help. The single document about Acousticity is heavily redacted. The CIA didn't just train and transform animals, it also recreated them. This looks like a dragonfly, but look closer, it's a machine, the Insectothopter. The CIA created this tiny gas-powered listening device back in the 70s. It contains a microphone, and it can flap its wings rapidly and fly just over 600 feet in a minute, guided by a laser beam. A remarkable technical achievement, with some serious limitations. Even a light breeze could throw it off course immediately. It was never used operationally. In a memo, the CIA's Deputy Director of Research and Development wrote that unfocused experimentation in the animal programs represented the worst kind of waste in terms of manpower and money. The unclassified documents often suggest that the CIA was simply exploring.
Somebody said gas-powered? Yeah, it was the 70s. Probably didn't. Nowadays, I feel like they probably have better shit. Nowadays, they definitely have, like, drones that look like bugs for, like, spying and shit.
What animals could do without having any real objective in mind. And the results are somewhat disappointing. Ravens were trained for years just to be killed by wild birds. Pigeons randomly disappeared with gear worth thousands of dollars. And depending on who you believe, an expensive cyborg cat was at best useless in the field, and at worst immediately hit by a car. The declassified documents suggest that by the mid-1970s, the animal projects had fizzled out.
Fuck, imagine that, though. You're a part of the fucking CIA group. Like, yeah, we're basically manipulating this cat so we could spy on people. You release it, and 10 seconds later, your fucking 5 years of work just boom, hits it.
Despite this disappointment, the quest to weaponize animals continues.
Oh, yeah.
The United States Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, known as DARPA, has been running programs aimed at controlling insects for espionage. In 2012, a team at
They control insects for espionage? I thought they would just create fake ones.
MIT announced that it had developed a neural probe that plugged into moths' nervous systems, allowing for their flight to be controlled. Engineers at the university...
What? They were able to fucking implant something in a moth to where they could just control it like a zombie?
University of Washington have implanted moths' antenna into the Smellithopter, a drone that can actually pick up smells. And in 2018, DARPA announced the Persistent Aquatic Living Sensors program. The program explored the possibility of using aquatic creatures as living alarm systems. That includes bioluminescent bacteria, which light up when disturbed by aquatic intruders. Another option was to study the sounds produced by snapping shrimp and Goliath grouper. In the case of the shrimp, disturbances in the audio could even indicate the size and shape of an intruder. It remains to be seen whether DARPA or the CIA can harness the natural world for intelligence purposes, or whether wilderness will remain just that. Maybe someday we'll discover whether any real success stories lie within all those redactions.
Dude, that is fucking nuts. That might have been one of my favorite Fern videos. Genuinely, I loved that. 100 Kids versus World's Strongest Man, new Mr. Beast video. Let's give it a watch.
Who would win in a game of tug-of-war? The strongest man on Earth or 100 kids? 3!
The 100 Kids. If you had, like, multiple strongmen, he could... I think if he was able to plant himself, he maybe would win. But just off stance, he's not going to have enough friction to be able to hold them. They're going to instantly pull him. You remember before... I don't know if Mr. Beast did this, but you ever see, like, the off-brand Mr. Beasts that'll be like, who's going to win? The world's strongest man. It's just some bodybuilder they got from a fucking local Planet Fitness. Some bald guy with a beard. Mr. Beast actually gets Brian Shaw. Jack Pembroke. Jack Pembroke. No, it'd be like Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera would be like, stuck in an ice prison with the world's strongest man. Yeah, Preston plays. The world's strongest man. Some dude that could just bench like 280, 315. Just like a very averagely, you know, big guy that, like, just a dude you would find at your gym.
Strongest man on Earth or 100 kids? 3, 2, 1, go! And that's just the first of some of the most epic competitions you've ever seen. We're racing the fastest jetpack in the world. We have the world record.
That looks genuinely terrifying. To be the jet ski, no big deal. This shit, bro, full leaning forward like you're in a fucking futuristic video game. That looks fun. Yeah, but I could see you just like over pivoting too hard and then just dive bombing right into the water.
World, we have the world record high jumper in a dunking contest. We have the world's best soccer player competing against celebrities, starting with the fastest woman on the planet versus these 100 men in a race. When did you win these 3 gold medals?
2 weeks ago.
Literally 2 weeks ago.
What event does she run, though? Because if they're running half a football field, this is slightly unfair.
How many gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her.
Not losing.
Easy dubs, baby. Let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're going to beat them?
Yes.
What is her name? Melissa what? Wardman? Melissa Jefferson Wooden. I keep up with track, but I haven't been recently watching. Melissa Wooden track. She does the 100 and the 200. 100-meter time. She runs a 10.6. She's probably smoking all of them. They're 100 average soccer players. A 10.6 is... She would lose against, like, the top 10 guys in high school state. But, like, she's going to be faster than
almost everybody alive. 10.6 isn't that fast for college. 10.6 isn't that fast for high school either now. Dude, you see, I'm saying for women, that's insanely fast. But I'm saying, like, there might be one guy that beats her.
These 100 men in a race.
Just 100 random dudes. 100 random guys. I feel like all of them lose. You probably know maybe one person in your life right now that could run a 10.6. Unless you actively run track. Like, I could not run a 10.6. I'd probably run like an 11. Not you. No, she would smoke me. I would lose to her in a race. She's a fucking Olympic gold medalist. Or just a gold medalist.
Gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her.
I'm telling you right now, this guy's not beating her. Number 39's not winning. If I had to take my bet on anybody that's going to win right now in this lineup, it's 37. Oh, show me double 67. Who's wearing the double 67 shirt?
No, lose it. Easy.
Show that
baby,
guy.
let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're going to beat them?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, guys, I'll give you 100 grand if you beat her.
$100,000, bro. Oh, my God. I'm laying it all out on the field, bro. I'm breaking both my ankles, fucking making it over that finish line. Are they running 100 or a 50? I feel like she would beat all of them. If it's a 50, they lose. Because she's shorter and she has faster, probably, acceleration. I feel like men would have a higher top speed, but she's going to hit that top speed, her top speed, way quicker than them.
Please don't lose that. This is a race to the finish line.
Oh, that's 100.
And the first one to cross wins. $100,000 to anyone faster than Melissa. 3, 2.
I don't know, man. None of them are in a track stance. I feel like this guy, if you're in a 40 stance, bro, you probably know how to run. You know? Like them, if you're starting, you're cooked if you're starting a race like this. She has cleats on. Well, I think some of them have, oh no, they all have sneakers. She has cleats. Ooh. Anyways, if you're starting a race like this, you're cooked, okay? If I ever bet somebody that I'm going to beat you in a race, and we're lining up, and you're like this, like, you're losing that race. You're losing that race. Like, there's nobody that runs a sub 11 is starting a race fucking just hunched over.
What?
Like, that's a decent starting stance. That kid fell.
All right, they're up. They're up. Can any of the guys beat the fastest woman on the planet?
Wait, is he giving 100? What if, like, 10 people beat her? What if she has, like, a terrible start, 10 people beat her? Now he has to pay out $1 million. Bro, where is she? Oh, she's out in front.
Let's go.
Oh. She's ahead. She's ahead. She's ahead. Oh, she's ahead. Oh, and it's actually close. She's currently in the lead. Wait, 35. 35 is gaining on her. Oh, she's speeding up. She's coming up. Oh, my God. Oh, look. Oh, she.
I'm going to say if you gave that guy soccer cleats, he beats her. And I'm not trying to be, like, mean when I say that. Like, I'm serious. Like, I think if he had soccer cleats, your start's 0.5 seconds faster. Like, because you can't full push. If you full push on the start, you slip on turf.
First! Oh my gosh! Whoa! You won! Shocker, you won! 35!
You should give 35 like $5,000, bro. That motherfucker almost beat her.
Actually not too far behind.
Good job. I saw you. Great job.
Wait, do you do track?
No.
Oh.
Well, if you play any sport that requires, like, if you play, like, lax, rugby, football, soccer, like, when I ran track in high school, most kids that are really good were, it's fucked to say, failed athletes in their other sport. Failed athletes, or they do it on the off season. Like, they play something in the fall and they run spring track. Or they were failed athletes elsewhere, and then what's lax? Lacrosse. Or that like soccer to track for real. Soccer to track usually is a lot of distance guys, though, or like middle distance. A lot of the guys that I ran with were soccer to track, and they ran the 8. They ran the 4 or the 8, and they were like midfielders.
You probably should. Shocker, the fastest woman in the world is very fast. Let's go to the next bit. Or next challenge.
I'm going to have the take, and I stand by this, and my chat always says that it's because I ran track. I think the biggest test of athleticism is the decathlon in the world. And I know that's like kind of the purpose of the event, but I think no sport, if you are the best decathlete in the world, I think you are objectively the most athletic person alive. The Ironman? No. Because Ironman is all fucking endurance. An Ironman is all mental endurance. That's athletic. That's hard. Ironman people are losing to a decathlete individual in the majority of events in a decathlon. Whereas I think a decathlete could probably do an Ironman. Not well, right? But they could do it. If you're a decathlete, you are literally perfecting every skill in every facet of every competition. Like, yes, you're really fast. You have agility. You could jump high. You could throw far. You could dude, you literally can do everything. You have endurance, speed, agility, and strength. That is what is a decathlon? It's 10 events. Most people in track, you only get really good at like 1 to 3 events. The decathlon it's one event, but you have to do 10 events that give you points on a graph depending on how well you do. It's the 110 hurdles, the 100, a mile or 1600, high jump, long jump, shot put, javelin. I don't think they do triple jump. What else? The 4. They do do they do a 400 hurdle? No. They do 2 other things. Discus and then something else. Now I got to look it up. 100-meter long jump, shot put, high jump 400, 110-meter hurdle, discus, pole vault, javelin, and 1,500-meter run. And they combine all your scores on those events to see who's the best athlete. Like, I think anybody, like, those guys aren't the most athletic in the sense that, like, they're not going to be Olympic athletes in any of the events they run. But they're overall the most round athlete you could have. They have an 80% build on every stat. They're never 100% on anything. But they're first pick in every sport. Because it's like, that guy's just good at everything.
We have the smartest.
He's a master of none. Well, an Olympic decathlete would be a master of every event, but not to the point where they would win, like, a medal in the 100.
Greatest. No.
But, like, an Olympic decathlete still probably running 100 in, like, a 10-2.
Number 1 jet ski racer on the planet, DJ Khaled.
That's right, Miami Zone.
Oh, my God.
305. I'm ready to go. I don't care who's on a jet ski.
Well, I know DJ Khaled is a part of the music industry, but I kind of feel like he's just, like, a famous person that's just famous and exists. Does that make sense? Like, not that he's not famous for anything. It's just like, hey, he's always been famous, and I know why, but I don't know why.
Run the ocean. I am going to come out on top.
Well, you're not racing someone that's using a jet ski. Oh, you'll see. You're clear for takeoff.
Takeoff?
Just look right over there. You're racing the number 1 jet suit racer on the planet.
I don't know what that is.
The number 1 jet suit racer on the planet? How many of these racers are there? How do you get into this fucking... Yeah, you know, actually, I just fucking race jetpacks.
I didn't either, but apparently people actually race in jet suits, and this guy is the best in the world.
So is there a trophy?
Yeah, the winner gets a huge trophy.
There's no way this is a full-time job. I always wonder that with certain sports. Even what's that one rich person sport where they ride horses and hit a ball with a mallet? Whenever I see that shit, I'll see like aura edits of people playing that. Yeah, polo. Whenever I see somebody playing polo, I'll be like, wow, that looks awesome. But what the fuck is this sport?
The challenge is simple. DJ Khaled will be on a jet ski while Issa takes to the skies. And the first person to complete 1 lap through our course is the winner. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Damn, dude. Do you think you could pivot that hard on a jetpack, though? Because you're not gripping anything. Like, the jet ski could at least move the water, and then you hard pivot. And I know DJ Khaled's good at riding jet skis. But, like, doing a full 180 on a jetpack...
3, 2,
Guy can't beat me.
1, go! 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 And they're off. All right, DJ Khaled is in the lead. But it says right behind him, and he's catching up. They're turning the first corner now.
Damn, how fast do you think the jetpack goes?
Oh, he's catching up! He's so close!
Oh, the straightaways, he goes way quicker, dude. Because there's no resistance.
This is going faster on the straightaway.
Holy fuck! Like, do you think if he fell into the water, he would, like, pass out?
He caught up to Khaled.
Go, Khaled, go!
But it's not over.
Wait, he can still actually win.
These turns are where the jet ski's gonna go faster. Khaled can gain ground. No! No! Khaled, go faster! There's a few turns left! This is your last chance to be the greatest!
Wait, Khaled's catching up! Go, Khaled, go!
Go!
Dude, I feel like he's getting swept.
Go! What are you doing?
Go, Khaled, go!
The race is still going! Why are you celebrating?
Woo! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, I think Ethan did it! That was a blowout! Jetsu was so fast! And then there's DJ Khaled.
How expensive is that jetpack?
We the best! This guy can't beat me.
You probably need, like, a license to fly one of those fucking things. You just fuck up, you just fly right into, like, a... Ooh, no. I was gonna say a building.
We did it!
You won, but Khaled is celebrating like he won.
Woo! It feels so good to win.
No, I won.
Brother.
Bro, I won.
Brother, we all winners.
You're gonna have to take
another one. Make sure my trophy's ready.
I feel like if he had a how fast is this jet ski? If you had, like, some jet ski that just rips, this looks like a regular ass jet ski that you would buy.
All right, let's go to the next challenge.
You definitely won, but it's fine.
Congrats, Khaled! Up next, I brought back a couple of people you might recognize. We have Speed.
Oh my god, it's Usher Speed! Oh my god!
Ronaldo's the biggest fan on the planet.
Oh my god!
And going against Khalid, who defeated Ronaldo, the best soccer player in the world. Which, I don't know, might make Khalid the best soccer player in the world. If Speed wins, I will give a random fan of his 100 grand. If Khalid wins, he gets
How do they pick the random fan?
100 grand instead.
Sorry, Speed fans.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, the rules to this game are simple. First person to hit 3 targets wins. Exactly like the game you beat Ronaldo in.
Back then, I said it's a 50-50 chance, but now it's like 90-10.
Whoa, you're that confident.
He's too confident. He beat Ronaldo. Ronaldo wasn't trying, so now he thinks it's all rainbows and horses. Let's go.
Is everyone back up?
Good luck.
Okay, Speed, 100.
Bro, does Speed ever have, like, time off, bro? I feel like Speed just be streaming, and then when he's not live, he's doing collabs.
$1,000 for your fans on the line.
For Ronaldo and my fans. I got to do it for them.
Will he hit a target? Hit it! Oh.
Where'd that go?
Speed
would have been good on the crossbar challenge.
Completely whiffed his...
Dude, it's so weird how, like, random Mr. Beast people just become, like, a part of the universe. Like, this is the guy from the weight loss challenge.
His first shot.
He's just in the videos now.
Let's see if Khalid can go up by 1.
Oh, he got close. He's too accurate.
Oh my God, that was close. All right, Speed's going right into it. What's going through your mind?
Bro, Beast.
Wait, are these half-field shots? Where are they shooting from? No, they're shooting from outside of, what is that called, the 16 or whatever? I never know. I haven't played fucking soccer in forever. Yeah, from the box, from the 18.
Bro, Beast is like, bro, he's like Beast. Jimmy,
give him some space, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that was...
Bro, part of me, like, I'm not saying I'm good at soccer, but there's certain things I see in the Mr. Beast challenge. I'm like, this can't be that hard. I feel like you just drill it top net. Drill it top net, and you got, like, literally a 70% chance this fucking hits a...
Handler, not a target.
Hits a fucking target. Like, I think I'm at least getting 1 in 3.
All right, it's on you whenever you're ready. You don't have to keep going easy on him. The slow-mo.
Oh, bro, I'm on face, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Was he that mad? That was performative? Okay, well that was a little weird. He like ran up to him like that.
Oh, bro, I'm on face, bro.
Oh my god. In his face. Bro, congrats. I think Speed is actually getting mad. Well, if Speed doesn't hit this, he might be doing what Ronaldo did. Oh, it's just under. Are you gonna show no mercy? Are you gonna Ronaldo him?
Oh no.
Oh my god. It's two. Oh my god.
Okay, I do love how Speed cares though, you know? Like, do I think he's getting a little too mad about this? Maybe. But I feel like a lot of the time when he pulls on celebrities and shit, they just let the other guy win. And Speed is like aggravatedly fucking just being like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna make this. He's getting rage baited. I don't know. A lot. You can say that's fake, but at the same time, bro, like if somebody made a goal and they ran up to you and started like aggressively chest bumping your body, I would probably immediately go 0 to 100. I would get really mad.
Speed, do it for your fans. I surely hits one. Oh my gosh. I've known Speed for a while, and I could tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my god.
And why is he wearing a sweatshirt,
Known
bro?
Speed
Do you
for
see
a
the
while,
fucking sweat?
and I can
Do you see the sweat on the back of his fucking dude? Literally. That's not a shadow. Like, I don't understand why people wear sweatshirts in the fucking heat like that.
tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my god.
This is literally to a T what happened to Ronaldo. Ronaldo. You're about to beat Speed after beating Ronaldo. No shot. No shot. He just ended right here. No shot. Oh! Speed, I can't believe I'm
Dude, 3 in a row would have been nuts.
saying this, but you're about to get 3. Oh.
Anybody used to watch all like the Sidemen crossbar challenges? Used to be obsessed with that shit. I remember I watched the FaZe versus the Sidemen crossbar challenge like the day it dropped.
Ronaldo, if you're watching, look away. He got it! He got it! Let's go!
Still needs to come back though.
He got a point! You're in this now, man. Bro, he's so locked in.
He's not even talking.
This is the quietest I've ever seen Speed in my life.
Lead has been going to the right side.
Oh my god.
It's a beautiful goal.
This is aura if he wins.
This one's for Ronaldo.
Oh
my gosh.
He's losing.
They kept
bro.
going back and forth, and even though Khalid was confident, he was struggling to make that final shot. Speed is not changing.
Let's go, Speed.
Oh! He tied it! He tied it! He's not even saying a word.
2-2.
Speed, the world wants to know. What? It's something. Give us something.
Ronaldo.
Whoever hits the final target wins. Khalid, you could end it here. You don't. He could end it. Oh my god!
Oh.
The dagger!
I'm trying to hype you up.
I couldn't believe it. These two kept going back and forth.
This segment actually went over to the point where I wasn't able to feed the other people stuck underground for 100 days. We weren't able to make it in time. I think one of them might have died. This was supposed to be a 30-minute segment. It ended up running over for 3 hours.
Either one of them could win the win.
Back and forth. How long do you think this actually took?
$100,000.
Probably a fucking while.
This is Speed's opportunity to end it all. Get the dub.
No way. My God, dude, he came back from the 0-2.
Oh my god.
Congrats to this Speed fan for winning $100,000.
Wait, some random kid. Bro, imagine just being a viewer of I Show Speed being like, hey, we're just going to give you 100 racks. I think I'm getting scammed.
GG's, bro.
Just some dude named Fierce won $100,000. What do you think he's going to do with it?
GG.
Probably some 8-year-old. Oh my God!
This is the strong.
Oh my God! Unlimited V-Bucks. Oh my god. I'll be able to buy my way to the fucking max fruit. Holy shit. I'm gonna be able to play unlimited amounts of Roblox.
Biggest man in the world. Later in this video, we're gonna see if he can win a tug-of-war against 100 kids. But first, to showcase how strong he is, he's seeing if he can pull this plane weighing over
the Air Wisconsin. You think he can't pull the Air Wisconsin? I saw Brian Shaw pull a fucking military cargo plane.
50,000 pounds over 75 feet. This is who you guys will be going up against.
You got nothing on me!
Go! It's not budging!
Like, I can't put into my brain how hard this is, though. You know what I mean? Like, do you think the average person could pull a car with the same setup? Yeah. Like, I think I could pull, like, an F-250. If you gave me, like, high grip shoes and this thing, because once you get it going, it's easy. It's just moving a 50,000-pound plane is borderline impossible at the start. Once it's rolling, though, he has it. It's not that hard. Well, this is fucking impossible.
It's not budging!
Oh, shit, we have the parking brake on. Brian's just sitting there. Just fucking red face. It's moving.
Wait, guys, look, it's moving!
This is so crazy!
He is literally pulling a plane! This is your opponent!
What?
Oh my god!
Oh
my god!
It's still weight versus yank weight, though. Like, when he has to go tug-of-war against the kids, he's gonna... It's not like it's just, like, a lump of weight that he has to pull. They're gonna pull against him. So it's gonna yank him back. Don't ruin it. I'm not ruining it. I'm saying I don't think he could eat... I think after, like, 10 kids, they're just gonna be able to pull him. Unless he could literally, like, anchor himself in the dirt.
He just pulled a plane! Do you think you can beat him in tug-of-war? We'll find out later in the video!
That noise is unbearable.
For this next 1v1, we crashed a savannah in a bananas baseball game. Hey, everybody! How you guys doing? Before I came out here, out of 40,000 people, I had them pick 2 random seats. So, will Kyla W. and Bowen H. come on down? So here's what we're gonna be doing.
Here's what we're gonna do. Hands both of them a blade. You two are gonna have the option of either splitting the money or killing your opponent for the full 50K.
Chandler, come on.
What are you gonna do?
Now, if Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000. Come on, hit the ball.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to it. What, he has to pitch the ball?
Chandler, come on out. If Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000. Come on, hit the ball. All right, that's the goal. But if the tailgaters get him out, or anyone in the stadium catches the ball, he will win $50,000.
What? So one of the... I know this is like the Savannah Bananas, so it's not like MLB level baseball, but aren't the guys that play in these leagues really good? I know it's entertainment baseball. For those of you that don't know, Savannah Bananas, it's like a twist off of Major League Baseball, but like they do like dances and it's like preset teams that fight each other, similar to like, you know, if the Yankees and the Phillies were playing or something, but it's more so, it's for entertainment value versus actual like professional like tournament level sports. It's not staged, but they're more about making you laugh than actually like winning the game. They still want to win the game, but either way, yeah, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters. But, like, dude, they're still good.
3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Like, most of these guys were probably, like, D1.
I got you, man.
$50,000.
Chandler played college baseball.
At bat.
Fuck, man. But I mean, like, Chandler played college baseball probably, like, fucking 5 years ago.
In front of 40,000 people, Chandler. Good luck. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1. Your odds Odds are not looking too good so far. If he gets 3 strikes, he's out.
I could never play baseball, bro. I played t-ball when I was a kid, and then when I would play baseball for fun with my friends, that shit is so scary, bro. I'm sorry, like, you can say I'm a pussy, but like having a person full wind a ball, like, you know, I mean, these pros are doing it like 90, but even like when you're a kid, bro, they're throwing like high 80s down the fucking, right down to your, like literally a foot away from your fucking head. And you're supposed to like accurately swing and hit that shit. I'd be so nervous I'd get nailed right in the face. And whenever you see those videos of like guys in the MLB getting a fastball drilled right to their nose, they have to go to the fucking hospital.
Come on! All right, here's the
What kid is throwing high 80s? I'm saying high schoolers.
next pitch.
There's high schoolers that throw in the 90s. No way.
Oh, man. All right, it's going
wait, but
into
if they
the stands.
catch
If
that-
the fan catches it, he's out. Sorry, Chad, you're out. To that fan.
So he just gets 50K? Bro, I would hate to be that girl. I feel like any situation I would always pick to be the guy that's like, okay, strike him out. Because if you strike him out, he has to get to base. So he can't hit a foul into the stands because they're just going to catch the ball. Even if he hits a home run, they could still catch the ball in the game. Game, but that's how the Savannah Bananas work. Isn't that a rule in the game where like the fans are interactive? That's one of the different rules. It's like if you're in the stands and you catch a ball, they're out. That's not just for this Mr. Beast bit. Like if one of the fucking Savannah Banana guys hits it and they fucking home it, but you catch the ball, they're still out. That's fun. No, that makes the game more fun because now you're involved. Like you're not just like not paying attention. But I'm saying, dude, I would always rather be the guy that's just betting on the dude fucking up.
And over there that caught the baseball and won you $50,000. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you for $50,000. I just showed up to this game and won $50,000 because Chandler sucks.
So, of course, we found the...
Bro, that sucks being that girl. Oh, my God. 50 grand? I'd be like, you pull me up just to like, bait you into thinking you're going to win fucking 50K.
And that caught the ball and brought him down to the field. So, we can also give you $10,000 for getting Chandler out. Let's go. Chandler, what do you want to say to him? He's the reason you got out.
Why would you do that to me? My bad, my bad. It's all right, congrats.
Chandler, that was embarrassing.
I know, I'm a little...
Oh, my God, if I'm that girl, I'm crying.
I'll put up...
If I'm that girl, I'm crying. I'm full crying. I'm going to the bathroom right when I get off the field and I'm being like, you're kidding me. $50,000.
Another 50 grand if you want to run it back.
I do.
But since this was an actual baseball game, we'll have to wait for the next inning to end. All right, it's
Oh, they're going to do it again?
time. If Chandler gets on base, Kyla here, unlike last time, will win $50,000. But
He's gonna slow pitch it. Okay. I don't want to say it's. I think the first one was real. Now they're just gonna give her the 50K. He's gonna give Chandler a lob. Chandler's gonna hit it, get like a 2 base.
Gators get him out. Then Brian, the fan that caught Chandler's foul ball, will win $50,000.
Oh no! Holy shit! Wait, so she could still lose again? You're just banking on Chandler. So now we're just going down the line. The other guy's gonna get $50,000
on top.
Bro, she loses again?
Top of his $10,000. What do you want to say to Chandler over there? All he has to do is get on first base.
Keep your eye on the ball and make sure you use your hips.
What do you have to say to your pitcher right here?
I need you, bro. I need you, bro.
This is Chandler's last chance. It's time to lock in. Here comes pitch number.
Okay, is it fucked up for the comedic value, him hitting like a homer and like a 5-year-old just catching the ball bare fist would be like the funniest thing in the fucking world. Oh my God, Chandler, the homer! Just fucking catches that shit, just holds it to the sky. Only fouls? Oh, if they catch a foul ball, if they catch a home run, they can't get it out.
Swing and a miss. One strike. He has one strike, but we're still good. It all comes down to this moment. All Chandler has to do is get to first base. Oh! 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 It's going to be close. Your dad just won 50 grand!
Yeah, let's go!
Is your dad the coolest dad?
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way.
No.
Yeah!
Anything you want to say, Chandler?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's go to the next bit. Next.
Oh my god. No, they just leave. They just leave. They just leave. I mean, bro, that's a part. There's no stakes. They have to do that, though. I don't want to say, bro, I don't want to say for the bit they have to, but it's like then everybody's just getting money. There's no point, like, there's no value behind, like, the suspense if, like, everybody just gets 50K. But that sucks.
We have one of the closest competitions we've ever done.
You think she got anything? I wouldn't be surprised if they probably gave her like 10K. Whether or not they did, I don't know. But like, I doubt they give her 50. They might have given her like 10K or like $1,000 or some shit.
If this amateur, Johnny, can manage to hit this golf ball all the way to the middle of the...
Never happening. Never happening. This is the worst idea for a challenge in the world. Golf is the hardest sport that I've ever played in my entire life. And it's not even close. It's not even close. And I don't care what anybody else says. I think, like, you can pick up any other sport in, like, some sort of fashion where you're able to play at an amateur level. There are men in their 70s that have played golf for their entire lives and still hit a 110. Sketty said Joe ... Sketty, I would personally bet $10,000 that your dumbass could not hit this ball hit that car with that ball in 100 strokes. I think I'd give you 100 tries and you would you would not even get close to hitting that fucking car. I know you wouldn't.
Johnny can manage to hit this golf ball.
I'd prove it immediately. That's like 220 yards out, Sketty. You're going to hit a small platform 220 out. I would, bro, 100 strokes, you're not hitting that. You're not hitting that car.
All the way to the
first 50, you're whiffing. You're miffing that shit. You're fucking 100 yards away.
Middle of the lake and hit this Tesla.
Hell no.
He keeps it. And no joke, Johnny is literally a random guy I found on a golf course.
Are you subscribed to Mr. Beast? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, random guy you found on a golf course, bro. This guy might shoot like an 85, bro. You don't know. All right, maybe. Cause like I think if you're shooting like, I think if you're a par golfer, like if you're a scratch bogey guy, maybe. But if you're like an average golfer on a golf course, I think the average golfer shoots like a 110. A guy shooting a 110's never hitting that shit.
Are you free for the next couple hours? I can be. Come with me.
But if two-time major champ Bryson D
hits it before him. Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts? Sorry. I just want to input here. Sketty, so you can hit the Tesla. Now you're saying you can hit the Tesla, and you got to hit it before fucking Bryson DeChambeau. I think I would rather, I think I'd have better odds playing Russian roulette. I think I would have better odds. If this was life or death, I think I'd rather spin the I'd do one in the chamber. I think I would more likely live. This is insane. What are the fucking odds? I mean, dude, give him like 10 tries. Why are we going against Bryson?
DeChambeau, one of the greatest golf players.
5 in the chamber, 1 empty. I still have better odds.
Alive. Hits it first. I will give his biggest fan the Tesla instead.
Let's go. And who the fuck is that?
And obviously, since he's the best golf player in the world, we're going to give you
number 1 fan, some random guy.
3 shots for every 1 he gets.
Good luck.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
All right.
Bro, I feel like Bryson hits that like try 5.
All right, Johnny, you're up first. 3.
What club you hitting? Chad has no idea. Oh, putter? I don't know how far it is. It looks really fucking far. That's at least 200 yards. I feel like I'd hit, dude, they're going to hit like a low iron, a 7 iron.
I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't want to full power it, though. You'd want to hit a higher club weaker.
Wait, actually,
so you're more accurate.
Johnny, did you do it? Go.
The biggest one, the driver. They pick up a guy. Dude, Nolan grabs a guy off the golf course. It's his first time golfing. Yeah, sure. Let me actually just whip out the fucking, the wham cannon real quick.
Oh my gosh, I might actually.
Wait, actually, my sniper.
Johnny, did you do it? Go.
Oh! Oh! It hit right in front of us right before.
Oh, I'm getting real nervous.
All right, 2 more.
Are they sitting in the car? Bro just fucking drills it right through the window, just knocks him out.
Oh, there you go.
Left. Wait, that one was way off.
All right, I gotta get it right here.
Last shot, and then it's Bryson's turn.
Oh.
Turn right. Turn.
Oh my God.
Okay, Carl sitting on a jet ski out there is probably the dumbest thing in the world. I feel like if you got drilled with a ball like that, you could fucking, like, actually get paralyzed. Like, when you see the videos, bro, this is the dumbest thing that I see people do. They'll have their friend line up with a golf club, or, golf club, and they'll shoot a golf ball at their friend turned around. Bro, if you hit them in the spine, they're dying.
All right, Bryson, I need a ride home. The bus dropped me off, so I don't want to carry these clubs all the way back.
Oh, baby, come on.
Bro, is he gonna one-shot it?
Come on, Bryson Rochambeau.
Best golf player on the planet. Oh!
Hits Carl in the temple. Oh, wait, I think that's... Fucking just falls right into the water.
Whoa! Oh, to the right!
Got 3 more shots. Nothing special here.
Is that it?
Get away from
come on! That's it! Oh! Right?
Does it have to hit the car or the platform?
Over top. This is his second.
That's looking good. Turn, baby.
Wait.
Come on.
No. Oh! It hit the dock,
Okay, it has to hit the car.
but not the Tesla.
That was so close.
3 more shots, Johnny. You're not gonna get many more chances.
Yo, that wrap on that Tesla is despicable, though. Congratulations! You just won a new Tesla. It's just full wrapped in Feastables.
Oh, yeah. Carl!
We're good. While they're whiffing, let's talk about our brand Feastables. We just released Milk Crunch and creamy peanut butter cups.
Oh, pretty good.
This is the most Feastables you can get in one bag, and it's exclusively available at Costco. It's here just in time for Halloween, so get yours today.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Watch your head.
There it is. Please, please, please.
Is that the money?
Oh my.
Whoa. What? That is crazy.
Johnny, you got this.
No. Still yanking it.
All right, my turn. Turn, that's it. Get left.
It's on point.
Oh.
Go ball.
That might be it.
At it.
No
That's
way.
it.
Oh, the dock again.
Oh.
That landed right in front of us.
This is rigged. Completely rigged.
You need to lock in, Johnny. Bryson keeps getting closer. This might be your last chance.
No.
Holy fuck, just miffed it. It's gonna kill the cameraman. Me on any golf course, when I see 2 holes that are lined up with each other, if anybody's in this range of my view when I'm golfing, fair game, I might kill you with the ball.
The amateur's getting tired.
Are you tired, Johnny? Do you want Chandler to get a shot in for you?
I can do it in 5 tries right now.
Oh my gosh, he called it out.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh, Chandler's hitting.
Ooh, little celeb shot. Little sub. Little sendy by Chandler. Oh my god.
Dude, wait, I'm gonna piss him off.
Beep the horn as soon as he hits it.
Chandler is subbing in for Johnny, but it will still count for Johnny.
Who honked in my swing? If it's Nolan, I'm gonna get him.
He's got to be mad. Chandler, he's getting closer than ever. This could be your last chance.
Chandler doesn't have a chance.
Oh, man.
Oh, no!
Chandler, I'm begging you.
What are you doing?
Chandler.
You got this, Chandler!
Your family.
Yeah, if they hype this up and he doesn't get it. There's absolutely no fucking shot that curves all the way back to the car.
Oh, my God.
Go! Oh, my... Oh!
You're kidding me.
I'm better than Bryson this handle.
Bryson, I have to walk.
Let's go.
Congrats!
Bryson #1 fan. Who the fuck is this guy?
That's on the Tesla. Chandler, you're better than Bryson DeChambeau. Let's go to the next bit. Let's head to our final challenge before 100 kids face off with the world's strongest man. Up next, we have Darius, famously jumped higher than a tiger, topping his own world record.
And he's going to go against Drewski in what, a dunking contest?
Vertical leap, doing a dunk contest versus Drewski.
All right, well, it's GG's. All right, let's go next segment. Oh, he gets a trampoline.
With the trampoline.
Let's move the trampoline a little bit closer.
Well, that helps.
There is
that helps. I don't know if that's going to
one
get him all
catch.
the way.
You will have to
Bro,
dunk on this 10-foot.
On a 10-foot rim?
Oh. But each round, we will be raising the height by half a foot until one of you can dunk and the other can. Let's see what you're up against, Drewski. Darius is going to be...
Bro, how big of a trampoline is that? I don't think Drewski is, even with a trampoline, I don't know if Drewski could dunk on like an 11-foot rim.
Going first, we're starting off with your typical 10-foot hoop.
All right, we'll see if I still got it.
Let's see Darius. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, he just tricked
Spin behind the back.
Got it on you. He said a
Through
normal
the
dunk.
legs.
It's too easy. Oh my god.
I got something.
Boys.
Drewski isn't obese? I never said Drewski is obese. I'm saying Drewski is just, like, I don't think he's going to have the jumps.
Bring in the trampoline. Drewski's turn on a 10-foot goal.
We gonna have somebody test it before I go up?
You're worried you might break it?
Because you had some of your boys set up some of this stuff.
Yeah, you won't die.
Okay, all right.
You'll be good.
Make me like Mike.
Did they test it with somebody that's like Drew? Like, did Nolan jump on this? Is Juice hit? Like, I'm just saying.
All right.
Michael Jordan. This is actually going to be an intense dunk contest.
Hey, that trampoline worked, don't it?
Yeah. Raise the goal to 10.5 feet. On you. The #1 jumper on the planet. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to dunk on like a 12-foot rim.
All right.
Like, this only is going to go like 3 rounds.
10.5 feet when you're ready.
Make me like Mike!
Come on, Drewski.
I don't know if he's getting the next one.
Drewski, wait. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Where's the prize money?
It's about pride. It's about showing up the highest jumper on the planet.
Prize, not pride.
Yeah, it's about pride.
Okay.
All right, 11 feet.
Raise it up.
All right, surely he can do 11 feet. Okay.
What was his world record high jump, bro? He could do 11 feet. Do you think he could grab the top of the backboard on a 10-foot rim?
Okay.
If he could do that, he could dunk on a 12.
Whoa, I think we're getting to his limit.
11.5, that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Drewski can do 11, though. So I think I'm pretty confident.
Bring out the trampoline! Come on! Let's go!
I can see him shaking. You see him shaking?
Yeah. Drewski, this is a big moment. 200 million people are going to watch this.
Where's the $200 million, man?
Okay. Maybe next time.
Does Mr. Beast have his own, like, athletic gym for challenges? Like, this is all painted for him.
All right, Drewski, 11 feet. This is going to be interesting.
LeBron James!
Wow.
Let's go!
Yeah! Let's go! We gotta do the next one. Y'all chill out.
He made that look easy.
What'd I tell you?
To be honest, Drewski, I actually don't know if he can do 11.5.
What? Sit it up!
I don't like looking at it.
Oh my gosh.
You go. That was a bucket.
That goal is terrifying.
Bring in the ladder.
I didn't even know that most basketball nets could, like, why is a basketball net even able to go that high?
It's a long
When would you ever, isn't regulation basketball nets only 10 feet?
way up.
Oh my gosh. Darius, you touched 12 feet in the
Because why not? But when are you ever going to play on a net that high?
air when you beat Luna the Tiger. But there's a difference between jumping 12 feet and getting your hand in a ball in this rim. Is there any human on the planet that can dunk on this goal?
We gonna see.
The highest jumper on the planet. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's do it.
You want a lob?
Yeah.
Okay. In front of the entire
I mean, you got to give him like 3 tries.
world. Can Darius, highest jumper on the planet, be alley-ooping it?
Got my faith in you.
All right.
Oh! He missed!
No way.
Drewski, if you hit an 11.5-foot dunk, you win.
Yes.
But you got this, man.
I got this.
Everyone is gonna think you're an athletic freak in nature. Everyone will respect you now.
No, they always
Put that ball in the hoop.
People have always respected me. What are you talking about? Man.
Let's go, Drewski!
Off the backboard, right? Yeah.
All right, you don't need that anymore then.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, man. Don't let me
Deep
down.
breaths. I got you. Drewski, are you the most athletic man on the planet?
Be honest. I am.
Prove it right here.
Come on, Drewski.
I'm like Vince Carter!
Oh, fucking no shot. Wow. Was that 12 feet? No, that was 11 and a half.
I've never seen him run that fast before.
Yes, sir.
Woo. I told you, man, when we started this, I was more athletic. Y'all can bring the water in.
Yeah. Here, you need to sit down.
I told you.
You can jump higher than a tiger, but not Drewski. Let's head to the next challenge. And
Not Drewski with a trampoline.
now, our grand finale is one of the world's craziest battles of strength. This is the strong.
They gotta be, bro, they gotta have more than just Brian Shaw. If it's really Brian Shaw versus 100 kids, this is gonna be the most anticlimactic ending. They gotta have like 10. They gotta have like Martins Lisis, Brian Shaw, fucking Half Thor, Eddie Hall. You got to get like all those guys.
Strongest man in the world. And he's going to be playing tug of war against these 100.
Because he did it. He did that video with Eddie Hall we watched, and they lost to like 20 kids. I think it was like 30.
That is a.
But these are like children. These are like 5-year-olds. I think they were going against like teenagers.
A lot of kids.
That plane you pulled earlier weighed 50,000 pounds. So in theory, you should just be able to drag them.
It sounds so simple when you say it.
Well, simple doesn't mean easy. In this version of Tug of War, you'll have to pull the other team's red marker across the red line to win the round. If you guys win, I'll give you Feastables!
If you guys win, you're all gonna get Feastables chocolate bars. Yeah!
Are you ready?
Yes!
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Pull with everything you got!
Yeah, they're immediately yanking him.
Oh my gosh, the kids gained momentum! Fight! Fight! The ropes across the line! The kids just destroyed him! Alright, bring the rest of them out.
Okay, see, there we go. Oh, no, now it is. Oh, my God. It is not even close now. They actually have Martine. I knew they were going to bring all the fucking YouTubers. Is that Robert Obersk or whatever his name is? Oh, wow, they literally got all of the strong men. Holy fuck.
I brought the 10 strongest men on Earth. These guys are freaking huge.
Wow. These are all, like, professional strongmen. I haven't watched these comps in forever, though.
Standing in front of you.
I crush your head like a cantaloupe. They just get mass roid rage. You're right there, I fucking kill you.
Is over 2 tons of raw muscle and power. These Titans have won strongman competitions across the globe. And together, they can lift the weight of 4 pickup trucks. And now we're gonna start adding strong challengers to each new round to see how many it takes to beat 100 kids. Starting with
I'm gonna go like 5.
2019's official strongest man in the world. All right, surely this time you can resist, what, a couple seconds?
We better be able to.
It's past your bedtime. Go to sleep.
I love Martins, bro. He'll do like random. He doesn't really do strongmen anymore. He'll just go to like Japan and like sumo wrestle. He'll go to like Africa and go to like hyper specific sports that really strongmen do. He'll respect the culture. He'll do a whole documentary about it. And then he'll just enter like a high tier competition. And it is insane to watch.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go! The kids just yanked the rope. Oh my God, they're waxing them. You got this. Oh my God, stop. The kid's just destroyed them.
I really think it's just foot. Dude, it's like foot friction. They need bodies to hold it. It's going to be like they're going to get swept nonstop until they have enough to hold them at the start, and then they'll win.
That was almost instant. So this isn't going right. I think we bring in 2 guys this next time.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now we're going to up the strong team to 4. This should be a little closer. Ready, go! Oh, all right, the strong team isn't budging. Pull with everything you got. The kids are pulling them now.
Oh, the kids are winning. The kids are winning. This is too easy.
They just destroyed them.
Well, since 4 wasn't enough to win, we upped the strong team to 6.
Go!
Do you think they'll lose to 10, bro?
This round started off neck and neck, but then the kids dug deep and dragged the strong team over the line.
You guys suck. 6-7. 6-7.
That's crazy. 8 absolute
Bro just did the L dance.
giants are stepping up to the
That shit came out before he was born. It's insane.
rope. If the kids want to take this round, they're gonna have to give it everything they've got. 3, 2, 1, go!
Pull!
Oh, they're holding it back! Oh! The men are standing their ground. Oh! Wait, the kids are pulling them now. Oh, this is closer, but the kids got it!
All right, it's cooked for 10, bro. The kids lose. They almost lost on 8. Where Aura? There's like a weird age range of really young people and really old people that don't understand memes, and they just use like wrong terminology or in a really cringy way. We're so skibbity.
We're going down. I see the fear in all your eyes.
Okay. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The 10 strongest men on the planet, weighing over 4,000 pounds, 7 world championships versus 100 kids. Are you ready?
Remember all the squats you've done, all the huffing and puffing over the years. The difficulties all have led to this one moment of glory.
Right, this is
Tug of war versus 100 children in a Mr. Beast video. My entire life
it. Both sides
has led up to this.
are you ready?
For glory and honor. Our ancestors used to duel each other to the death. And now we're doing this for Feastables chocolate.
3, 2, 1, go! Dig in! Dig in everything you've got! Oh my gosh, the kids are pulling them! Look at that teamwork! They're taking off! The guys are
No fucking way.
losing ground!
Hold!
Oh, they're holding! Dig deep! Give it everything you have! All your hard work comes down to this one moment! Show these kids what you can do when you dedicate your life to one thing!
Dig in!
Oh my gosh, he's slipping!
See, it's the grip, bro. That's what sucks. If they had like, dude, seriously, if they had like spike shoes that just planted them into the ground, I think they pull them no problem. It's just like, no matter how they stand, they're just gonna they're gonna be dragged across the ground because their strength doesn't matter at that point. It's just like weight.
Oh, fight! Oh, you're gonna do it! You're doing it! Yes! You won!
Damn it! I wanted the strong men to win so bad at the end there.
Beat the 10 strongest men on the planet! I can't believe the kids won! Hey.
Nah, that pissed me off. Nah, that pissed me off so bad. Oh my god. The run up to you. L. The Fortnite dance. Brian Shaw just picks one of them up and splits them in half. You lost. Just fucking like, just ultimate gore just rips one of them pure in half. Just walks off. Mr. Beast is like,
Subscribe!
you're like a Mortal Kombat level finisher.
Oh, that was an interesting video. Next video. I tested ridiculous knockoff products, a Jack Pembroke video. I love Jack Pembroke.
This is a knockoff Temu bulletproof vest. And to see if it actually works, I'm gonna test it. It's a good thing that's VFX.
Dude, that bullet is going right. I'm telling you, that bullet's going right through that vest like it's paper. I think Temu sells genuinely good, cheaper alternative products, but anything that involves safety, I think even if it's name brand recognition, buy the more expensive one. Buy the more expensive one. Like if a fire extinguisher, a bulletproof vest, right? Any situation like that, buy the better, spend the money. You know, don't cheap out on it.
And that's just one of many ridiculous
a life vest.
knockoff products that I'll be testing because I want to know.
A knockoff gas mask?
Are any of these knockoff products better than the real thing? Starting with our first...
Anything safety related, I'd say no. There are knockoffs that are better. It's just because I think it's knockoffs of name brands that tend to be better, right? But a knockoff of something that's a no name and just like there's no name brand life vests unless you're like maybe First Aid or some shit. There's no name brand things to like the average consumer. I think there's better alternatives for like Doritos or like that. Like there's probably other products that are just cheaper and they just charge more, like Nike. There's better products than Nike shorts, right? Nike shorts are just uppriced because they're Nike. But for like other specific niche things where like one company manufactures these and they're just expensive because it's expensive to make, I don't know.
Product, the Plus Pro Pro Max XXR triple proof cell phone case. Now this phone
for $5.24. What are we going to pin this one up against? An OtterBox or a Life Proof?
Phone case. Now this phone case here claims to be...
That is a name brand. OtterBox is a name brand, but I don't think it's a name brand for like fashion reasons. I have an OtterBox. This thing's fire. I drop my phone all the time.
Anti-drop, and according to Edgar, who's definitely a real person, his phone dropped and was hit by a van, but thanks to this phone case, his phone wasn't...
What situation did his phone fall out of his pocket into a street and get run over?
For $5, that seems a bit too good to be true, so we're gonna test it with my iPhone 15 Pro. So I took my phone out of its original case. Now this...
Okay, well that case is also like a cheapo case. That's not a good case. That's that clear, fancy one. That's one of those cases you'd get at like a fucking mall pop-up store. And I'll stand by that. Those fucking mall pop-up stores that sell phone cases and have one guy working at that fucking stand make no money unless it's straight up just a money laundering business. How many fucking phone cases are you selling a day to keep yourself in business and make a salary? Because the employee at the shop is usually not the owner. So that's just a guy getting a salary, and then there's profit on top of that. Get the fuck out of here.
Took a long time. Then I put my phone into the case and screwed everything back together. Ladies and gentlemen, the Temu anti-drop phone case. Feel the rubber.
I rock the raw phone. Yeah, Brady dropped his phone in the hot tub. Well, Brady didn't drop his phone in the hot tub, but my friend dropped his phone in the hot tub stream. And it was completely fine. Yeah, bro, because it fell into water and it's waterproof or water resistant. Now, if I dropped your phone from 5 feet in the air onto asphalt, it would shatter.
All right, so this is a 20-foot drop here. Let's see if it works. Wish me luck, I guess. I don't know. You ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, all right, I'm coming down. Oh my God. Oh.
Didn't he do this before? I feel like he did this before. Or was this another YouTube?
Oh no, dude. Please be okay. Oh. Bro. I think it's fine. Oh my God, look where it hit. I don't know how this thing survived, but if we want to test this to its full abilities, there's one more thing we have to test.
Okay, he did not do this. God, bro, I'd be putting in my old iPhone 6 into that case. I'm not putting my fucking new iPhone to get ran over by a van.
This one's for you, Edgar. Oh my God. Oh!
I think it's fine. I feel like you would have heard a.
Oh, that sounded terrible. Yeah, that's my phone.
That's your phone. Oh, I have one of these. It's a Nokia. Had it since 1983. It actually got blown up by a bomb. And it's still fine. Okay, yeah, Nokias can survive nuclear warfare.
It's done? All right, let's check it.
Hey, it's still on, though. Hey, it's recording.
Oh. Wait, that might just be on the case. No, wait. So we took off the case to find out for sure, and...
No fucking way. No.
It worked.
Oh my God, only the case shattered.
Holy that was scary. Shout out Edgar. This is a gas.
I mean, I've seen people, wow, for $5 too. I've seen people run over otter boxes with fucking cars, and they're fine. I can't believe a Temu $5 phone case.
Products. Our next product is something you usually wouldn't want to buy a knockoff for. Introducing the Temu gas mask. I'm stood here.
Why are they selling that? See, Temu sells everything. It's like, it's not, Amazon's different because I feel like businesses purchase from Amazon. Why is Temu like an individual user-based product? Like, who's going to Temu and being like, I need a gas mask?
I'm stood here in front of a
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh shit, I forgot to buy a gas mask. Oh my God, but I'm on a budget. Who's ever in that scenario?
Dumpster that I'll be climbing inside of while a smoke bomb goes off inside. We're gonna compare the Temu mask to the real deal, a military grade gas mask. We're gonna see which of these gas masks allows
that one looks like a fucking snowboard mask.
Me to stay inside of that dumpster for longer. I suited up for battle, starting with the military grade gas mask.
Ready.
You gotta do more than a smoke bomb. You gotta throw like tear gas in there.
Oh. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Imagine driving by Jack and his friend doing this in just like a parking lot behind their apartment. So what are you guys doing? Oh, throwing a smoke bomb in the dumpster to see if my friend's gas mask works.
Here's a smoke bomb. Oh.
How long does he have to stay in there?
Shut it. Oh my God. Oh. Holy shit.
No way he's already coughing.
Oh my God, it's coming. Oh, it smells so bad. Ah.
24 seconds?
That's military grade?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. So with the military grade gas mask, I lasted 24 seconds. Let's do the Temu one. I'm so excited. Dude, this thing looks 10 times.
The Temu one looks like some shit out of the fucking Black Plague. Like, this shit straight up looks like it'd be in like World War I. Yeah, this is an old military vintage mask when fucking mustard gas became a thing.
Times worse, like
trench warfare.
Oh my gosh, bro. It's not even like sealing.
It's not even sealed. It's like wearing a fucking Spirit Halloween Michael Myers mask.
Like sealing.
Any last words?
Just low quality, cheap plastic. You know that shit smells like a fucking new Halloween costume, too. Dude, it's like the most distinct, but also worst smell ever. Buying a new outfit from Spirit Halloween, putting a mask on, you're like, That plastic's kind of getting me high and also nauseous at the same time. Rubber.
Oh my gosh. Well, we reviewed the footage. Using the Temu gas mask, I was able to stay in the dumpster for 49 seconds.
Bro, no, I can't, bro. At that point, though, I feel like they both performed so badly that it was just down to, like, raw fucking willpower. Part of me is believing that he didn't tighten the military one enough. And I don't know, maybe military grade, but not a military gas mask because it has those rainbow decal on it. Like, what military fucking infantry is wearing that?
Mask, ironically, it's gas. Next up, we got ourselves an inflatable knockoff life jacket. Now, the real ones of these go through vigorous testing and cost quite a pretty penny. Now, this one,
$179.99. Dude, but it's so on sale. Look, it's originally $300.
And cost quite a pretty penny. Now,
it's almost half off.
This one we're testing here.
What a steal.
Cost just $7. And I'm honestly curious to see if in a real life.
I might go buy that now if the sale's still going. You never know, dude. What a deal that is. When am I ever going to need a life vest?
Life circumstance, this thing could actually save
the cheapest it'll ever be.
Your life. Temu life vest. Ready?
Ready.
All right. Hey, I'm pulling the lever.
Pull it.
3, 2, 1. I'm floating with ease. The Temu Life Vest actually works. This product is gas. This next product is a knockoff of a product that was banned across America. The world's spiciest chip.
Wait, what? The world's hottest chip is banned now? I bought it like a year ago. Yeah, that kid died. When was that? I remember, I think it was like right after I did it. I've done it twice. Yeah, that kid died. And then they stopped selling it.
Yeah, the real version of this product was once in 7-Elevens across.
I don't know if it was like a predisposed, predisposed health condition. I don't know why he died. I know it was because of the chip, but I don't know. It does have warnings all over it.
Across America.
Yeah, I don't know if he was allergic or something, because it's just abnormal for somebody to die from it, even though it is so hot.
Until somebody decided to eat one of the.
Whoa, that's yeah, as we're talking about it.
Until somebody decided to eat one of these and they died.
Dude, no, it would. I'm serious. If you have like a heart problem, I would. It's bad, and I don't know how to describe the pain to somebody that's never experienced it. I will say it's the worst pain I've ever felt. Like in terms of physical pain. Like I've gotten injured, broken my foot running. Like, I've never, like, shattered my clavicle or something. But, holy, dude. It gets so... It's so bad. It gets so bad so fast. You eat it, and it coats your tongue. It's this big black chip that's probably around this large. And you try to jam it in your mouth. You have to eat it in pieces. I was wearing gloves because if you touch your eyes, it'll be like fucking pepper spray. And... You finish chewing it, you're like, that's fine. Stick out your tongue, it's coated in black ink. Or coated in the black stuff. So even if you drink water, it's still there. And it's just like, most spice shit, like jalapenos, it's like, hot, plateau, go down. This, it's like, and it just keeps getting worse. Even if you drink milk, even if you're eating ice cream. No, like, ice cream could be actively in my mouth, and it would still be like a 9 out of 10 pain. Like, it actively feels like somebody's stabbing you.
Lucky for me, not only was I able to get my hands on the real product, but...
He's gonna do both? I haven't had this one. Naga Viper Pepper? Which one did I eat? Oh, did I eat this one? I ate the 2022, and I think I ate the 2024. I ate it last year.
But I was able to get my hands
I feel like that one's not going to be as bad.
on its knockoff.
No way Jack eats the whole fucking thing. I think he's going to eat a piece of each.
I was able to get my hands on its knockoff, the Red Hot Reaper Chip Challenge. We're gonna compare these two and decide once and for all.
No idea, no sale? Yeah, bro, because motherfuckers are stupid as hell. Y'all be eating it in, like, class. What a challenge that is, though. Do not do that. But holy fuck. Imagine you're in the back of English. You're like, bro, eat this chip. You're hungry, right? Here. Hit him a tortilla chip. I mean, nobody would fall for that because it reeks. Like, it smells so bad. But, yeah, man, here. You're eating in the back. You just start slobbering all over your desk. You're like, you would have to fucking go to the nurse's office.
Which one of these is the world's hottest chip? Both chips are now in front of me.
That's the Carolina Reaper. Surely, right? The ones that I ate were black.
One on the left is the real one, and the one on the right is the knockoff one.
Bro, that's like some fuck-ass Cheeto. That's like a Dorito. That does not look... Dude, the darker... Bro, when you pull out that one chip, and it is like dark, like no light in a room black. Like you shine a light at it, it doesn't reflect at all. You're like, oh, fuck.
I will say the knockoff one looks similar to like a Dorito, which gives me hope. The one on the left, on the other hand, that's like pitch
Dude, it's got,
black.
the one that I had didn't have those flecks on it. I don't know what these are. That must be that like Viper pepper or whatever they put on it.
On the other hand, that's like pitch black, bro. No chip should be that color. I have a jug of milk.
He's not eating the whole one. That's good that he's not, because he wouldn't be able to eat them. Okay, well, he can't eat them back to back.
On the other hand, that's like pitch black, bro. No chip should be that color. I have a jug of milk here in case everything goes wrong. I'm gonna start with the knockoff. This is the Red Hot Reaper.
No lie, I'm eyeing that banana. If he, dude, that would calm your fucking taste buds so well, I bet. I've never tried that. But just imagining like a overripe, mushy banana, that would probably that would help so much.
Challenge. Lock in, baby. All right. 3.
He just starts doing bananas in milk, though. Ooh.
2, 1. Spicy.
Good strategy. Eat it as fast as possible.
It's so spicy.
It's worse than the blaze. Dude, most people, like, the hottest thing they've eaten is, like, a habanero, jalapeno, or... Jalapeno's not spicy at all. Jalapeno, habanero. I think a lot of people have tried, like, the Blazing Wing Challenge at Buffalo Wild Wings. That doesn't even fucking compare, dude.
That's spicy, bro.
It really is like a panic. Like, like, you get scared.
I'm gonna have to go for the other one. I can't wait. I can't wait. Now it's time to compare that to the real one.
Why? No! 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 Dude, the other one hasn't even cooled down. He's gonna eat the other one.
3.
Have you ever tried Bulldog Ramen? No, that is one that I would do. I would do, like, new spicy challenges. I don't want to do the one chip again, because I know it's gonna suck, and it's just, like, so ass.
2, 1.
Oh, my God.
Holy it's way worse. No, stop, bro. I'm not stop.
No, it goes on for, it's like a solid 20 minutes. I don't know how you guys find it entertaining. I think a lot of my audience doesn't, because it's like, it's funny for the first bit, and then when you're just like freaking out for like 15 minutes straight, it's just like, all right, pal, pack it up. But it doesn't get better. My issue the first time I had it was I was drinking so much milk that I started getting nauseous from the lactose intake.
When you compare the fake one to the real one, the knockoff is trash. For this next product, I'm gonna need you guys to close your eyes and picture this. Your car is upside down in a ditch, the doors won't open, the windows won't roll down, and your seatbelt is stuck around you. But luckily, that's when you realize you bought a window-breaking seatbelt cutter. Only it's from Temu. Well, I want to see if this $2...
They always say you need that, and I know I'm gonna sound like a dumbass like this. I feel like I could kick the fuck out of my window. But if you're wearing like shorts or something, then you cut yourself with glass, but I'm pretty sure it's that fucking shatter glass. No? I feel like I would just carry a hammer. I do have like a slightly unrational fear that whenever I go over a bridge, it'll collapse and I'll plunge into the water in my car, but somehow survive and then be like stuck in one of those situations where I'm like, my car's filling with water and I need to get out. Like a totally unrealistic fear, but
emergency tool here can actually save your life. Luckily, we're here at a junkyard, so let's test it. New whip, who it is. First things first, we're gonna test the seatbelt cutter. It doesn't look very sharp. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's working. Oh. Yeah, baby. I don't know how that works. Our testing is not concluded. This tool has two sides. The other side is a window breaker. We're gonna...
Bro, I could just jack. I could tell it's 110 degrees outside. Why is your dumbass in a hoodie? Why are you wearing a black hoodie in a non-air-conditioned car, probably in, like, California in the dead middle of summer?
Try to smash the window. Oh, my gosh. Okay, hit it right there. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm going to try it one more time.
Bro, just put a fucking real hammer in your car. That solves all problems, no? Why do I need, like, I hate when there's, like, hey, this is a ball-proof pen that I'm selling for $45, but it has a fucking bottle opener and a fucking window shatter glass tool on the fucking back. Like, I'm gonna keep that pen on me?
Oh. Bruh. Oh. I don't know if this thing works.
Like, at that point, bro, wrap your hand in your fucking shirt. Boom! Break my fucking hands.
All right, guys, well, there you have it. The Temu window breaker will not save your life. This product is trash.
Oh, it was only $2?
Before we leave, there's one more product I was super curious to test.
I wonder the ratings on that. On the Temu fucking window breaker. You think anybody's like, my car fell into the water and I was submerged. Luckily, I had my Temu $2 fucking window shatter tool that I brought with me. It saved my life. 5 out of 5.
Before we leave, there's one more product I was super curious to test. It's this scratch wax scratch repair. Apparently, you put this on your car, and according to the bottle, it takes full-on scratches out of a car. Now, for $3, I feel like that's kind of hard to believe, so we'll see if it works. I don't have high hopes for this. I'm gonna cosplay an ex-girlfriend, put some scratches on this puppy. All right. I've never done that. That felt cool. We gotta do that more often.
Yeah, let's just go around town and start keying cars.
Now I put a little bit of this on. There's our scratch repair. I'm just gonna rub it on there.
It's not gonna take out the scratch. Scratch repair stuff outside of genuinely going to a professional, like a big key scratch, it'll usually minimize it. Like, it'll make it less noticeable, but it's still there. When I got my first car when I was 17, a week after I got it, I was doing work, like yard work, and I had a wheelbarrow, and I walked by my car and like tipped and it fell into my car, and I scratched the shit out of the hood, and I like immediately was like, fuck! Tried fixing it, doesn't work.
This scratch wax doesn't work whatsoever, so this product is unfortunately trash. Next up is a product that could save men around the world hundreds of dollars. This right here is the most expensive cologne.
Temu deodorant, or not deodorant, Temu cologne. Bro, I think cologne is one of the most like reasonably priced things ever. Can I say that? I get gifted. I've never bought cologne. I've been gifted cologne. And I've gotten probably cologne once every other year from some family member. You never run out of it. It's overpriced as fuck. Bro,
Yes, it's like $80. And I know that's expensive. Bro, you're spending $80 for like, nah. Hold up. Look, I have had, shout out Eternity for Men, Calvin Klein. I have a few deodorants, or not deodorants. I have a few colognes. So this isn't the only one I use. I have this one, and I probably used it for like 3 years, 4 years. It's like halfway. And look at the spray. This is what I do. Whenever I use the cologne, I go like this. That's like 9 sprays. I will do that much, and it's still halfway. That's so much. Bro, trust me, it's good.
This is a scam. Now, before you keyboard warriors go to the comments, I'm gonna hopefully prove my point today by comparing this to its knockoff, Lior Salvas. Now,
Lior Salvas for men. Bro, imagine that's crazy. Imagine you're fucking hanging out with your friend. You're like, bro, I forgot cologne. Can I wear some before we go out? He hands you the bottle. You like don't bat an eye. You spray it. You're like, it smells weird. Salvas for men.
Here I have 2 of my closest friends. Cole here is wearing the $135 Dior Sauvage, and my buddy Grant here is wearing...
I will say I have had, like, how much is Eternity for Men? I actually don't know. I also just love that shit, bro. Makes you, dude, it's only like $40. Oh, dude, it's only like $40. That's like, I feel like that cologne's pretty cheap. I also have like some Polo Red. I have, all right. This is my favorite cologne. Drakkar Drakkar Intense. Don't know where I got it. Don't know when I got it. It's like $50 from JCPenney. $62. Bro, the spray, look. It's like such a satisfying spray. Oh, it smells so good. Nah, this whole room's going to be stinking. Another one. Polo Red. Also smells so good. It's starting to stink in here. Oh, this is the wrong one. I have this one too. Obsession. I have like 10 different colognes. And I'll mix them up sometimes.
The $7 Lior Salvas. Now, just outside, I have 4 girls lined up ready to smell each of these guys. And they're gonna decide which of these colognes they prefer. And by the end of our testing, we'll see once and for all if expensive cologne is actually worth the price. Let's get our girls. All right, you're coming up on 2 guys here. Lean in. Yeah, take your time, take your time. Really get a whiff. You feel good?
I feel great.
Your next guy is right here. Just whisper in my ear which one you like more. Okay. Number 2. One by one, I had these girls thoroughly sniffing and smelling. And the entire time I was tallying up each and every vote. The results are not what I was expecting. This is crazy. Girl after girl, I was starting to get just slightly nervous at which one of these would win. This last one is the deal breaker. I need this cheap one to win. I've been trying to prove this point for years. This is a passion project. As we were coming down to the wire, I had the last girl sniff each of these guys. And finally, it was time to see the results. It's time to reveal our results. Our Lior Salvas $7 bottle of cologne got 1 vote, which means the real one got 3. The real one wins.
I mean, it's just higher quality shit. I think at some point, like a mid-tier level cologne is competing with like most high-tier colognes. You know what I mean? I think like an expert would tell the difference between like a $50 cologne and a $100 cologne. But the average person, it would be a lot closer. But then the average person is obviously going to like a $150 cologne comparable to like a $6 cologne. Like a $6 cologne is going to smell like some fucking shitty-ass body spray.
I hate to say it, but Lior Salvas is trash. Our next product is a knockoff Damascus steel knife. Now, Damascus knives are known for their handcrafted blades and insane cutting abilities. The real ones can go for hundreds and hundreds of dollars, so now...
Yeah, Damascus knife is like a dude present. Like a guy that likes cooking. Get him a Damascus knife.
Naturally, Temu brought it upon themselves to make their own version that cost just $8. I was able to get my hands on a real Damascus knife that was forged by hand. And we're gonna compare these two knives by cutting 3 levels of items. Now, while I cut all of these items, I'm gonna tell you...
I mean, is Damascus itself, that's not what's making it sharp, right? I thought Damascus is just like a layered metal that's like handcrafted. Like you could have a Temu knife cut better than a Damascus knife if it was just sharpened more.
Whoa. It literally just cut like a perfect little chunk off the side here. Odoo is the easiest way to start an
he put it in the ad. You motherfucker, Jack, you're a genius. Now I have to watch.
Online business. Let's say I want to start a business selling my own fire. Damascus knife can slice through the paper just as well.
That's the Temu one. It's failing.
Wait, I'm gonna do that one more time on this side. I mean, it's almost as good. I'm not gonna lie. Level 1. It's passed. Now let's say you want to add a product to this new website of yours. All you have to do is create a name and a price, and your product is created. You can customize.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so... Bro, Jack, you just changed my mind. Yo, literally, Odoo is like the fucking best website ever made.
Customize the page however you want. Add images, a description.
Holy fuck, dude, dude, I would so use code chat. I would so create a free professional website in minutes with Odoo today. At https://www.odoo.com/r/zk-9 or zk9.
And adjust the layout.
And use code Jack Pembroke.
With content blocks. Now for level 2, a pineapple. Starting with the real Damascus knife. All right. Now
what? Oh, it was a few slices.
All right. Now for the fake Damascus. Literally nothing on it, bro. Oh. It took multiple tries, but our fake Damascus here, it's kind of putting in work. So if you want a website that's this easy to set up and looks this beast mode, you can start one for free today. With Odoo, your first app is free for life, and you get a free custom domain name for up to 1 year. And now for level 3, our
chat, go on Jack's video and click the link.
Final level is ropes. Starting with the real knife. I don't even know if this is gonna cut. Woo! And finally, for the fake one. Bro. I'm no knife expert, but I guess this product is gas. Our next product is a knockoff of something I think we're all familiar with. Apple headphones, the knockoff version.
$25?
On first glance, this packaging here actually looks pretty legit, but I can't see a single Apple logo on this box here. I caught these on Alibaba for $25, but I also borrowed a real pair for my friend that paid $400 for these. Let's see which one sounds better and if—
Bro, I have Apple headphones. I will say they're overpriced, but my God, are they good. My God, you hit that fucking boom. I'll hook up. I'll watch. Sometimes if Brooke's asleep, I'll put on my Apple headphones and watch YouTube. So it's silent, so I'm not waking her up, and I'll like giggle and I'll wake her up and she'll be like, "Joe." Oh, sorry. Cuz I'll forget she can't hear it cuz I'm just sitting there like by myself just watching TV. Dead silence.
It's actually worth spending the extra $400. I'm gonna start by unboxing the fake ones. They don't look bad. The real ones are, I'd say, slightly heavier, but these look pretty good. But the only thing that really matters is how do they sound? Okay, I don't even know how to use these things, bro. Hello? Dude, these have crazy sound canceling. We're gonna vibe to some
crazy sound canceling. They give you the worst fucking headset that ever.
Outro copyright free music. sound amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try the fake ones. Off rip, much less comfortable. But hey, let's see.
You could tell by the wrinklage, too. It's just cheaper fucking materials. I will say the actual production cost between the two is probably fractional, though. If that one's $25 and the other one's $400, this probably costs like $15 to make. The other one probably costs like $40.
How they sound. Okay. I don't know. You know what? They're not bad. To be honest, when you compare them to the real ones, these suck. Personally, I'd rather pay $25 for these.
Bro, nothing will change my mind more than those fucking OG skull candies with the bass wheel. Middle school, bro. The worst quality sound ever, but it'd just be like boom, 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 boom. Like you had the speaker right next to your fucking ear, dude.
$400 for these. So for that reason, I can't believe I'm saying this, but
I'm starting to get a headache from this fucking cologne.
These are gas. For our next product test, you could say it's life or death. This is a Temu bulletproof vest. Now this product.
All right, it's a little, you know, a little more expensive than I thought it would be. So I have higher hopes. $123. How much is a regular bulletproof vest? Like $500?
Bulletproof vest. Now this product has absolutely no reviews online. So it's either so good that people couldn't find the words to describe how.
It's also not really protecting much of the chest. Isn't a bulletproof vest supposed to like also cover like semi around this region?
That people couldn't find the words to describe how amazing this product is.
Why are people saying cow? Oh my God.
Has absolutely.
You guys noticed that?
No reviews online. So it's either so good that people couldn't find the words to describe how amazing this product is, or everyone that bought this is dead. To find out the truth, we're gonna compare this one to a military grade bulletproof vest that costs $350. All right, I don't know. We're gonna see if this thing can save a lot.
$350, I feel like that's not that big of a price differential. I'm surprised the Temu bulletproof vest is that expensive.
This is my boy Dylan. Everything here is done.
I mean, there has to be, I would assume if you're selling a bulletproof vest, there has to be like corners you physically are not allowed to cut. Like you're probably not allowed to sell a bulletproof vest that doesn't work.
By trained professionals.
See what we can make happen.
You think the Temu one's gonna hold up at all?
No shot.
So first we decided to test the military grade real bulletproof vest. Yep. Oh.
Damn.
Dude, that scared me. I low-key flinched, bro. Dude, that scared me, bro.
Check this thing out.
Oh my God, dude.
Is that it?
Did it stop it?
It didn't even fucking, there's no way it just bounced off of it.
It's that good? There's nothing.
It's still, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're wearing a bulletproof vest, it still fucking hurts. Like, if you get shot and you have a bulletproof vest, yeah, it's gonna like that shit's gonna feel like you got shot.
Barely anything. There's like a thread hanging loose now. No doubt that one works. And now that we had something to compare to, we decided it was time to
bruise your ribs. Yeah, if you got shot a lot, like multiple rounds, I mean, you'd probably like faint.
The Temu bulletproof vest. We're good.
I feel like this is gonna go straight through the front and the back.
Go for it.
No.
Did it go? Nah, this.
Oh my God.
It went right through?
Feel the bubble on this.
Wait.
Yeah, it stopped it.
What?
Oh my God.
Bro, Temu, bro.
No, I mean, it's not as good as the other one. Like, you can feel.
No, it's not as good as the other one because I feel like the Temu one works, but say you got shot, if the military grade one, you get shot in the same spot twice, it's stopping it. And I think the caliber of the bullet matters, you know? Like, I think the military grade vest, I wish they brought another gun. Like a bigger round. Because a 50 cal next. Boom! The fucking Bob just explodes.
On the back, but for a knockoff bulletproof vest, I don't recommend you buy this necessarily, but for this, it's gas. Next product. I'll be honest, this one's probably better off without too many details. Check out the $15 bidet. For this one, I'm just gonna let the
Dude, I've never used the bidet. I've always wanted to. That's like a bucket list item. I'm not even going to lie. If I'm ever at a hotel that has a bidet, I'm using it. Even if I don't have to poop.
Careful how far you turn that knob. The water pressure is no joke. It's a little concerning. Now, before this, I went to my friend Nick's house to test out a real bidet, so we had something to compare this one to. Oh!
Not another man, it's yours. Bro, neither of them are gay. And even if it was, it doesn't matter.
It's pretty good. And it was amazing. So now we're gonna compare that one to the Temu one. But first, we have to install it. I'll be honest, installing this thing was an absolute pain. But
it just penetrates your butthole? I mean, dude, that's what it's supposed to do. I don't want no weak-ass bidet. If, like, I want, with my first experience on a bidet, I want to go, you know? I don't want it to be like you're just a droopy water hose. That's not getting the poop out of your butt. You know, you need some fucking water pressure. Some, like a big, like you know when you have a hose and it's like drooping out and then you put your finger over it and it just starts fucking spraying? That's what you need.
Once it was finally all set up, this is what it looked like. The bidet is all set up.
Like a dental tool? No, that'd be like a laser. That would hurt.
Feeling a little uneasy? Let's get pooping.
What'd you eat for dinner?
Panda Express. See you on the other side. Hope you guys like this angle. As long as it doesn't hurt, I'm fine. Now we're being dramatic. Let's give this thing a try. 3, 2, 1.
See, that's good. That's a good bidet.
Oh! Ow! That actually hurt. Oh! I feel clean. It's gas.
Gas?
Yeah, it's good. I brought some backup to test our next.
Well, I think it's like, it's a bidet attachment. You know, then there's actual bidets. Like, the streamers that you know that are like, yeah, I own a bidet. They don't own the attachment. They own, like, a literal bidet. Like, either in the toilet. I feel like a lot of them are in toilets, but I've also heard that, like, there's a toilet and then there's a bidet.
Product. Introducing my barber, Greg. These are $9 Temu professional hair clippers. They promote the product by showing all of these fire haircuts these puppies can give you. And according to the photos, even Adam Levine uses these. But I'm gonna leave it to an actual professional to see if these clippers live up to the hype.
That's right.
Adam Levine from, what is he in? Imagine Dragons? Maroon 5. Adam Levine from I always mix up a boy band of old men.
Praying I don't look chopped after this? Well, let's test them.
Let's do it. Once I do it, either it'll whip your hair out and be caught, or it'll smooth cut it.
That looks good.
I kept your... They work good, actually. They're not, you know, they're not bad. Look how they cut your hair pretty nice.
Okay. I feel like it looks good, bro. I think I look a lot better.
For me professionally, I wouldn't buy them. For home use, I would.
This product is gas.
I don't know. I feel like it left some bits.
Thank you, Greg. And finally, for our most illegal product yet, a fake government ID.
Okay, that's just illegal.
Now I'm gonna attempt to go into this.
Okay, well, no, that's not technically. Okay, it's a fake ID. He is a knockoff. He is a knockoff of fucking McLovin's. It's not an actual fake.
Now I'm gonna attempt to go into this 7-Eleven and buy some alcohol with this here ID. Now you may be thinking,
is Jack not 21?
There's no way this is gonna work because I look nothing like McLovin. Well, guess what, haters? Now I do.
Real trap shit. We make it look easy.
McLovin?
But who doesn't know McLovin? You know? Like, unless you're getting a guy that's in his 50s, I'd be like, bro, this is from Superbad.
Out. Wow, that was corny. I'm gonna pick an alcohol.
Coors Light. Yeah, they're IDing your ass. The fit he's got on right now does not look like he's buying Coors Light. If he walked up with like Smirnoff Ice or like, dude, hell, if he walked up with like the single first, if he walked up with like a Four Loko, I'd ID the shit out of him. I Twisted Teas. Yeah, if he walked up, dude, I think anybody walks up with Tweez, Trulies, they're just getting ID'd just off of the alcohol you're buying. But if you look like a corny ass guy and you're walking up with like some fucking beer,
I'm gonna pick an alcohol.
God, what's a beer he would have bought? Yingling. If he walked up with a Yingling, I probably wouldn't have ID'd him.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
That guy is... He sees his friend. He just made direct eye contact with the cameraman. The dude's just recording 10 feet away.
Hello, sir. How's it going? Just fun night with my friends. Okay. Yeah.
That's it, brother?
That'll be it.
ID.
Oh, ID.
Right, he probably thinks he's a cop.
There you go. Just going on. Why?
Bro, how nervous I'd be. I would be so nervous if I was him. Oh my God, he's scanning it because he thinks it looks like him.
It's not working, but that's me, McLovin. McLovin.
Brother, I'm not saying this, brother.
But how can I have a lit night with my friends?
Brother, this ID is not scanned. So sorry.
Aw, donkey. I guess have a good night, sir. That guy's a legend. I guess the fake ID is trash.
I bet he tells him after. Like, yeah, this is for a video.
The outro music.
All right. W fucking video, dude. I love Jack. I learned extreme camouflage to escape special forces. Lock in.
Matthew. I'm currently a tree. Let me explain. The other day, I was playing hide and seek with my local police department, but now the U.S. Special Forces want to turn. So we're gonna see how
playing hide and seek with my local police department. Yeah, casual Friday.
Good they really are at tracking people, because as you can tell, the gents and I are going all out.
We're in it to win it. I don't mess around.
The Special Forces have 1 hour to find us on this massive farm, and whichever team loses the challenge.
Bro, I would just like go hide in a fucking tree.
Challenge has to pay for dinner tonight.
Oh man, this is insanely uncomfortable.
So with that in mind, I cleaned out my bank account to hire this Hollywood level makeup artist. And she's gonna be able to make me go from this to this. That's right,
You know how uncomfortable of a position that is to sit in for an hour though? His head's just leaning on a fucking wooden log. He doesn't even have like neck support.
What do you think, Kendall?
Bro, I can't even see.
Buried his entire body.
That's insane.
I'm Groot.
You are Groot.
But just to give you a little bit of context, these guys are no joke.
I've got 6 deployments, 1 to Iraq, 5 to Afghanistan. You've got
4 to Afghanistan.
So our mission sets usually were the kill, capture, kill type missions.
We would be at a target building. We're tearing apart the house.
But before all that, we still need to set up our hiding spots, considering that the challenge starts as soon as the Special Forces arrive here. And that can happen at any moment now, so...
I don't think they're gonna fucking find him. You think they're gonna fucking find him? He's covered in dirt head to toe. And only his, like, jaw and up is out, and it's covered into a tree.
So, we gotta finish our spots ASAP.
If I cut out this area right here, I literally don't think they're ever going to find me. Gotta save the bark so that we can just put it all.
Wow, what are the odds they, like, walk over him? And he goes, oh! He starts peeing on him. Damn, dude. Yo, that'd be crazy. The odds he picks the tree he's on... And he's like, dude, I gotta take a piss. Just starts peeing on his fucking head.
Unexpected, so I'm gonna go check on Kendall and see if I can't get some help.
All right, guys, we're gonna see if this bad boy right here can stop these Special Forces guys from finding me. I'm gonna put a false top, overload it with trash. I think this is gonna do. It's a pretty trashy hat. You're welcome. If all else fails, I have my plan B, my trash cloak.
That actually looks pretty good.
Now, Kendall's...
I think they would look through that more than a trash can.
But with Jeffrey, of course, I'm expecting something a little crazy.
So I love Western movies. You guys like trees, Kendall, I guess, likes trash. So my disguise today is going to involve a horse.
Are you serious?
Side strap to it. I have a blanket around it. It'll be wrapped.
The horse starts bucking. He just starts fucking like wailing up and down. He's just like dead limp on the horse.
Around this horse.
Are you kidding me? You're gonna be mobile.
I think that is better than the trash idea. He's inside. They're gonna look inside.
Those are stationary. There's a whole new meaning to the word Trojan horse. And they come really close, and we just go right off.
Into the sunset.
Wait. Jeffrey, come back. I still need your help.
But he has to sit dead still on a horse's back for an hour.
And thanks to Jeffrey's skills, he was able to cut the tree super fast while Mariah started to get my makeup applied. So all we have to do now is get the bark glued to my face and pretty much just bury me.
Let's do this.
It takes a team to hide Matthew. Here I am helping you if you think you're gonna stump the special forces.
It's gonna be a pruning experience for them.
You're at a new level.
New level?
That was so fun. It actually looks really good though. That's crazy.
I already know I'd have to pee. I would just piss myself. In a little dirt path, dude, you're just fucking sitting in the ground for an hour. It would be the first thing on my mind. Have you ever been in a scenario where there's like no bathroom, and because there's a lack thereof, you immediately start thinking about how bad you have to pee? I genuinely believe that's half of the times I go anywhere. I just go, fuck, dude, there's no bathroom. Well, I don't have to pee right now. Actually, I kind of do have to pee. And then I go, oh, fuck, well, I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to leave for like 2 hours. We're probably going to pass a bathroom in like a half hour, so I should probably just go right now.
We are going to have quite the adventure today. These guys are special forces guys. They've encountered some crazy stuff in the past. I don't think these guys have too much experience with horses. That's right. We got some good stuff going. That guy.
Dude, I love horses, though.
And Matt, he's kind of a goober, but we like him. I'm telling you.
They got weird-ass heads. I mean, like, single out their head, bro. It's like a fucking triangle. They look like fucking Phineas.
Just so you know, those two people are the owner of the horse and a trainer. And of course, they have a good reason to help Jeffrey with his crazy idea.
We're training him for packing, so we're putting a bunch of weird stuff on him. Got him in a new environment he's not used to. Kids, don't try this at home. Miss Renee.
Bro, but what happens when he starts moving around? How do you not fall? Like, he's just bear hugging the back of a horse.
Oh, and speaking of special forces...
Man, 50 acres, we might need to hustle a little bit.
So since we have no time to waste, Kendall and Mariah are rushing to help me finish my hiding spot.
A little uncomfortable, but we're gonna make it work.
Honestly, I would not see him. You wouldn't see him unless you were directly next to him.
Sounds like I'm screaming into your forehead. Out. Please, don't say it.
We're literally putting the finishing touches on, just a little bit of foliage. They're already here, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get your high spot?
Yep, I'm going.
All right, peace.
Thank you. I think this is gonna work.
I'm 60 minutes.
It seems easy to see him, but that's because they're showing us where he is. I could see that instantly. If you're walking past the exact tree that he's at.
For 3 guys on the property.
But they're on like a fucking 20-acre property.
You might need to jog around a little bit, try to cover some ground.
And that's exactly what they'll have to do if they're gonna find us on time. Let's just hope they don't jog past my location too many times.
All right, guys, wake me up.
Dude, he's right off the dirt road, too. What if they just pulled his car? What if they ran over him, bro? Like his fucking body.
Jeffrey's in this open field for some reason. That's not suspicious at all.
No going back at all whatsoever.
And Kendall's here.
That's a better strategy, though, because they're probably not going to look there. They're going to assume you're going to hide in a harder spot, whereas he's just out in the open on the back of a horse. I like that idea.
Outside the garage of the main
As long as the horse doesn't fuck up.
All right, we're in the dumpster. One thing I underestimated is how hot it is. It's literally like I'm in an oven.
Did he drill breathing holes?
I'm pulling up right now.
And different from our last video where the police came to find us with all their gear, Alex and Chris from the Special Forces are so confident in their skills that the only thing...
Probably not. He just dives in there. He runs out of fucking oxygen. It's starting to get a little lightheaded in here, guys. It's a little hot. It's probably like 110 degrees. And I can't fucking breathe.
The thing they brought for this operation are 2 walkie-talkies.
Plan-wise, we start with our buildings, do counterclockwise on the property, and then let's just go building to building to building.
Time starts
I feel like that alone is going to take them an hour, dude.
right now. All right.
Chris, I'll work this side, and then we'll go to these other rooms.
It's pretty crazy how fast they come up with a plan of action and immediately start applying it.
No fake seats here.
And not just that, but they operate in a very methodical way.
Plan here is to do kind of a grid pattern. So we want to make sure that we're clearing one area, and then we can confidently say, okay, not in here. Gotta be quick here.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, let yourself get in there.
And their strategy is pretty
Yeah, meanwhile, the other kid already died in the trash can.
simple, but very effective. The moment they enter any area, they go on separate...
How long would it take for you to run out of oxygen in a trash can? I don't think I want to Google that. That'll put me on a list. I'm not going to Google that. Probably like an hour or two.
And after a full pass,
I got the vehicles.
the other person goes and double checks their work, which means it's almost impossible for them to leave anything behind.
Nobody in there.
So I guess that's bad news for me and the gents.
Well, I'll go this way, you go that way.
And the crazy thing is that they're literally checking every nook and cranny of this entire farm.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. They checked that whole warehouse in 6 minutes.
Entire farm.
You know who might be in there? Beaver Boy.
I hear someone outside.
Oh my God, 7 minutes. Bro, 7 minutes out of an hour in. I think I miscalculated how uncomfortable this is probably going to be. He's not going to be able to move when he gets out of here.
Looking for anything that looks out of place, anything that looks suspicious. You usually pick out if things have been moved a lot recently.
Fun war story. I once found a guy hiding in the hay. This? Welcome to Afghanistan.
Well, what happened next? What happened after that?
I've been there 5 times.
Try not to step on Matt's face. You never know where he's at, man. I think we gotta get in the house.
Guys, I've got to go out. It's just too hot in here. I can't stay in here any longer.
Need to quickly get through the house.
Are you sure I'm outside right now? Please don't check the trash.
Hold on.
9 minutes.
Bro, that was such a bad... You could see the cardboard on top of it. That's such a... If he covered himself in a little bit more trash, it would have been a great idea.
Hey, guys.
Oh my God, they're arresting him.
Oh, man, this is insanely uncomfortable. Well, if only you hadn't checked the second time.
All right.
I'm Kendall. Kendall? Alex?
Alex, great to meet you.
We gotta run or shoot him!
Am I the first?
Yep, you're the first.
Man.
Weird feelings. There's something going on around here.
Dude, how on earth does he know?
Hey, Chris, stay out there.
Stay out of here. I'm suspicious. I'm just thinking that something's going on that I should be aware of. Like there's movement happening.
It's crazy how in just 9 minutes they found one person and pretty much cleared all the buildings on this side of the property.
All right, have fun.
Great to meet you, Alex.
Yeah, pleasure.
Let's get up here. Just gotta make sure, you know?
Chat, do you think you would be able to find them in an hour? I think I could find one person. There's just so much stuff that you have to check, dude. If you're hiding on a 20-acre property, dude.
I think what we should do, going out to the external fence line, going down to the creek, meeting in the middle, so you can come down this way, and I'll come down this way.
And then you want to meet in the creek?
Yeah. Deep search. Off the rocks.
We'll hit this fence line, look for anything that looks out of the ordinary. There's so much ground.
I'm telling you, there are no breaks for these guys. They're always moving forward, which makes it a little hard for us normal people to keep up with them.
My foot has cramped up so bad, I can't actually open my toes up. So I've given Chris my iPhone.
Dude, you're wearing like wool socks.
He's gonna go do his thing. Oh, God.
Camera guy goes down. Joe, let's go on. We gotta find these guys. So, it's weird to me. We're in this property that no one lives in, and there's people up there riding horses. It's either a complete distraction or there's something to be had. Maybe is Matthew dressed up as a horse?
I would never come up with an idea that cool. But Jeffrey, on the other hand?
That initial clear, try and be very quick. And you do what's called a back clear. So you clear it quickly, and then when you come back through, you back clear it, and you're a little more thorough in your search.
One of the key pieces of training is that you're constantly asking yourself what could go wrong. You're thinking about all the ways this stuff could fall apart.
Legit, these guys' intuition is insane. I guess that's what years of...
I don't think he's gonna go check the fucking horse, though.
...active duty military service does to you.
No way he sees him. Yeah, he didn't even... Well, he was...
We got 22 on my clock.
He purposefully coughed.
We'll walk down this creek for a minute.
Oh, no, that was probably cut in after.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Where's Matthew at?
That's a great question.
There's a lot of hump on the back of a horse.
It is. We're doing packet training.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm surprised the horse didn't start freaking out.
Let's go. Face down.
Guys, which one was I found?
Number 2.
He was in the saddle on that horse. Well, if we think about it, found one on the horse, backside of the property. We found one in the trash can, front left part. So the northeast would be the spot. I would think they try to be as far as possible. That would make sense.
But after finding Jeffrey, I'm left as the last one standing.
Yeah, that would make sense for them to separate.
So the guys are regrouping to try and figure out the possible locations of my hiding spot.
I think Matt is a
They only got fucking 20 minutes. They're not finding him.
tree of some kind.
It'd be hard to bury him, put his face in the rock, and then have all the grass on top of it.
It's like that.
How would they just guess that that's what they did?
Worked for him last time, so why would you trade something out that worked, but also...
Oh, because they watched the previous video.
So you can't be the exact same.
So I think there's a lot of trees there. I think he's in that section right there where we were walking. It'd be a good place to hide. We got 20 minutes. We'll focus our efforts there.
Buildings arguably cleared. We went boundary to boundary on both sides.
Because I'm assuming, yeah, in the last video, he evaded the state police by doing that.
But obviously you can't clear 50 acres in an hour, but most of the places
This is scripted as shit.
we've been are cleared, unless he's on the move.
I don't think so. If they just find him immediately, it's definitely scripted. I don't know if they will, though.
Or is this in play?
They are trained to get people that dress up as trees. I mean, yeah, dude. Motherfuckers wearing ghillie suits and
Pop
shit.
right over.
If they were really actually, like, dude, they were in fucking Afghanistan for like 6 years each, they said. 8 years. I mean, they would probably get pretty good at finding people.
This stuff along here, and then I'm gonna come back.
I can't believe that just happened. Both at the same time decide to turn.
Why would you script this? That's what I'm saying. I think if anything, they might have given away the position of one person to ensure that they find that person, but not the guy in the tree.
Off the road right before coming up on me.
I'm picturing like Arnold Schwarzenegger in The Predator. Like he just comes out of a tree trunk, you know? If Chris finds him, I'm leaving. Edit me out.
They're looking in the more brushy areas, though, because that is a better place to hide.
Find him.
There's a lot of stuff that looks out of place. You guys have intentionally made it hard. That's some broke brush. Maybe that was Alex?
But with pretty much all the areas clear, they decided to go all in on this section of the woods.
What's gonna hurt is when we figure out where he was, and it's like, dude, if we've probably looked there, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, this is crazy. They're
Craziest idea where you would never be found. I was thinking about this. That stream they just crossed. Yo, bury your whole body in that bitch and just have like a straw sticking out to breathe.
They're literally walking right by me right now.
We got about 15 minutes.
No, because they would see the straw.
So we got 2 down.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
And now we can take our time to hope.
Honestly, just bury yourself underground and have like a fucking metal plate with grass over it. Just hide in a hole. They would never find you.
Hopefully not miss anything.
But I think that defeats the purpose of the game.
I mean, again,
because then you're not even in nature. You're just underground.
So much ground to cover.
Dude, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Big compound.
It's a good property. There's a lot of things that are suspect about it. It's just a lot of weird spots.
What are you seeing, dude?
Nothing.
This is crazy.
Whatever he's doing. You've been doing a good job. Alex, we got 10.
I want to see where they like walk right by him. I don't think they will. I think he picked a good chat. I don't think this is scripted. They're less likely to look where he is too because he's on the road and it doesn't make sense to just put yourself in a more obvious spot in the woods.
Got him. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
The ring stuff.
No, because it was like it was a more disturbed dirt.
Dude, 6 minutes to kill.
Are you serious?
6 minutes.
That's real.
I think that was real. That seems like a realistic. Grown men, highly trained war veterans playing hide and seek. Sheesh, a whole nother level. Thanks for the entertainment. Great way for special forces to stay sharp. Yeah, I mean that, dude. It makes sense that if anybody's going to find that, it would be them. Chat. I have to piss for like the 5th time today, and then we're hopping into the fucking next vid. Count me down. I went undercover as a fake billionaire.
Wondered what it would be like to live as a billionaire. Jets, yachts, mansions, and respect from everyone around you. It's a lifestyle everyone's dreamed of living, including me.
Wait, that was one more thing that I wanted to say about the trip I just went on at the time of this
stream if this becomes a YouTube video. I went to an island called St. Martin, and in the winter, a lot of yachts go there, and they're rentable charter yachts. A lot of them. A lot of them are owned, and they're like $50, $100 million yachts that, you know, rich guys just own. But they have a lot of charter yachts there that are carrying millionaires, and you can go on a website or apps that show you, you know, who owns the boat or what company owns it, how much the boat's generally worth, as well as what they, you know, charge for you to rent it. And they had boats that were, I don't know, 20-bedroom yachts that were $585,000 per 6 days. I don't know why they did 6 days, but per 6 days that you rented the boat, it was $585,000, a maximum of 22 people. Dude, who is spending that amount of money? Why? Why? Even if you have that, and how much money, chat, how much money would you comfortably need to have for you to think, yeah, I'm going to pay over $500,000 for a 6-day boating trip? I was talking to Brooke about this. I would have to have $100 million in the bank for me to be able to reasonably say, I'll spend, you know, $500,000 for a 6-day trip. What the fuck? 22 people? Yeah, but you think the 22 people are going halvesies? You think the 22 fucking people on that boat are going, well, we're all going to split this evenly? No, they're not broke-ass college students buying an Airbnb. 1 or 2 guys are paying for that charter, and they're just inviting their families. They're not going, hey, we need to split this $19,284 a person or some shit. And even then, it's not worth it.
But how could a broke 21-year-old like myself attain such a lifestyle? Easy. Create a fake Instagram, use it to trick people into thinking I'm a billionaire, and gain access to all of life's most luxurious
But how is he getting it for free, though?
Amenities. The only problem? Instagram accounts are expensive. There's a ton of these websites on the internet where you can actually buy and sell Instagram accounts. The problem is all of them are...
Yeah, like Clash of Clans accounts, dude. I almost bought a Clash of Clans account when I started out. I'm glad I didn't. You know, I achieved the grind, and it really motivated me, and it makes me feel good for the town hall that I've reached. Town hall 15, by the way. Not rushed. Literally maxed out. Literally maxed out Town Hall 14, went Town Hall 15. Anyways, I almost bought a Clash of Clans account. My friend did. This was fucking 6 years ago at the time. I think he spent like $30 on like a Town Hall 10. Then he stopped playing the game. Not worth it.
Are pretty sketchy. Owen has been slaving away trying to find the...
Also, buying other people's Instagram accounts is mostly useless unless they're Instagram accounts that are blanketed generic and don't have a face attached to them. Because if I were to sell, like say I were to sell my YouTube account and somebody else bought it, like, there were a lot of Minecraft YouTubers that did that. I think Deadlocks is one of them. And he sold his Minecraft account or his YouTube channel. And then other people start posting content on it. And it's not them. And people just don't watch it. Or they unsubscribe. Like, why would I want to see your content if I don't know who the fuck you are?
And then we have to send the money through crypto. So the account owner actually accepted our offer.
Yeah, you're getting fucking scammed here, man. $2,000! For a fucking Instagram account? Oh, hell no.
For pretty quickly, and then Owen transferred all the money into crypto, I think. I don't know. Don't take it from me. I invested in Hawk to a coin. And just like that, the money was sent. That's a lot of money. $2,000. Ladies and gentlemen, the face of regret. Now it was just a waiting game to see if he would send the account details or if we would be scammed out of $2,000. And a few hours later, we got all the details and it was time to see if we could actually sign into this account.
You're showing the password! You're showing the password! What the fuck? Obviously he changed it, but still, I don't know. That seems crazy to me.
Holy shit.
Here we go. Go to the page. Let's go! Let's go! We're shaking. 1 million followers. Now that we have the account, it needed to...
1 million followers, and they're all bot accounts from India. Oh! Did you ever have a friend growing up, or even now, because some of you guys are, you know, high schoolers and shit, that bought followers on Instagram? And they're like, nah, dude, I have a raw 10K. You click on their following, and it's just bots. It's just bots. I'm like, bro, you're still getting 40 likes a post. You have 100,000 followers. The hell is this?
To look like a billionaire owns it. But as it stands, I don't think I look anything like a billionaire, so let's fix that. All right, guys, we're on our way to meet up with Packed Closet 714 on Instagram.
I bought $1,000 or 1,000 followers account. Dude, how much does it cost to pay for like followers though? Could they pay for $1 million cheaper? Probably not.
Fake clothing reseller. The plan is to meet up with this guy and buy a bunch of fake designer clothes off him that we can hopefully use to look like an actual billionaire. I do have some concerns, one being that he's a scammer, and two being that he could be a robber. I think we'll be fine as long as we're not going to meet him in some sketchy underground parking garage or something. Hey, nice to meet you. Oh, wow. Yeah, totally. That looks super real. So this dude was pretty chill, actually, other than the bloody knife in his trunk, but he had everything we needed and more. How much do you think all this would be if it was real?
Just the hat alone, starting $59.
Yeah, how much are you paying for fake shit? Because it's still probably more expensive than like a regular bag. Like, how much is a fake Gucci bag? $100?
It would be
$50.
$1,500. And after a surprisingly hefty price, we—
What? Bro, just buy the real fucking bag. Bro, you're spending fucking $400 on fake shit. That's worth nothing.
We went to pick up an essential and final piece from a guy named A-Rab.
Bro, you just spent, oh my God, you just spent $2,000 on a fucking fake Instagram account. At that point, I'm just fucking eating the bullet and paying for the actual fucking StockX shit.
Supply. That is crazy, dude. It looks like $1 billion.
Okay, that actually, now you kind of do have to buy a fake version of a watch. Because how much would that be if it was real? 150K? 200K?
Their watch right there. How's my aura? Dang, it's icy. And now that we had the drip,
that'd be more than $50,000 if it was gold covered in diamonds. I know it does ruin the value of a Rolex. I'm pretty sure, because if you have a Rolex that you end up putting diamonds on, like you're ruining the original like Rolex itself because you're drilling holes into it. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard that somewhere and I ran with it.
Now we're hoping that this Instagram page looks legit enough to allow us to scheme our way into the lives of the elite and live like actual billionaires. We're gonna hit a bunch of stops today, taking pictures and basically just fake it till we make it. Let's do it. You guys know the drill. Gotta turn the camera off. So we made our way.
Chat, what's the best method to get on a billionaire's yacht? Because I was thinking about this while I was in St. Martin. I was like, hey, how can I get on one of those yachts? Befriend one of the workers they invite you, or B, be a very attractive woman. Be a hot woman and basically bait them into letting you on the boat. Save their kid's life. Yeah, put their kid in. Yeah. The billionaire's family's out on the boat, and then they come to shore one day. And I just I buy a shark and I put it in the water right next to the kid. Oh, there's a fucking shark in the water. And then I save him.
Way to our first photo destination.
Holy shit, I see it.
You can't just buy sharks. Yo, there was a guy outside of the Red Piano and he told me anything I needed, he could get me. I think if I asked for a shark, he would have gotten it. He seemed very forward with me too. Was he trying to sell me like crack or meth or weed or coke or something? Yeah, for sure. But he said anything.
We're outside here in front of a $50 million mansion. I'm going to change into a design.
He'd bring me a dead shark. And he'd be like, well, you didn't say you needed it alive.
Outfit, and we're just going to take a photo out front of this place as if I own the house. If I can get people to believe that I own this house, I feel like, dude, you really just cannot deny that I'm a billionaire at that point. I started throwing on my fake designer clothes. I already look so stupid. I'm not gonna lie, this character was starting to come together. Got the Jordans on, got the chrome heart pants, 5,000. Dior shirt, chrome heart red jacket. Off-White, get the logo. Off-White glasses right there.
He has to act more of an asshole too. Jack Pembroke's too nice to be that rich.
Finish it off with the chrome heart hat. Yeah. Let's go, baby. I feel like myself right now, bro. I feel like I have aura. I'm like Diddy. Nah, no, Diddy. The plan is to basically stand outside of this mansion and hold up a pair of keys as if I just bought it.
901 Shelby Drive, look alive,
Dude, no, bro, that looks like a Jack Doherty post. Seeing myself like this is so...
Bro, Jack Doherty tweets polls to his audience on what house he should buy. And it gets like 30 votes. And I'm like, dude, you're letting 30 random people decide what house you buy.
We continued all day taking photos on random boats. I'm gonna try to sit on the back.
2018 ass fit. Bro, that'd be some shit in a Mo Bamba music video.
And hopefully I can edit it to look like we're out at sea.
I got O's.
In Ferrari dealerships. I was wondering if there's any way I could reenact like signing paperwork. And this place. All right, guys, we just
And they just let him do it.
arrived to a place called Eurocar. It's a luxury car dealership, and we somehow convinced them to let us use some of their luxury cars that hopefully we could take some photos in. Oh my God, dude. We took a photo and
Oh my God, GTA car garage, bro.
photos in.
Dude, those honestly, Porsches just grow on me now. Like day by day, dude. They're nice looking cars. You know, they're more modest sports supercars. They're expensive as shit, but they're still like a rich person car. Super Bowl 59 is almost here. One of the biggest sporting events in the United States every year, and now is the best time to get on Now is the best time to get in on the action. Wow, that was hard to say. With the partner of today's video, DraftKings Sportsbook. For people that want to get into sports betting or already have and just have never used DraftKings, now is the best time to do so because DraftKings offers you, if you sign up with promo code JOEB and place a $5 bet, you get $200 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings also has live betting, which makes the experience all the more thrilling. Not only can you bet on parlays, the money line, who you think's going to win, but you can also bet on whether or not a given drive will end in a certain way, whether or not a team will score a touchdown on that specific play. DraftKings has that for you. And even if DraftKings sports betting isn't available in your state, you can still get in on the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. DraftKings is an official partner of the NFL, and this is the biggest NFL game of the year. Get in on DraftKings today. Sign up using promo code JOEB. Place a $5 bet and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Thank you to DraftKings for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
Dude. We took a photo in one of their Rolls Royces. Does that look cool or what? You look so cool. And then they were even down to take a few of the cars down to our friend Tang's house from a few videos ago. This dude is an absolute legend for allowing this. MTV Cribs right here. I'm gonna show you guys what's up. Here we have my red Ferrari right here. You know the vibe. My weekend car here, lime green Urus. Yo, what is going on?
I mean, he kind of does look like a douchebag millionaire. But how is he just going to get invited on a private jet for free just because you have money? Is that some shit that actually happens? Like, if you're just, like, rich, they'll just, like, invite you to places?
Yo, what is going on, YouTube Nation? We're here in my PJ. You know, that YouTube check here? Got the NordVPN sponsorship. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's a studio. We're gonna take some photos here. Looks pretty crazy. Hopefully people think it's real on the Instagram and I look like a billionaire. Let's get it. The open stock market on the phone is crazy. That's a wrap on all the Instagram photos. Tomorrow, we're gonna get all the photos ready to—
He should have just posted him rug pulling meme coins. I think you could honestly post like an Asmongold setup of you just rug pulling meme coins, and then people would be like, yeah, this guy has money.
The next day, I started revamping the Instagram account and created my billionaire persona, introducing Monty Vanderbilt. I don't know, it sounded wealthy. I then went ahead and posted our very first photo. Okay, so the first post has been made. The only problem is, it looks kind of weird that I have 1 million followers and 0 likes, but apparently, there are websites on the internet where you can actually buy Instagram likes. Hopefully, I don't—
Dude, the investment here is just way too much. He's gonna be buying fucking botted likes now.
get scammed. So I purchased 10,000 likes for $88, and when I went to—
$88 for 10K likes. Oh my God, that's so overpriced. That's so overpriced. 10,000 likes is not worth $88 fucking dollars. I'd pay like $5 for that. What the fuck? 10K likes to 1 million followers? That's not a good ratio.
Check if it actually worked.
On Instagram.
No likes. But a few minutes later, to my surprise— all right, guys, so it's been a few minutes. It's
Bro, he has no comments, though.
877 likes. I'm gonna refresh the page. 2,000 likes. What?
And you're going to need to get real people to comment, because you can't get bots to comment, because that's so obvious. Beautiful post. Lovely. Have a nice day. Check out my profile. Like some stupid shit, just a bunch of emotes. Oh, he turned off comments.
So now that we've posted and the account is officially live, we're gonna continue to post on it for about the next week. Now remember, this account will hopefully help us achieve the—
All right, well, whatever business is giving him a plane ride then is just fucking stupid, because I would immediately just assume this guy bots his followers. If he has all of his comments off, 10K likes a post and 1 million followers, I would just click on that shit and be like, dude, all of these are just bots.
I did lots of thinking and I created a 5-step goal of things I've always wanted to experience, but only the 1% can. Here's our objectives. I want to have a VIP experience and see how people actually treat you as a billionaire. I want to get on a yacht. I want to be in a private jet. I want to get inside a billionaire's mansion. And finally, the most difficult one of all, I want to get into a secret billionaire club. Dude, we are so cooked. And while we keep posting on our Instagram, me and my very professional representative, Owen here, will be reaching out to these high-profile people to make this all happen, all while using our fake Instagram account to prove that we're legit. Thus far, we have absolutely no idea if any of this is gonna work, so I'm honestly just hoping to God that these people believe this Instagram account is actually real. Other than that, we have a lot of work to do. And so began the messaging. We were reaching—
Who do you message, though? Like, are you messaging companies or people?
out to jet companies, yacht owners, some of the most expensive billionaire homes possible, and even private clubs. We made sure to always attach our Instagram in the emails for that extra bit of legitness. This was a multiple day process of hopping on calls. Hey, this is Monty speaking.
Hey, Monty.
How's it going? What I'm looking for is a modern, potentially hillside, great view. This would be the main LA residence.
There is literally a plethora of modern homes, ranging.
Dude, is she talking to a fucking real estate agent? They're not going to let him stay at the house for a day, though. Unless he's saying he's going to rent it. Like, you don't get a test sleep in a house. Do they do that for millionaires?
5 to
He's got to talk more douchey? Oh, for
55.
sure.
For sure take prior to that, too. It's required.
I am addicted to the finer things. I love luxury. I am wearing all Hermes right now.
I'm getting a feel for you.
Yeah, dashing.
All right.
Spectacular. Talk soon.
Oh my God, bro. The people that have to pan to fucking multi-millionaires just have to glaze, dude. Honestly, if some people on social media that like glaze LeBron and all these other fucking athletes and shit should just get into fucking panning to rich people. You would make $100K a year just being like, oh, yes, anything you say, sir. Oh, wow, your shoes do look very nice. I bet your outfit's very expensive. You look dashing today. Literally, yeah, just like kissing their feet.
And trying to make these people believe that I was a billionaire. I know, not an easy task, which we realized pretty quickly.
What's missing in the text and I need is LinkedIn profile, a company website, for funds, like bank statement or something. I mean, if I send a young person Instagram, I don't think it will be in your best interest.
Pretty much every single one of these people wanted proof of funds, or they literally wouldn't even take us seriously. Let's move forward with the showings.
Well, yeah, because you're also thinking all they're showing is an Instagram account. Even if they're believing that's real, that shows no amount of monetary revenue from yourself. Just because you act rich and post rich. I bet a lot of you guys know a bunch of people that are broke as shit, but they still wear all designer clothing, expensive jewelry, and waste all their money on that type of shit. Like, you can flex and act rich, but have no money in reality. And I don't know. Like, he's going down the right path because you can't just act broke because then they're really going to need proof of funds. But, like, most billionaires just wear, like, base, like, fucking, like, shit from American Eagle. But, yeah, they're going to want to see, like, hey, what is your monthly revenue like? They're probably going to ask for, like, 3 months of revenue. Or maybe even like a tax statement.
Regardless, we kept trying day after day, but honestly, we weren't really getting anywhere. So for now, while we wait for more responses, we decided to take matters into our own hands and use the Instagram face-to-face, starting with our very first objective, the VIP experience. We're here on Rodeo Drive in Los Angeles. All down the street are some of the most high-end luxury stores in the entire world. Now, they offer a very secret service they like to call personal shopping. Basically, if these places think you're rich or famous, they will give you a private shopping experience, and sometimes they might even give you shit.
What? So if I pull up to a random store in LA and flash my YouTube channel, they'll just give me fucking like champagne and shit and I don't have to buy anything? No, not you.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I don't
Like, how big does your social media have to be for them to do that?
even know if this whole fake billionaire front even works. And quite honestly, I'm pretty nervous to test it. I'm gonna have Owen here.
Yeah, they're gonna call my ass broke. I'm gonna pull up and they're gonna be like, YouTube? Who gives a shit about that?
Go into these places as my representative.
Oh, yeah, you need a representative, and then he's probably gonna walk in acting all cocky.
And let him know, Monty Vanderbilt is on his way. Owen made his way into one of the designer stores, and I waited anxiously to see if our plan would crumble.
Hi, I have my client Monty Vanderbilt. He has a question regarding personal shopping. He's in from Northern Italy right now. He's in for 1 day only. So he's looking to get like maybe a personal room blocked off.
We actually have a separate entrance in the back on the side that we...
What? Separate entrance on the side? Bro, this is fucking crazy. I did not know they did this shit for rich people. They give rich people their own rooms and bring them shit. Yo, fuck that. That annoys me. They get to have their own shopping experience. Maybe if you're getting like swarmed. Like, if you're Taylor Swift big and you're going into one of these stores, you're just going to get crowded the entire time, so I get having a different entrance for them. But just having money doesn't mean, oh, you're elitist and you get a privileged shopping experience.
We can open up, and as soon as we clear out, I'll go ahead and give you a heads up.
We're good. We got personal shopping arranged.
No way!
Yeah, dude. God, Maggie texting me. We got a VIP appointment on here.
Oh
with YSL.
Well, somehow a few minutes later, we were on our way to our VIP appointment, and I gotta say, I couldn't be more confident. I'm so nervous. I am so nervous. So we made our way around back of the store.
This is my client Monty.
How's it going?
First popping in today.
Of course.
Awesome.
Just for him to buy nothing and dip. What?
Get it.
Can we start you off with a beverage? Espresso.
Should we...
Do you have Hennessy? Do you have LeBron Hennessy by chance? Have you heard of how good he's been doing in the NBA recently? Do you know of LeBron James?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you have Snoop Dogg's finest? Do you have Snoop Dogg's $10 bottle of red wine that tastes like piss?
Very back of this store, all by ourselves in this luxurious lounge with our own marble bathroom. Are you kidding me? And we were being given very
Too many mirrors. It's making me nauseous.
expensive champagne for completely free. Shall we try some of these on? $7,500 jacket. It's not Monty. I think there's something better. I wanted to make sure we were really abusing this system here, so I came prepared. They kept bringing out more and more champagne, and we were saving every last drop.
Putting champagne in a Yeti is prime alcoholism.
Once we felt satisfied, we said our thank yous, and somehow we were able to leave without anything going wrong.
Dude, they had a bottle of Azul. They give people tequila while they're shopping. That's like a fucking $200 bottle of tequila.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We didn't know.
It's okay. So loud. I'm so sorry.
No,
it is all good.
You too. Enjoy July.
Hey, let's get out of here. Let's leave.
We ended up with an entire cup full of free champagne, and this is...
This is so degenerative. This is so degenerative. Oh my god, we got a free Yeti mug. Ooh! We got a free Yeti mug full of champagne. Oh my god. What are you gonna fucking do? Are you gonna slam that?
Over the next few days, something pretty magical happened. Emails were coming in like crazy, and eventually we were accepted to go tour some of the most expensive things in the world. Dude, it's working. This is actually working. So we wasted absolutely no time and made our way to complete our next objective. All right, we're on our way to tour a yacht. I still didn't even know if this whole plan would continue to work, but somehow It did. We were on one of the most insane yachts I've ever been on. And I've been on like 0 yachts. With multiple bedrooms and bathrooms, this was pretty much a...
The owner's not looking. Pour the beers in the Yeti. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And the entire time we were playing the role of Monty Vanderbilt.
Excuse me, Monty requests a quick fingerboard session on this tile table right here. Is that okay?
Fingerboards? What's that?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, his dad says his fingers are magical.
Oh, are they saying that he doesn't speak English? Are they saying that he's the rep and this guy, he speaks Italian?
Crazy. He just wanted to make sure the table had enough pop for him to do his kickflips and tray flips, but...
And him being unfazed by that is crazy. That means there's rich people that he's touring for, like, these yachts and shit that just do that type of stuff. Not like fingerboarding on a fucking dining room table, but just weird requests.
Freaking yacht, baby. Somehow the billionaire thing is actually working. I'm Elon Musk. I'm Jeff Bezos. Why do I keep doing that, dude? We're gonna try to keep this going. I wanna see jets. I wanna see houses. I wanna get into a billionaire club. You know what I'm saying?
All right. And we kept up this facade by infiltrating the secret world of private jets.
All right, guys, we're on our way to tour a private jet.
This dude literally took us to the most private area you could possibly be in at an airport. This is where the elitists have their private jets. And we were gonna tour one for ourselves.
How do you feel about the jet, Monty?
Absolutely spectacular, must I say. What is happening?
How much do these jets even cost, though? Because this looks very small. You could still fit like 10 people on this, but this is probably like $8 million. 20 mil? No. 2 mil's too cheap. For a jet, I don't even know if they have private jets that are like $2 million. I mean, that's expensive, but when I think private jet, I'm thinking like 8 mil more.
I'm a PJ. We went from a fake PJ to a real one in less than a week.
We actually toured a couple PJs, but one of them was a little bit special.
This airplane was Elon Musk's first airplane. This particular airplane. He bought this brand new. Probably sat in that seat all along.
So the plane is sick.
Huh. Peasant shit. Peasant shit. Oh, Elon Musk owned one of these. Yeah, there's not even enough leg room for me to fucking lay flat on my back like a starfish, dude. He goes, this is Elon Musk's first private jet. There's a bunch of stains on the ground. What is that?
All right, guys. We're like 4 minutes from this house that we've been trying to tour for weeks now.
We put in so much work, dude. I've been texting this guy nonstop for the last like 3 weeks.
No normal person would be able to tour these places, so it's a crazy privilege, and I'm really excited to see what these houses are like. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't extremely nervous. Wish us luck. Just getting to this house was a journey in itself. We went all the way up this windy road to the top of the LA hills where we finally arrived. Immediately, we were met with our real estate agent.
In a fucking G-Wagon. Oh my God. Do you think that's a company vehicle, or you think that real estate agent just owns a G-Wagon?
Nice to meet you. I'm Owen. This is my client, Monty.
I accidentally said my real name here.
Monty.
I don't know how this guy didn't notice, but I mean, I think we're in the clear. Next thing you know, we're following a blacked out G-Wagon into the house.
Nice to meet you. Owen. Owen? Monty. Monty? Good. How are you guys? Okay.
Honestly, though, what percent do real estate agents make off a sale? Because if you're a real estate agent in LA selling homes, you got to be rich yourself. What is like 3%, not 40.
And there we were, faking it all the way to the top.
They might make less on more expensive homes, but even then, dude, if you're getting 1% on a $10 million house, what is 1% of $10 million? 100,000?
Most expensive homes in Los Angeles. We were actually doing this. It was so hard to stay in character and not just freak out, because I'm not gonna lie, what we ended up seeing was ridiculous. Just for reference, this house cost $50 million and was previously owned by
Wait, so if this guy sells this fucking house and makes 1%, he makes 500 racks. What percent of homes do real estate agents make in LA? 5%. Bro. Wait, so he'd make $2.5 million if he sold this house for just touring that shit? Is that true? There's no way.
There's no way they're paying a real estate agent $5 million to just market that shit. I'm just not getting. Even if I'm a fucking bajillionaire, I'm not hiring a real estate agent for that shit. I would just fucking open that on Zillow myself.
We got to see every inch of this place and even meet the owner himself, who was a famous musician. His dad apparently even wrote songs for Elvis. This place had a guest house that was bigger than my actual home, recording studios that everyone from Post Malone to Lil Wayne have recorded in, a movie theater, and a view high above any of the peasants like myself. It's safe to say that we had absolutely no business being here, and it was all thanks to a fake Instagram account. But there was still one almost impossible objective remaining: getting into a private billionaire club. Guys, we just got an email from the most expensive and exclusive billionaire club in America. They responded to our email, and
the club's the least shocking thing to me. There were clubs that were paying Haley Welch $10,000 to just go for a night and providing her free alcohol. If any club invited me to show up and pay for me, dude, a club could give me a fucking table and one free bottle of alcohol, and I'd be like, yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, I'll be there. Right? You don't need to fucking pay me.
They want us to come in for a tour.
Tables at clubs are so expensive. Tables at clubs, dude, even in Atlantic City, which is just a fucking shithole, $325 to $4,000 to just have a table.
And 2 days later, we embarked on a 3-hour drive deep into the Palm Springs desert. Here we are, Palm Springs. We're about to go tour the Madison Club. It's quite literally the most exclusive and expensive club in all of America. The only people that actually get into this place are members who paid $500,000. And not to mention, they literally have to buy a property inside of the club, which can cost upwards of $30 million. Some of the members include Kylie Jenner, Kim Kardashian, Justin Bieber, the Apple CEO Tim Cook, Adele, the co-founder of Nike, and a whole lot more.
Oh, God, that'd be like a fucking nightmare blunt rotation, dude. Just walking into a club with all of them just standing there. I feel like life wouldn't be real. They have to buy a house in, like, the neighborhood to be able to attend the club. How is he even getting in then? Just as, like, free promo?
People like us simply don't get into places like this, so if we can somehow pull this off, we have lived the life of a billionaire. I honestly have no idea what to expect of this place. There's not much footage online. I'm really scared. I hope we didn't drive out here for nothing. Let's make the impossible happen. With our appointment just a few minutes away, we took a luxury Uber so we can pull up looking like we actually belong. I'm so scared, dude. You ready? I'm ready. We drove straight up to their office, where we were then immediately escorted into a room.
Bro, where are we? This doesn't look like a club. This looks like a golf club more than a nightclub.
Then we were brought to a car by a man who then drove us straight into the Madison Club. It was nearly impossible to film anything in here, but what I will say is this place was not what I was expecting. This place was about as private as you can get.
All the perimeter wall, it's all walled off. Lasers, monitored, cameras everywhere, 24/7, rotating security.
Literally.
Yeah, I bet I could get in there, no problem. Hop that fence.
Every single house in this place was like 5 mansions combined into one.
Oh, this isn't a nightclub? Oh! Bro, this is some, like, Trump shit. This is, what's the fucking house that he owns called? That's, like, fucking 100 bedrooms. Yeah, Mar-a-Lago. Yeah. Oh, the whole time, I was just thinking of, like, nightclub shit.
Got some bussin' homes on Kizzy.
What the fuck does that mean?
We got to tour the clubhouse, where there was service around every single corner and billionaire.
And no one's there. Oh, God, they're all old.
There's everywhere. No joke, literally everywhere you go, there's...
Walk up to him. How's it going, Gramps? You're still kicking? Bet you couldn't go band for band with me, buddy. Where'd you make your money? Where'd you make your money? Oh, the Rockefeller oil stage? Oh, you're from the 1800s, and then you just walk out.
No joke, literally everywhere you go, there's just food and snacks, even in the bathrooms.
Yeah, I'm just taking a bite out of a radish.
This was pretty much a secret society where the rich and famous can get anything they want whenever they want it. They even offered us a house tour, which obviously we took. Apparently, this is one of their smaller properties, which I don't even know how that's possible. Here we were chilling in a house on the same street as the Kardashians and the CEO of Apple. I mean, this entire place was unlike anywhere I've ever experienced. Look, when I set out on this journey, I didn't know if
That was a nice house. It made me have to take a shit while I was watching them tour. That's how I know that's a nice home. If I go into a nice area, that's like if I walk into a nice house, I immediately have to poop. And because it's like a homey feeling.
if I'd be able to pull any of this off, but to my surprise, faking it till you make it actually works. And as I was...
It works enough to get you a tour of a house, but not actually get you like a free flight on the jet or anything. That was a very good video, though. I'm surprised he was able to even get a retailer to show him a $25 million house just off of a fucking Instagram account. All right. Next.
Okay, next one. Not everybody can be a content creator. Lock in here, chat.
For whatever reason, nowadays, everybody thinks that they can be a content creator. They think for whatever reason, people want to watch them, that they can blow up, that they can live a successful and comfortable life off of content creators. Which, to an extent, yeah, they right. Technically, anyone can be a content creator. Anyone can.
Yeah, I would say anybody could do it. I don't know if everybody wants to do it. Like, who here wants to be a content creator or would want to be a content creator if the option was in front of them? I would say maybe like half of the people here, before you guys say yes or no, I would say like maybe half of the people would say yes. But, I mean, it's also just you have to know. I think people would just say yes because they're like, oh, that would be cool. But it's like, you also have to just know what you're going to do in the terms of like how you would appeal to people. I think many people say they want to be Twitch streamers, but then when you actually tune into their streams, they're just... Yeah. But that's gameplay? Bro, but that's gameplay, but, like, you're not providing anything else. It's just watching somebody play a game. Like, that's not content creation. That's just... That'd be like... That's like when people diss XQC for just watching a video, not saying anything. Like, some people say I'm a dickhead because I do reactions, but at least I'm sitting here and I'm yapping nonstop about a... This 8-minute video will take us 30 minutes to get through because I'm going to interrupt all the time and I'm adding stuff. But it's like... If you want to be a content creator, you have to know. The only thing I could say is, like, everybody can be a content creator, but there's a difference between saying, hey, I'm going to be a content creator and actually making content versus just streaming what you're already doing. Being a content creator or being a Twitch streamer isn't just going live and streaming you playing video games with your friends. It's making content. People don't usually know the difference between that line in the sense that, like, when I'm playing Lethal Company with my friends on stream, like my streamer friends, we're making content, we're trying to be entertaining. If I'm playing video games with my friends off stream, I'm dead fucking silent. I might be having a conversation with them, but it's not worthy of entertainment, right? Like, there's a difference between, like, content creation gaming, content creation streaming, versus just I'm playing a video game with my friends. And I think people don't see that difference. Because a lot of small streamers that I see are just playing video games with their friends. They're not interacting with the chat. If they have a chat, that's another problem with people being small streamers, is the sense that you need a chat to be entertaining sometimes. And if you don't have a chat, then it's harder to be entertaining. But also in the sense that just like, it's like they're not even live. Like, they're not even trying to like interact with the 10, 20 viewers that they have. They're just fucking sitting there playing a game. Like, if you want to be an interactive streamer, you want to be somebody that's going to be big, you have to be able to fucking talk to your chat. Just on the Twitch realm. On TikTok and YouTube, that's all different. Most people are actually just making content.
Do this. Just not everyone. Like, I feel like people need to understand everyone can do this shit. This shit takes a lot more effort than it looks, bruh. For one, you gotta be consistent on this shit. Be entertaining every single time you see a camera. Work ungodly hours just to get a simple video out.
I don't know about ungodly hours. I think ungodly hours if you edit your own videos, which you have to do at the start. But as you grow, you can just you can offload that work. Like, I offload that work to my editors.
always gotta be coming up with new ideas for content. And even if you do everything that I just listed, there's still a high chance that you'll never blow up. A lot of y'all don't know this, but it took me 3 years to blow up. I have a whole other channel that I was making content on for a year straight, ain't no exposure. And because for some reason everybody can just blow up on TikTok, people think that they can just make content and do this shit successfully with little to no effort.
Well, because TikTok, you can do little to no effort, and then I think people realize TikTok is a hell of a lot easier than any other platform. A hell of a lot easier. Like, I know some people might find this boring that I'm talking about this, but I don't give a fuck because I find it interesting just, like, analytically to, like, speak about this. But the amount of failures that happen from TikToker transitioning to other platforms is insane. Like, if 100 TikTokers try to switch to YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Snapchat, whatever fucking route they go down, 99 of them will fail. Because on TikTok, you can make... Your fifth at wants to go on a date with you. Your seventh at is currently thinking about you. Tag your seventh at because they kiss men, and you'll get 600,000 views and 400,000 fucking comments because people are gonna tag their fucking seventh at because they're curious. I spit all over my mic. Ew. But actually trying to transition short-form media in, like, ripped ideas. Because the majority of TikToks are also just reformatted fucking videos that other people made. Like, if you ever look at a popular audio on TikTok, half of the... Like, anybody remember the audio that I had where it was like, use your brain, use your brain? A lot of people use that, and a lot of people had, like, their own creative text. But, like, 7 videos blew up with the same caption. And somebody just sitting there going... And 6 out of the 7 people ripped it off the other person. Whereas only one of those 7 people that got 500,000 views actually came up with the idea. That guy is going to be big. The guy that came up with the idea, he's the one that's, like, going to actually have success transferring platforms and possibly being a TikToker in general. But the people that just rip ideas, no. A lot of people say I rip shit, but I would say I react to shit. I mean, that's also just your own fucking take. I am a reactor. I do much less lower effort content than other creators. And I give credit to the creators that can just straight up create from nothing. But what I'll say is, like, TikTok is definitely easier to blow up. I think everyone can blow up on TikTok. I don't think everyone can blow up on YouTube because it's more effort. TikTok, you can crank out a video in 2 minutes. I sit down and make videos for 4 hours, for 5 hours, for a fucking whole week. But Twitch, I have to stream for 4 days for an individual day. Or not 4 days, for 4 or 5 hours for an individual day. Ace for the sub.
This is not true. You really want this shit, you actually have to be entertaining. And that has been a big problem recently. Let me explain. Alright, so recently we've had a lot of interesting content creators blow up. People like iShowSpeed, Fousey having a second blow up, White Boy M, hell, OneCloud9, and a whole bunch of other YouTubers that probably aren't listed on the screen, but I'm still gonna do this.
Sneeko, Ryan Trahan, Aiden Ross, Hambucha.
Like they are listed on the screen. Editor, don't leave me lacking. And as these new content creators are starting to blow up, there has been a lot of new, well, let's just say interesting content that's blown up too. But I think a big problem with all these new content creators starting to blow up is that a lot of these content creators are blown up off of just plain stupid shit. Like the amount of people that I've seen doing stupid shit just to blow up is insane to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you got people over here spazzing out on camera, acting like they're a special needs kid. Hell, pretending to be AI robots just for some goddamn donations, bro. Like, do y'all people have no goddamn shame, bro? Like, there just has been a wave of new shady ass content that's just been surfacing on the internet, bro. And it's just flat out crazy how this shit is just blowing up. And let's not all be dumb here. We all know the real reason why a lot of this content is happening. It all started with one person, Speed. And honestly, in my opinion, Speed has
I don't know if Speed started the I'm gonna be a dumbass purposely for content era. I would say Aiden did that before Speed. Like, just being dumb on purpose. And, like, act like when Speed lit a firework off in his house, he knew, that's just an example, he knew that that was gonna go terribly wrong. But he lights it off, acts like, hey, I don't know what's gonna happen, and then freaks out when something dumb happens, right? Somebody said Flight. I don't think Flight is dumb. I think Flight's just a stoner. I think you're miscategorizing Flight. I think Flight reacts to shit and is just very high all the time. I don't think he does dumb shit and gets views for it.
changed the internet forever. Let me explain. Now, first, before I really dive into this shit, by no means am I trying to throw hate at Speed. He's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, black content creator out right now, while only being 18. Truly insane in my opinion. I feel like he should get all the props he deserves. But at the same time, Speed unintentionally ruined content creation forever, bruh. Like, there has just been a new wave of content creators just acting like they're sped just to get 15 minutes of fame and then fall off. Is just crazy. Like, y'all do realize there's only one Speed, right? Like, just because you jump up and...
Now, y'all remember White Boy M, though? Dude, he makes, like, dating content now. He blew up from copying Speed, and now he makes, like, telling my best friend I want to take the next step. Gone right.
Down and show your dick on stream doesn't mean you're gonna get the same amount of clout that Speed does, bruh. People need to understand that Speed is literally a once in a generation.
Well, I think Speed accidentally showing his dick on stream was genuinely an accident. I think that's different from the fireworks scenario. I think he did not mean to show his penis on stream. I think that was a very unfortunate set of events that occurred and resulted in that.
Like, have you ever heard of content creators talking about how you gotta work hard, you gotta grind, and then after that, a little bit of luck to even get just a little bit of internet fame? And if you don't do any of that, there's only like a 0.0001% chance of you ever blowing up. Yeah, Speed is that 0.0001%, bro. I'm just being real. The way he blew up and how fast he blew up is something that simply will just never be done again. That was a once-in-a-lifetime scenario, and it happened.
I would say that's the same with Queso. I think Queso is a very good content creator, but I think that the odds that will ever happen again in the level of growth that he had is extremely unlikely. He went from, we looked at that yesterday, he went from 100 viewers last year to 60,000 average viewers now. Like, that doesn't happen, like, ever. Even with Jinxie, he had a smaller term of growth. Dude, Jinxie had like 1,000 viewers for like a year and a half. Queso went from literally no one knowing Tim to being one of the biggest content creators in 1 year. 5-star for the sub, great for the fucking 15 person raid. Thank you for the raid. I will also say I don't want to say I feel bad for Queso because he's making millions of dollars now, but you know how stressful that probably is? From going from 100 viewers to 60,000 in a year. I'm also going to say I never want to be that big. I love being a 4K, a 2 to a 5K Andy. I love being a 2 to a 5K Andy because I can talk to you guys. I can fucking interact with my chat. It's not just brain rot spam, right? Like I have a chat. I sometimes will even recognize users' names. It'll be like an interactive thing. I can do custom games, right? Like I still have like. There's a lot of you guys, but it's still niche enough to where I have a community versus a fucking army of people that is just so overwhelming. Like, it's unbearable.
Not gonna happen again, like, ever. So you acting like a kid, shaking your ass on stream, barking and shit, is absolutely gonna do nothing for you, bruh. Not finna blow up, not finna get all the clout and fame, and the most you'll probably get is extreme embarrassment. Laughed at by all your...
Somebody just said, I genuinely wish you averaged 1K less viewers. Not in a mean way, but like Zeusy, he reads like all of my chats.
Peers and family, a big ass digital footprint of you acting sped, and people in your comments calling you a Speed clone. You want proof? Ask White Boy M and the thousands of other Speed clones there are on the internet. I don't think people really understand that you can't get somebody and didn't expect to blow up. Wanna know why? Because there's only one of that person. Now, you can copy someone's video idea, and you also can copy and follow a trend. A prime example of doing that is me. A lot of my biggest videos I got from other people. Like, for instance, one of my biggest videos, I literally got that from YXL Salah. But you know what's crazy? Salah got it from someone else too, which is this video. My point in showing all of this is that no idea on the internet is ever original. There's always gonna be someone who does it before. And in my opinion, there isn't nothing.
Yeah, there's always, really, there is almost never an original idea. Whatever idea you do on stream or in general is just a transformed idea that you got from someone else and changed to where it's not really discernible. Like they're indiscernible in the sense that, or not indiscernible. They are discernible in the sense that they're different enough, but that you could see the slight connection. But 5 rips down the line, they're just 2 separate ideas. But they all claim to be original, but in reality, they've grabbed information or motivation from somebody else.
Wrong with taking people's ideas and making it to your own. And specifically in Speed's case, I'm just gonna be very real on this platform. Not everybody can act sped, bro. He's done it, he's done it to perfection. But acting sped doesn't work for everybody. But for some reason, a lot of these content creators are trying this shit, and it's either failing for them or potentially working for them. But when it does work, it always has consequences. Prime example, FouseyTube. He's the newest content creator who's tried.
Bro, I don't think FouseyTube is trying to act crazy. I think FouseyTube genuinely has major issues. Like, I think his personality has fractured into pieces because of social media and maybe previous issues that he's had and just him as an individual, to where, like, social media has fueled his insanity to where he will be very narcissistic, dickheadish, and emotional at times, and that's only made it worse.
Had this little approach. He's been taking drugs, acting completely crazy and sped, doing insane things in public, all for the name of content. And honestly, this shit's been working crazily well. I mean, he's been the hot topic of the internet for about a month now. Everywhere you go, you hear about Fousey doing this or doing that, or just flat out doing some dumb shit. I mean, Fousey's just taking over the internet right now. It's honestly kind of inspiring how he's doing that shit. The only problem is he's losing his mind doing it. I mean, this man has had episode after episode of him just completely breaking down on camera, going flat out insane, and he even got arrested times. On a live stream a couple weeks back, FouseyTube was having a little mental breakdown. He called the cops because his fans were swatting him. So the cops came, seeing what was going on, arrested him, and took him to a mental hospital. Now when this happened, of course,
he got sent to a mental hospital?
The internet had a field day. They were making memes, laughing, creating content off of this situation. But through that whole time, I couldn't help but think, honestly, was this shit worth it? It's blowing up off of content creation, gaining generational wealth, becoming the biggest content creator in the world for a period of time. Worth losing your mental health over? Because honestly, you can just see it in his face, like, he's not mentally right. Because
you think having a face cam increases your viewership? Yes. I think that's a fact for any channel ever. I think having a face cam gets more viewers. If I did this and I just reacted to videos never showing my face cam whatsoever, like, people would not want to see my reactions.
I think people understand content creation does take a toll on you. Like, as a content creator, you have to have energy whenever you have a camera.
Your Rage did it for a while. I mean, there's a lot of streamers that can do it and pull it off, but it's very few. Connor Eats Pants, H2O Delirious. Like, there's a lot of people that don't have a face cam and do very well. But I would say in, like, 2024, I would say, like, I'm just guessing here, 80% of big streamers have face cams.
Your face. You gotta be entertaining, cracking jokes. You gotta keep people's attention so they continue to watch.
Dream for a while. Well, yeah, Dream before his face reveal. But that's also in the Minecrafter realm, and I think Minecraft YouTubers have a very high rate of no face cam than face cam. Am I wrong? Like, is there any other game that has very few face cam YouTubers? League of Legends, maybe? No, because League still has a lot. Like, the biggest people have face cams. 2K? No, I think there's, like, very few creators or very few games like Minecraft where there's, like, a majority of the people don't have face cams. Genshin? Oh, Genshin Impact? Yeah, maybe. I don't watch Genshin, though. VTubers? Well, that's still kind of a face cam. VTuber is basically a face cam.
Watch you. Now, that might not sound like it's a lot of pressure.
Like, you have a face cam. It's just not you. Roblox? Bro, what fucking Roblox streamers are you guys watching? Y'all saying Roblox like you fucking averagely watch fucking Roblox streamers.
But if you have to do this 24/7, non-stop, for weeks at a time, it will take a toll on you. And honestly, truthfully, I think we can all see the damage that it done to him. So even in his case, where he got what he wanted, the fame, the clout, the money, all of the attention you can ask for, when Fousey looks back on this years later, do you think he'll think it's worth it? The money is nice, and he is gaining generational wealth, but like, you will get used to the lifestyle. Eventually, money won't be the most important thing to you. But when you look back at what you did for that money, you think that shit's gonna be worth it? And some people might say yes. I mean, like, who really cares what people think about you, right? But what happens when your kids see it? Your grandkids see this? See you geeked out on drugs just to get a bag. Well, you think it's worth it then? But all of this leads into my main point. Not everybody can be a content creator. And if you got to resort to doing stupid stuff like this just to get famous, maybe you shouldn't be a content creator. Bring back talent. Bring back hard work. Bring back pride. Because a lot of y'all would rather sacrifice y'all pride and y'all image just so you don't gotta work.
I think a prime example of an amazing content creator is Jack Pembroke. And I know I dick ride the shit out of him, but I've never seen a bad Jack Pembroke video. And he only has 17 videos, but he's a new content creator. And he, like, makes, like, what you would ideally say as, like, good content. Like, any video he makes is good. Like, it's well thought out ideas. It's not toxic. He's doing something that's like a fun idea of like, oh, what would it be like to be on Pawn Stars or something like that? And then he just fucking runs with that, you know? Like, it works great.
Card or be talented. A lot of y'all not gonna like this video. I'm already knowing, bruh.
Does OnlyFans count as content creation? No. I would say OnlyFans counts as porn, not content creation. I mean, yeah, you're creating content that's being consumed, but it's a different type of content. Like, when somebody says content creation, OnlyFans is never thrown into the loop. It's YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, fucking Twitter, Facebook. Like, that's, like, content. Like, nobody's, like, if you ask what people would presume OnlyFans is, like, they're gonna say it's corn.
Honestly, don't care. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Sometimes money isn't the most important thing.
I'm not dissing OnlyFans creators, dude. That's, like, I'm just saying it's a different realm of creation. I wouldn't say it's content creation.
And that's coming from someone who's doing this partially because of money. So, right. For my last words, for any new content creators that are trying to come up.
Well, I think every content creator is at least partially in it for the money. I think some people are in it fully for the money. I think some are in it for the money and, like, liking it. Like, I always say when I started out on social media, I was in it for the views and the money. I always say I was a narcissist then, and I was fucking full of myself. But, I mean, like, now I would say it's a mixture. I mean, this is my job, but I also just love entertaining people. Being able to fucking change people's lives for the better, help people. Like, a lot of people come into my chat, say they were suicidal, my videos help them, or, like, just dealing with shit, and I'm just a way for people to relax and stuff. Like, that's great. And that really, I'm not saying that individually changed me. It was a bunch of things in my life, changing majors, getting a girlfriend, all this other shit. But I mean, like, really, and it was like a slow process too, but it's also just, no, any YouTuber that says they're not in it at all for the money is a liar, in my opinion. I think there are YouTubers that are very minimally in it for the money, but at the end of the day, somebody that is a full-time YouTuber, it's their job, that's how they're making money. I think there may be, like, a few people that aren't in it for money at all, but I would already say they're probably really rich. Like, I can't really think, the only YouTuber I can really think of that might be in it straight up just because they enjoy it is Moist Critical. Because I'm pretty sure he used to donate, like, almost all of his earnings, and he just enjoys making content. Mr. Beast does charity and charitable things, but don't think that when Mr. Beast is done YouTube, he will not be a millionaire. Like, he's still worth $100 million, right? Like, it's not Mr. Beast doesn't make a penny. Like, no, he still makes money. PewDiePie? No. Markiplier? No. Because you got to think, would the content creators still make content if they made $0? And for 99% of influencers, that's a no. Like, if I made no money on social media, I'd stream on weekends. If I'm being entirely transparent, I would make a TikTok a day, and I would still do content, but not as much. I would stream reacts and horror games and a variety game time to time because I would like it, right? But I wouldn't do it every day. I still love doing it every day, but it's in the sense that it's like an hourly job versus doing it whenever the fuck I want.
Blow up, right?
Corey Kenshin's different, but I think Corey Kenshin's also set. I think Corey Kenshin can do it just for the content because Corey already had a long YouTube career where he set himself up. Gideon's also went out in the route of like, hey, I made a lot of money in this content. Now I'm kind of changing towards Christ. I think that's religious content, which is also different.
Right now is the perfect time, but if you're gonna blow up, be different. And please just be real. You don't gotta do all that crazy shit just to blow up. You can blow up by just being you, but just be entertaining. You can ask anybody I know in real life. I'm the exact way in real life that I am
This motherfucker said Jake Paul
on here. I don't switch up for the camera, and I never will. And besides that, that's pretty much it. I know the drill. Follow all the socials, the live channel, and the Discord is in the link in my description. Go cop the merch, off-brand. The sale is over, but the merch isn't expensive, so go ahead and cop it.
Fucking W video. First video I've ever seen of this guy, by the way. Can 6 men make each other cry?
Special thanks to Everbloom for sponsoring this pilot.
Ah,
it's a new
crazy
show.
skip.
Enjoy.
Six strangers must complete the same mystery task together to win $1,000. They only have 30 minutes. God, you think you could make yourself cry in 30 minutes, chat? I feel like I would hurt myself. But that wouldn't make me cry. I'd have to start thinking about some dead, like some dead people that I know. Something sad. Or I'd just play that one song, bro. That one song where he's like, I'm not your son. You're not my father. That one. That would make me cry. There's a few songs that would make me cry. I don't know if that's allowed though. All for one straight men.
Welcome to All for One, where all of you must complete the same task for $1,000. Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Maybe they'll just share really sad stories with each other.
We start now? Oh.
But there's one guy that won't cry. Who won't cry? I feel like him, bro. I feel like he ain't gonna cry. I feel like all the other guys are gonna cry.
Yeah. Wait, we start now? Are we prepared to do whatever it takes?
Mentally, we gotta.
W on 3. W on 3.
God, should I try and make myself cry right here? I kind of want to see if I can do it. Hold up. Like I feel like when you're put on the spot, it's way harder. I feel like when you know what I mean? Like if you're in your room and you're alone and you're like, let me try and cry, I feel like that's different. But like on stream or they're on camera and they have a time limit, I feel like then you're just like, man, like, what do I feel like I'd need to listen to the song though. But that's probably cheating. If I'm not listening to a song, I don't think I can make myself cry right now.
All right. 1, 2, 3, W. All right, go.
Yeah.
All right, flip that. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Just
everybody. Oh, everybody must cry. Use your words, real tears only.
Oh my God, they have to use their words, bro. Nah, just get me in my own zone, bitch. I'm gonna say, everybody shut the fuck up. And I'm just gonna go like this. And I'm gonna be thinking about everybody I ever know. Everybody I love just dying. That's all I'm gonna think about my own death. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna fucking ponder life and how scary that shit is. And then I might think about that one scene from Up where it shows the fucking the wife really wanting to go fly, but then she fucking dies and that old guy makes a bunch of balloons for her. See, that's what I'm gonna do.
Bro, I haven't cried. Actually, no, it's been since like 8th grade.
Nah, that's crazy.
Hey, slap me.
Poke me in the eye. Wait, does it say no physical? It says use your
words.
words.
Oh, no.
Shit. What would y'all talk? They have to talk to each other. Fuck, man. I feel like you just gotta start. I'd be like, all right, who had the worst life? Who's had the worst come up? Oh, you were beaten by your parents? All right, tell me about that. I feel like you have to do that. Like that's the only way you're gonna do it, is like somebody has to say like just shit they had to deal with.
Getting physical so no one can hit someone.
Bro, that's wild.
We all gotta cry in 30 minutes?
Get your emotions.
I don't think we can do it, honestly. Damn, we're not getting $1,000.
Yo, we're not winning the money. Like, let's be real.
We're not gonna get the money.
I was like, man, I thought this was gonna be like fun.
I don't cry easily. I can't really cry.
Why do you think that is?
Dude, if they had music, it'd be raps. I feel like music is the one thing that just makes your emotions just skyrocket, dude.
I honestly don't know.
Be honest. Who looks like they do not cry?
Dude, I struggle with crying.
I struggle with crying.
I feel like you don't cry, bro.
No, I don't cry. It's been a minute. I feel like you could cry.
Yeah, I could cry. Like, yeah, I'm a big soft baby.
Not that I don't want to. It's just that it's hard. It's hard for me to.
It's hard.
When's the last time you guys cried?
It's been a while.
Mine was 8th grade.
Same, dude, 8th grade.
The last few times I've cried.
8th grade?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit ass fucking answer. 8th grade, my fucking asshole. That's the last time you cried. Bitch, you look 28. You're telling me you haven't cried in over a fucking decade. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Dude, even if he's like 22, no fucking shot. You're telling me all through high school you've never cried. Never. Never. Chat, when was the last time y'all cried? Men and women. Men and women, non-binary, whatever the fuck. When was the last time you cried? 2 months ago? Dude, I don't know. Fuck, when was the last time I cried? Probably like 2 weeks ago, man. I feel like, dude, honestly, cry. Yo, if you haven't got a good cry in, man, it's fucking, it's relieving. You ever been sad before and you just make yourself more sad because it's like, it feels good? I don't know. I feel like I don't know if that's relatable, but I've done that. Like, I've been in moods where, like, I'll cry and I'll be like, this feels kind of good. Let me start thinking about death. let me start just getting really sad here. And then I'll put on some emotional music and I'll put myself in scenarios that are really sad. And then I'll relive those scenarios that, like, were really sad in my past life. Not past life, in my life in the past. And then I'll just keep crying. And then I'm like, damn. And then at the end of it, I'm like, oh, all right, good shit. I'm like, fuck. All right, good shit.
Happiness, like, not really sadness.
Tears of joy are real tears.
Okay.
By the way the timer is going, we got 20 minutes here.
God, when was the last time I had tears of joy? When was the last time y'all cried from being happy? Fuck, man. I don't know about that. I would rarely have tears of joy. I think I've had tears of joy putting myself in hypothetical scenarios. Like, I'm saying this right now. The day I get married, when me and Brooke, 5 years from now, we get engaged, get married, I would cry. I would 100% cry. If I was standing in a suit and I saw, like, my soon-to-be wife walking down the aisle, like I saw Brooke walking down, I would fucking bawl my eyes out. Oh, my God. Like, I already know when I have to say wedding vows, it's raps, man. I might as well pre-record it. I'm not going to be able to talk. That, speaking at a funeral, well, that's not tears of joy. That's tears of sadness. But tears of joy, I feel like marriage. God, what else would make you cry? Tears of joy. I don't really know. I feel like that's very infrequent that you would have tears of joy.
Cool. I can't. All right, let's log in. Focus. Think about the $1,000.
I'm cooking here. I'm feeling something.
He's feeling it.
I feel like having silence is good. Having silence is good, where they're all just. And I feel like looking at other people crying would make me cry. I feel like if I saw other people cry, it would be easier for me to cry. So I think once one guy cries, I think other people will cry easier.
Dog just died. All right.
This motherfucker's like, can I just leave? We ain't gonna get through this.
It's not working.
Wait, I need a yawn. I start crying when I yawn.
Yawning tears are not real tears.
Oh, come on, God.
Damn, God's kind of annoying. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, God. Sorry, God.
I forgive you.
Thank you.
They gotta start sharing stories.
I feel like I'm getting close.
I feel the tears coming. They're like, I feel my fucking tear ducts activating.
Locked in right now.
See, now that's the mindset you gotta get into. Yo, hold up, chat. Give me 1 minute. I want to see if I could cry. I can't, dude. I'm picturing the things that would normally make me cry. Like, I'll picture death. I'll picture walking a loved one. A big thing that'll make you really cry, if you're a dude, specifically, because I'm not necessarily if you're a guy, but just in general, walking your loved one's casket. Like, you know how people carry people's caskets? Imagine yourself carrying somebody that you love's casket when they're dead. And that will almost 100% make me cry.
The one thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to imagine my mom, like, sorry, Mom, if you hear this, but I'm trying to imagine my mom dead because I feel like that's something.
Bro, no, literally. Like, that's like, yeah, like, because you're going to go through that. Like, I mean, it's like a fucked up thing to do, but I mean, like, if you're really trying to force yourself to cry, think about, like, the person you love most dying.
No, like, kind of forced me.
Pretend to be his mom?
Nah, bro.
You guys talk about the last time each of you cried?
Yeah, I feel like that's smart.
Me? Oh, I fell off the swing in like 8th grade. So, yeah. Before that.
God, I feel like that. I feel like that's not like. I feel like that's not healthy. To have not cried for like 6+ years.
That, like, I didn't want to eat like eggs. Like, I hated the egg yolk. And no. And then my dad's like, bro, you gotta eat it. And I was like, no, I don't want to eat it.
Get some eggs in here.
And then he told me how to stay in that seat until I ate it. And it went from breakfast to dinner time, and then I finally ate it. I was stubborn. No, I just sat there looking at the egg.
Guys, we're spending time laughing.
Oh, shoot. What time we got?
20.
None of them have cried yet.
So I'll get in our sad zone.
Why did we let the fucking one guy that said he hasn't cried in fucking 6 years tell the story about when he cried? Let somebody talk about how their fucking grandma died or some shit. Like that'll.
Talking about what you're thinking about.
You know what's crazy, bro? I used to cry all the time when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
And then like I kind of just got to a point where.
Wow, really? Wow, really? You cried when you were a kid? Oh, when you were 5, you cried about a lot of things?
Where I just kind of stopped crying, you know? Like it's not like I haven't gotten sad. I just, like I've gotten sad, but I just don't really, like, cry anymore.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I think that's probably like a societal thing, right? I feel like as guys, sometimes you're taught more to like bottle it up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not be as emotional, so.
Yeah. I've just.
Weed makes it worse 100%. Weed makes it worse 100%. Oh my God. Fuck, you have like no emotions. You're like a robot. When you get really high, because then it just like dulls everything. It's just like something traumatic could happen and you're just like
Time to be like emotional and like, you know, really like kind of just like understand how I'm feeling in the moment.
I'm thinking about just like if I lost like a family member.
Yeah.
Because for me, family is like so important, you know?
Just imagine waking up and like they're not there no more. You can't knock on their door and be like, hey, like just
yeah, imagine it.
Just picture that, like the reality of actually looking for them, trying to text them, sending a text message to the number, and they're not answering. You get me?
Yeah.
Like that, like an empty message, you know?
That's crazy.
No one's getting it.
take off your hat. You look like a fucking goofball. I'm sitting here. He's sitting here talking. I'm not going to be able to cry. If I'm this guy right here, and the other guy's talking about something sad, and this man's going, yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, no lie. Yeah, your mom being dead, not being able to contact her. Yeah, that'd be hella crazy, man. No lie. Yeah. Like, I'd be like, bro, shut the... fucking take off your goofy hat and fucking shut up.
We're getting there.
Like, picture.
I think it's heavy when you don't know why.
Oh, he looks like he's
something
crying. He
happened,
looks like
right?
he's crying. It looks like he's crying.
Don't know why they passed away.
Yeah.
It breaches a sensitive topic, but if you talk about, yeah, I guess suicide.
They have to forget about the challenge. If they forget about the challenge and they just have an honest talk with each other, I think they could cry.
It's like you don't know what's going through their head. You don't know what made them come to that decision, right? You don't know what you could have done to prevent it, right? And like you think it's your fault, right? It's like I could have been there for you. I could have consoled you. I could have been more emotionally available, right? But I wasn't, right? And this is something that happened as a result of me, right? Like,
don't suppress it. Cry. Cry.
That's real.
This guy's pissing me off. No lie. Ah, God, he just got to shut up. Just say nothing. Just say nothing. If you like, honestly though, that sucks.
I think one of the things that gets me is I have a little boy. He's about to turn 3, and you know, one of my biggest dreams was actually being able to have a family and to be a dad that saw my son every day. And you know, things didn't work out. He has questions growing up, like, hey, I wanted to see you more, and I'm not. It takes a toll. It does take a toll. And I think that's, all of us probably have experiences that we have to suppress. But really, it's things like this that we need to actually indulge in, like indulge in feeling our emotions and just cry. It's as funny as it may sound. Just we need to cry, and those emotions are real, and they're there.
No, I definitely feel that. I feel like because like society is just like we shouldn't feel pain. Like I feel like I've numbed myself even when to like people like are assholes to me or whatever. Sometimes I feel like I don't even choose to process it, especially like that, a lot of that childhood trauma and all the stuff that I went through, I didn't process. Yeah. I don't get emotional, like I don't even process my emotions. I'm always just like, you know what, this happened, it is what it is, you gotta keep on going.
Damn, they're already halfway through.
Like tears gotta be running, or I feel like I got some watery eyes.
At least one tear must fall.
Oh my God, bro. See, that's like hard. That's hard. That's a cry. That's when I start going, you know, where you start just breathing like that. That's like actual sadness. That's like real sadness. When you're like, when it's like the fucking heavy, like weird breathing.
I used to cry the most was when I was younger. Growing up with Nigerian parents, it was always tough, like, because they come from a different culture than I did. And so for me, it was always just so tough, like trying to figure out how am I supposed to like grow in this space when my parents don't understand me all the time. Yeah. And so I feel like that was the most, like when I was like really emotional, and like it was tough.
I feel like one of the last times I cried, 6th grade, I remember I left the country, right? I'm forced to go to Cameroon, and then pretty much like none of the kids accepted me. They were like, oh, I'm American, or you're not American, you're Cameroonian. I mean, I guess like everyone would always say like, you're not from here. So I never really felt like a place of being out there. So I felt like hella imposter syndrome. And in the boarding school, I'm not gonna lie, it was like prison. They kind of like starved us, they would abuse us.
Bro, you know the worst feeling ever? Just, I think that everybody kind of feels at one moment, unless you're like the popular kid. When you have a class assignment, oh my God, dude. I forgot this feeling because in college you don't really have it, and even in late high school you don't really have it. When you're about to do an assignment and the teacher says, "All right, get a partner," and no one picks you. That's like the worst. And you don't have, or you want to be a partner with somebody else, and they pick someone else. And it's not that big of a deal, right? Because it's just class, but it's like, fuck, man. Like, or just even in, it used to be in everything, right? Like I used to be like last pick for a lot of shit, even sports. Like I used to be really unathletic, and that motivated me because I used to be really skinny, dude. I used to be last pick in sports in middle school. Like no lie, like last pick. Like it, like you know how like if there's team captains, people pick shit. And, like, it's fucked, but, like, all the guys get picked and then all the girls get picked. I was the last guy to get picked. Every time. Like for years. And then, I don't know, I started working out. People would pick me in sports. I remember the first time I got, like, 3rd pick in a sport. I was so happy. And then, I mean, like, and then in high school, I did get friends, and so we would pick each other for classes. It was just weird. I was a really lonely kid when I grew up. Like, really lonely. Like, I remember, oh my God, see, now this is about to make me cry. Oh, fuck, dude. See, there it is. Oh, shit. So, yeah, now bringing out the trauma, bitch. Fucking hell. I used to sit in recess every day. Oh, my God. And I was so antisocial, and I would just beg to go home every day, man. Like I didn't like being around people. I remember I would get nauseous. I had such bad social anxiety. Oh my God, I did it. Yes! I'm like happy I'm crying right now. I fucking did it, chat. Oh my God, I made myself cry. Oh, I made myself cry. Oh, dude, there's the tear. Hold up. Bang, bitch. It's that fucking simple. Fuck! What was I saying? Oh, I'll finish the story and then we'll get back into the video. Oh, I did it. God, man, I had such bad social anxiety. I would get nauseous around people.
And I had like no friends. I had anger issues when I was a kid. Fucking shocker. I don't know. I had so many problems. And I mean, like, I think I'm fully who I am now. But even like, dude, when I started social media, I still had so much shit, like the suppressed emotions and just shit that was wrong, man. Like I always say I didn't like the person I was when I was like 17, 18, 19. But like, I don't know. I think I slowly became better. It takes time, right? And that's what I'll say, like, as advice for you guys. Like, if you're dealing with shit, you have social anxiety, you have problems in your life, you have anger problems, you have emotional suppression problems, whatever. You just don't like how you act. Like, you'll grow out of it. You just got to work on it, and it takes time, right? Like, I honestly look back at, like, early social media me, like, late high school or, like, early fucking freshman year in college, and I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, I always say I would beat the shit out of myself because I have no respect for who I was then. Because I was cocky. I was self-absorbed. I honestly believe I was like somewhat of a narcissist. And I'm truly happy with who I am now, but I look back at the me and it is hard, right? And I'll say to you guys, like, you might look at past you and you'll hate yourself. But like, just remember that the you now is what matters more than the you then.
I cried about something. It was like 6th grade. I was like, oh, this is scary, but it's like I pulled the trigger and I feel better. Because like we all got to like bond on our vulnerability, and I'm not gonna lie, it definitely helped me as well.
Zach, you got anything?
Oh, God, dude, him chewing the gum like that, it's just.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, we kind of just met each other. You know?
Yeah. One time, I really wanted the new Call of Duty. And my mom wouldn't get it to me until Christmas. And all my friends had it. And so when I got the game, they already all had diamond camo. And I was level 1. And that kind of sucked, man. It makes you think, right? About our social hierarchy and how, like, some people just don't have a good start, you know?
So it's, like, kind of uncomfortable to, like, share a lot of stuff that like happens to you. It's a weird feeling, man, because like how you were saying, like, especially like the suicide one.
You want my honest take? I think any man that presents themselves as a badass is suppressing emotions and not truly who they are.
And then when they do that, it's kind of just like you realize that like you can always do more. Like after that moment, I've kind of realized that I don't really take care of like my relationships of like those that I'm really close to. It's kind of weird, like having a lot of these things happen to you. You kind of just like get used to it. You know,
kind of get numb.
Yeah, like I don't know. Since I was a little kid, like I kind of had a rough childhood, I guess, and so it's just something that I try not to like remember much. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel that.
I think I might have dropped the first tear. I don't know if y'all saw.
Yeah. That's cool, bro.
Yeah, related to your story about like suicide and like wishing like you could have done something, you know, because like I also had like a friend who committed suicide, and it's crazy because like you talk to him and then like
you don't know
2 hours later, boom, like, you know, and it's like, oh shoot, like when I was talking to them,
man, now I gotta share another sad ass story. I had a friend, one of my friends that did end up committing suicide. I have a few. I know of a lot of people that have committed suicide. I'll always say suicide's never the answer. If you're ever going through something, get help. But I had like somebody I would say I was acquaintance with, but many of my friends were really good friends with. He took his own life. And I remember one day my friend called me and he said, blank jumped off a 5-story parking garage. Do you think he's still alive? And I just remember my friend having that denial that, like, he was dead. And it was so, because it wasn't confirmed, but it was like, you're jumping off a 5-story fucking parking garage, man. That's like, you're jumping off a fucking skyscraper. Like, you're not. and it was just rough, dude. And I just remember it was more so like it was sad for me, but I wasn't as good of friends with him as many of my other friends were, and so I just felt very bad because they knew him for so long and they felt like they should have done something, whereas like I didn't really talk to him much, so it wasn't like something that I could have really dealt with. But it just sucks, man. Check up on your friends, really.
Like, we all didn't even know each other, and then all of a sudden we're like going deep.
Open up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy too, like how many of your conversations are just like shallow and like surface level.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I feel like it takes a while to open up to people, you know?
Yeah.
I think
and we don't even get around to that most of the time with most relationships we form.
Yeah.
We don't do it. We don't do it. I'm probably gonna start after this, like just try and dig a little deeper.
That's good.
I even appreciate y'all because I didn't feel like sharing, but then you guys were just like shooting it out, and I was just like, I feel like that's what's inspired me.
Dude, because guys don't like do you guys talk to your friends about your emotions? Like, I'll talk to my friends about like some deep shit sometimes, but it's like very, very infrequent, right? Very infrequent. I had one of my friend's fathers pass away recently, and I went to the funeral. Just be there for your friends. God, I feel like I'm going to get sad again. Because when I showed up and he saw me, his eyes, like wide opened. Like, he did not expect me to be there. Because men might, go to their friend's funeral. But, like, being there for your friend's problems is something that women are really good at, but men suck at. So I would say be there when your friends need them.
I've ever told anyone about the fact that when I cried about in that 6th grade time.
Yeah. No, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to open up to people, bro.
It is.
Because once you open up, then it's like they see who you really are.
Yeah.
You don't know like how they're gonna judge you or like what they think of you afterwards. So I was very uncomfortable like opening up to everybody. I don't normally like express how I really feel a lot of the time, so it felt good, but it also felt like very scary, like opening up to people that I didn't even know.
We got 30 seconds.
Man.
So should we just punch each other and see what happens?
Dude, I'm gonna start swinging.
I really thought he was going to cry when he was telling the story about his kid.
It was a good conversation.
Oh, yeah, it was
100%.
Yeah.
This was not what I was expecting.
Crazy.
This is probably the deepest we're gonna get to know anybody for like the next year or so. Outside of like relationships.
There it is.
Damn.
Facts. I agree though.
Yeah,
I mean, no. We can change that. Just like you said, we gotta like start digging deeper.
Yeah.
And that is time. Sadly, the challenge was not completed, and you guys have lost.
Yeah, but they did a good job. I would say they did it. They fucking hug it out. They did a good job in the end. Can you do this episode, but with women, give them serious questions to talk about, and the challenge is to not cry? I feel like that would have been a better challenge. Not for guys. Talk about serious shit. Next video. It's a banger. Can farts kill you?
They say
Fart
farts
City.
are silent but deadly. But can farts actually kill you? Would a fart kill you? Is it okay to sleep with the fart's sister? Am I the asshole for sleeping with a fart's sister? What should I do if a fart said he'd
What do you mean a fart sister, bro? What the fuck is he saying?
kill me for sleeping with his sister? All these questions and more will be answered today in the Goon Cave. Farts are made up of about...
Oh, yeah, this video is really brain rot. Okay. All the answers about farts killing people and farts dating a fart sister, whatever the fuck that means. Answer in the Goon Cave.
3/4 nitrogen from swallowed air. But don't let this...
Yeah, bro, they say that. I was Googling the other day why I fart so much because it was almost concerning. I was ripping ass probably like 40 times a day. And I was like, damn, man, like, I feel like something's wrong with me. And it said that I was eating too fast and I'm swallowing air. How the fuck am I swallowing air? Like, is that going to make me gassy? I feel like I fart so much because I eat fucking like Brussels sprouts, bro. I eat Brussels sprouts and asparagus. Asparagus makes my pee smell like death. Every day, bro. It's like actually, yo, there was one day I ate asparagus, and like a lot of asparagus. And I was at like this bar, took a piss, and it smelled so bad. I walk away and I'm washing my hands and I'm like, man, this bathroom reeks. Not even because I ripped ass. My piss, like if you smelled my piss, it smelled like it would be like neon green. Like it would burn through the ground.
Figure deceive you. The vocal minority.
How does your pee smell bad? Asparagus makes your pee smell like farts because you like the way you digest asparagus. It turns into like not methane. It turns into something that makes your piss smell like fucking shit, dude.
The rest is composed of trace elements like methane and oxygen, but the smallest amount is hydrogen sulfide, which makes farts so stinky. Now, depending on your gut's composition, these metrics can vary, but
yeah, I think what makes like a fart really smelly? If you're eating like sludge, if you're eating like a lot of fatty foods and then also like fibery greens, like if you ate for dinner beans, bacon, and Brussels sprouts, and you just and then maybe chugged a Mountain Dew, and you let that muster in the stomach region, I think you would have the worst smelling farts of all time. It would be actually morbid. I don't think you could kill somebody. If you trapped somebody in a room and like you contained the farts in a room, maybe you'd be able to kill somebody with that.
really find that farts are mostly nitrogen with some hydrogen sulfide, which makes sense because air is mostly nitrogen. By the way, I found out that a lot of these studies measuring...
I do have a lot of days where my farts don't smell like anything, and that's really nice. When you're just ripping straight air. Smelly farts are funny, though. Brooke will get mad. We'll be watching a movie or some shit. I'll just rip ass. Sometimes it's loud and she'll get a warning call, kind of like a fire alarm, and so she'll like prepare herself. There was one time I ripped the biggest fart ever. It was so quiet. It was like silent, but it was a lot of air. And like 15 seconds go by. And she just goes, "Oh!" And just like runs away. Like it was a fucking gas bomb that just got unleashed. She was like actually jump scared by it. It was hilarious.
Fart composition and
she was like, "Did you fart? It smells like a gas leak."
I travel a lot for content, and with traveling a lot comes spending a lot of money on various things that I need to function. And one of the best ways that I have been spending and managing my money is with Chime, the sponsor of today's video. Chime leads the way for fee-free banking and helps their users keep more of their money as well as get money back on everyday purchases. Chime helps their users get paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit and also offers a 3.5% APY on their savings, which is 8 times higher than the national average. 8 times. And if you're trying to build your credit, the Chime card is for you. With no annual fees, interest, or a credit check, Chime helps you earn cash back on everyday purchases while also building your credit. Chime helps you build credit in a safe way using their secured Visa credit cards, which enables you to help build your credit if you have bad credit or if you're just starting out and need to obtain credit over time. It's also incredibly easy to set up a Chime account. It takes minutes, literally. So click the link in the description or scan the QR code and get started with Chime today. Right now, if you use my link, you could get a bonus of up to $350. Start saving and building credit with Chime. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
Involved inserting tubes up people's rectums to...
Wait, what?
Involved insert away. I found out that a lot of these studies measuring fart composition involved inserting tubes up people's rectums to extract their big stinky farts. All right, for this experiment, we're going to be sticking a tube in your rectum. Are you sure? This tube seems
I mean, that does seem a lot more scientific than like a doctor just like right by your butthole. Whenever you're ready.
Farts are harmless to us because they quickly dissipate. But what if you were confined to an area with poor ventilation in a pressurized tube? Well, luckily...
Yeah, like if you like put everybody in a box with no AC and gave everybody just straight beans and chili, and you had like 30 men just fucking ripping ass, do you think it would get to the point where like it was actually unbearable? Like, would you pass out from that?
This isn't a problem on
Why is Jeffrey Epstein in this video?
airplanes, submarines, and spaceships thanks to air circulation, which prevents people from suffocating on farts and CO2. But are the elements in farts...
Bro, the one video of the guy farting on the plane, it's not even a guy farting on the plane, it's a guy complaining about somebody farting on a plane, and he's like, dude, please, whoever it is, stop. I feel like I'm getting tortured. I gotta Google that. Farting on plane TikTok.
Whoever is farting, don't fart, please. It smells bad.
Bro, you know how bad the fart would have to smell and how many times they'd have to smell for somebody to actively, like, ask out loud for somebody to stop farting? Because, like, if somebody ripped ass on a plane one time and it reeked, I'm not saying shit. How many times would they have to fart for you to say something? 10? 10 plus. It would have to linger for, like, minutes on end.
It's deadly. Well, when the brain stops receiving oxygen, it stops functioning. So all the other gases and farts could kill you. Hydrogen sulfide stands out because it severely inhibits cellular respiration over the other compounds. So hypothetically speaking, if you strapped one of those fart tubes into someone's throat, they would probably gag and eventually asphyxiate. I'd like to imagine a saw trap where hundreds of people are hooked up to those fart tubes and have them all end up in some guy's mouth.
Throughout your life, you've crop dusted thousands of people and blamed your farts on small children. Now you must inhale gas until you pass.
But that's a very improbable way to go out. So let's come up with something a bit more realistic.
Flamethrower.
Ready to roast.
Earlier, I had mentioned that methane makes up about 7% of...
Yeah, I've seen videos where guys will rip ass with a lighter over their butt, and it'll shoot out, like, fire.
Farts. And as we all know, methane is flammable.
Oh, literally right there. Do you think that's dangerous, though? Like, would that set your butt on fire?
And as some of you probably didn't know, methane lacks color and is odorless. But how many farts would it take to fill up a flamethrower so you could, hypothetically, burn someone to death? Let's assume a fart is 100 milliliters.
I think if you gave me a week, I could contain... I think if you gave me a week of my farts and you jarred them up, I think you would have enough methane to light somebody on fire.
So one fart would give us 7 milliliters of methane. During World War I, the German Flammenwerfer used a fuel tank with a capacity of about 19 liters.
Actually, flamethrowers use liquid fuel like gasoline or napalm, not methane.
So if we do the math, it would take approximately 2,715 farts to fill a flamethrower.
Damn, bro. But that fills a flamethrower. You don't need the entire canister of a flamethrower.
Humans fart around 14 to 23 times a day, so let's average.
Bro, what? 14 to 23? Wait, so I'm averaging a regular fart count? I thought I was crazy for farting like 20 times a day. Nah, bro, you probably fart in your sleep. Chat, how many times? Nah, I'm not even asking that. Never mind. I don't want a chatter's answer.
Average that to about 18.5 farts.
Okay.
That would take someone.
I think I'm above that average on a regular week. I think I'm probably ripping ass probably 25 times a day.
175
on average. I don't know. Like today, I probably farted like 4 times. But it's really a upkick on the back end. Like I'm a second half investment on the fart counts. Like right after I'm done stream and I eat. It's a weekend, so it's different. But if it's a weekday and I'm done streaming at like 9:30, 10, I eat. Right when I'm done eating, I probably fart like 5 or 6 times. And then it's just like the rest of the day. I'm just ripping ass at that point.
Days to fuel a flamethrower. But let's be honest, there's no way you'd strap your ass to a fart-sucking machine for half a year. Let's use cattle instead. Cows produce.
Bro, there was a time where I used to be able to fart on command, man. I think me and Chris were talking about that when we were playing Little Nightmares. That shit was like low-key a skill. I used to be able to like suck air into my butthole and I would fart, and then I could just keep repeatedly, like infinitely farting. But it wasn't like a methane fart. It would just be like air farts. Yeah, I would be like fart maxing. That's a thing now. Dude, what? What do you mean, dude, what? That's a regular ass. How do people fart on command? I'm so serious. Strategically swallowing air into your butthole and forcing it out. It's like, bro, this was years ago. I used to be able to like dead ass lean over and just fart like endlessly. I can't do it anymore. I kind of want to try though. I don't think I'd be able to. Wait, I'm going to try. Quiet on set. I'm going to focus real quick. No, I would have to, it has to be in like, you have to like position yourself in like a yoga pose to be able to do it. Yeah, it'd be like queefing, but with your butthole.
Use 500 liters of methane per day.
Yo, Shafiko said I used to be able to do that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody else. Somebody else. Everybody's saying TMI, TMI, TMI. Nobody's able to do that. What the fuck you mean? Come on, bro. You've never been able to fart on command? Come on.
Holy shit. How many cows are there? 157 billion? That means cows are producing two.
Aren't there like a trillion chicken? Okay. No. I'm a little over. Chat, how many chickens do you think are in the world? If there's 1.5 billion cows, I'm going to go 100 billion chickens. 26. 26 billion, not 26 chickens. 26 billion chickens. A number that fluctuates daily due to hatching and slaughter. How many chickens are killed? How many chickens are killed in a year? 75 billion chickens are killed every year. Wow. How many chickens do you think you eat in a year, chat? I mean, it varies. I eat way more chickens now than I used to because I used to eat red meat. I would say I averagely I'm eating over 100. I'm eating 100 chickens. I'm probably contributing to 100 chickens deaths per year. I'll eat like 3 whole rotisserie chickens a year. Casually. And that's just like an entire chicken in itself. Like it's just a dead chicken. I more think about shrimp. I eat shrimp a lot. And like, bro, in one meal, I'll eat like 30 shrimp. Mini shrimp, but like, bro, that's 30 dead shrimp.
186.5 trillion liters of methane that could severely impact the climate, causing irreversible damage, shutting down supply chains and displacing
Yeah, it is weird that like part of a global warming crisis is cow farts.
billions of people. Is anyone doing anything about this?
Oh wait, no, never mind. It turns out most of that comes from cows burping, so
a cow belch is worse for the environment than a fart.
It doesn't count. The oldest joke can be traced back to at least 1900 BC in ancient Samaria. It translates to something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap.
Yo, when do you think the first person thought a fart was funny was? I feel like cavemen, bro. That shit had to be funny then. You're falling asleep, like, you know, in like a bone structure in like the Ice Age. That'd get a chuckle out of me. It's always been funny. Motherfucker said bone structure. Yeah, people used to sleep in bone structures made of like animal tusks in the winter. Learn your historical facts, buddy. When was the first fart considered funny? The earliest known fart joke is from ancient Samaria in 1900 BCE. So 4,000 years ago, somebody made a fart joke on a clay tablet. That's exactly what this guy just read. I don't watch the videos that we're watching, chat. That's literally the exact joke he just said that in the, okay.
Something which has never occurred since time immemorial.
Well, this ain't funny, bro. This doesn't even make sense. Something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap. Well, women can't fart, so that's kind of a stupid joke. It's not even...
Could not farting kill you? When you hold in farts, the gas is absorbed back into your bloodstream, which carries it to your lungs, and you'll eventually exhale the fart. Assuming this process doesn't happen, you could...
Bro, I hate being bloated, but I love the feeling of being bloated and then you feel like that fat ass air bubble move through your intestine into like your butt region, and you're like, I'm about to feel so much better in 5 seconds.
Hypothetically, build up enough gas to pop.
When you got those bubble guts, you never had that shit? You never had that shit where you just feel like air bubbles moving through your stomach?
I'm sure that knowledge makes a very sick person extremely happy. In our experiment, let's assume humans generate 1 liter of gas per day. The large intestine should only hold about 1 to 2 liters. Your intestines would eventually rupture under extreme pressure, but it wouldn't be a full body explosion. You'd die from internal bleeding. To make the human body pop like a balloon, we need a completely sealed digestive system. That means no burping, no farting, no absorption, and no jelqing. There would need to be gas pressure so extreme
No jelqing?
that it could overcome the tensile strength of human skin. For comparison, human skin has about the same tensile strength as soft pine wood. The intestines alone would rupture at around 4 psi, and human skin can break at around 100 psi, but we want an explosion. So the human body would need an instant internal pressure change of about 200 to 300 pounds per square inch. So unless you replace grandpa's oxygen tank with your asshole and continue to let cows respirate, farts will not kill you. Thank you for joining me in the Goon Cave, yet again, and I'll see you guys...
That's for blowing out my sister.
Bro, this guy's videos are so weird. Oh my god. The other one, dude, to put it in perspective, the only other video we watched of Raygasm was how to speedrun getting cancer. That's the videos Raygasm makes. How many hamsters can power my computer? I love the random ideas, though. Early flight attempts Goblin's Guide. Oh, my God. I kind of want to watch that. We're not going to watch it today, though. All right. Next video.